All right, it looks like we're up and live, ladies and gentlemen. And welcome, all you fellow cats who have been waiting on King Cat to pop on here. I'm here to tell you that King Cat is here, and I'm going to take off now and let him take over. So enjoy the time you're going to have, and we'll see you soon. Hey, everybody, it's King Cat. What's happening? What is happening? Well, I keep an eye on the what's going on with the stock price, and not looking too good for us right now. But that's all right, because it's looking a lot better than it did earlier, right? Look at this takeoff. It didn't look too good for us until about, surprise, about maybe 5 minutes ago, and suddenly something ignited. Something ignited, and I guess we've seen it light, and now we're going to watch it run. As I had been telling you, all that accumulation would end soon, and we soon see higher highs every single day. And I believe now is the time for that to happen. So, just to make sure that I'm up and running correctly, let's make sure we're on the right screen. Got everything going the way it should be. We're going to put the display capture up under me, and it is. So we should be running good. And I want to welcome any and all of you who are here to check out what we're going to be showing you. And it says that we are indeed streaming. And if we go over here to the live streaming on YouTube, we can see the chat room. Welcome, fellow cats. Yes, it's going to be a great day for us. I think. I do. Boom. Welcome, fellow cats. And we're up and running. What we want to be showing you is, some people are going to be wondering what in the world happened today. But what's happened today is we're seeing the turnaround. We're seeing a turnaround, folks. And you can see it right here. It ran off that bottom real fast. All those shares, they tried to get to 788. And I said yesterday that might be a number, didn't I? If you watched my video yesterday, I said watch for 788 possibly. So if you were up early and paying attention, you would have caught that number. So congratulations. And I was a little bit late getting up here running because it looked like doom and gloom for us. And all of a sudden, I bought there when it dropped below 8. I knew that was going to be probably the last time we ever saw a number below 8. So I went in, cha-ching. Everybody else, I hope you did too. I mean, it was obvious. We knew that they had to come at this thing and with all their might and cut it loose and then let it run. And now we see it all starting to take place right here and now. So I'm just showing it. I'm up and popping because I couldn't get the bottom. Sorry, I didn't get there in time. Just got through posting this video on YouTube about the Steve Miller concert I went to with my friends right there. We had seats right there on the 4th row, front and center, and had ourselves a good time. You can see how close I was to get that shot of him there. But welcome everybody who happens to be dropping by on me and checking out what I thought was a great time this morning to buy, and I was buying and didn't have time to get everything loaded up. I apologize. I'm still in the recoup phase from the last week of having a lot of fun. And of course, when you come back, you got a lot of things you got to knock out, you got to get done. So anyway, congratulations if you bought in here earlier. I want to say thank you for dropping by. And I want to let you know that my belief is, of course, and it has been, and many people have seen it, so it's nothing new here from me other than I'm almost 99.9% positive that this prices of this stock is going to be in the 11 to 13 range faster than most people will expect it to be. And you can already see this morning's volume is far, far higher than where we were yesterday. We didn't even have 2 million shares at this time. So I don't know if you keep track of that, but I sure as heck do. Yeah. I watch it. Hopefully we've got volume and everybody can hear me today. I guess I'll get over here and just get to my OBS. Let's move this mic in a little bit more. There we go. And yeah, we'll get it set up right where it sounds good, looks good, and don't have too much shadow here on me from the lighting. But we will have it where we need it very soon. Let's see what that looks like. I'm going to go down to my OBS. Thank you one and all for being here. And everybody that will show up hopefully eventually. Yes, looks like we have good mic volume. Everything's up. And I'm kicking the stand around. But that looks good. Very good. And we're not peeking it out. So Welcome back, everyone that happens to be checking out what I've got to say today about our stock, about SoFi, what news there might be. And it says here, the Motley Fool, if I bought 1,000 of SoFi stock at the start of the year, here's how much I'd have today. All right. I already know what that is. I know that we're up today nicely on the yearly chart. I've looked at that. I just looked at it 2 days ago, showed it to you. Here's the yearly chart. It's 20% gain is what it is right now over year is where we are. And that's a 20% loss plus interest for all those that shorted all those positions you see right there, just so you know. So think about that. That's a nasty little loss for them, around 30% if they're paying interest. And as you can see, there's on that article that was written yesterday on SoFi on the main page, if you look down here, it says target as higher. It says SoFi snags a higher price target as investors show more sustained interest. More sustained interest, just like the other institutions that are buying now. And we can go over to Fintel and take a look, see if we had any institutions add yesterday. Thank you for coming by if you're here. Appreciate it. Dropping in on me. You're welcome to say something if you want, and if you want to just be on the sidelines, that's cool too. But what I want to do here is actually, I can use my bookmarks because I made this a bookmark yesterday. So we'll just get over here, find it. Boop. Bookmarks. Boom. And it's going to be a new one. SoFi Institutions. There it is right there for you. It's simple and easy. And we're going to pull it up right now. See if we had any institutions come aboard anymore. Still at 685. Yep. 637 long, folks. There were 636 long day before yesterday. So another institution's come in on rundown over the last 10 days. And that's about as simple as you can put it, folks. It's as simple as that. And I want to just let you know that I'm grateful for you that drop by and have the notification bell to hear what I have to say or what I'm bringing to the table and show people. I've already told you about some other channels here on YouTube, Stock Goat, and also Hurricane Lopez for very valuable information and different insights and different angles that they have, different approaches, different looks from what I take, because I'm more of a chart guy and a numbers guy. I like to see the volume, and today I'm loving this volume. This is over twice the volume at this time yesterday, by the way, just in case you weren't aware of that. And so, yeah, there's investors still showing interest in this, right? 813. I'm buying here. I'll pick up some at 813 for sure. And I'm thankful to them to give me the opportunity to buy it there again and make money on it again. And, yeah, this takes a little bit of time, I know. And maybe one day I'll have me a helper that can just sit and place the orders for me. I just tap them and say now, and then they just put them in and I just say it. Would be neat if I could just get this all vocal, where I could just talk it all out. Go, hey Alexa, buy me. Maybe that's what SoFi comes up with next. Audio ordering. I'd like to buy 20 shares SoFi. Market price now. Thank you. Ding, done. Right? How would you like to have that concept? You know, where you could just talk to the trader, and that's what SoFi should do. I'm telling, let's just keep that little secret for them, because that's just another angle and edge that would bring people over in droves if they had the simplicity of voice. And by the way, it would be voice recognized. You could actually put in your vocal. It would record you. Like, this is your password, right? And you could have retina and vocal passwords, and then you could just speak. And if it wasn't you placing the order, they'd know. And if it was you, they'd know. Am I right? Sure I am. So hey, black to the beginning. SoFi is working my nerves. My call option is not looking good. We need a miracle today, man. Okay, yeah, I know. This is what's happening with options recently. And if you look at Hurricane Lopez here on YouTube and Stock Karen, you will find out he's very heavy on the nose. The pattern of this options becoming worthless and people dumping them on the retailers on Wednesdays, Thursdays in particular. And this has been a pattern that's been going on now for some time. And I can't take credit for that. I do mention Hurricane Lopez's name. We're not friends and affiliates, and we're not asking to help each other out, I just send people his way because I like his channel, I like his information that he provides, as well as stock goat and investing fundamentals. They're good too. So anyway, right now though, we're seeing another attempt to take her down. But hey, where were we already? Well, this is going to be a double bottom for sure. This is going to be a seesaw day, a 5-cent swing all day long, up, up, up. My call. I'm just going to say it was whatever it was just went at 8.13. Now we're at 7. All right, we'll see. But I think we're going to see 5 to 6 cent swings, boop, 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 seesawing upwards. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before, and I can understand. I can understand that, man. I can understand what you're saying. I feel the pain, and yeah, I got you, man. Black to the beginning. Don't worry. We're going to see some changes here. We're going to see them soon, and it's because of this institutional ownership. They've been improving their positions lately a lot. There's been over 21 that increased their positions and new ones that came on and started covering SoFi and taking up positions on SoFi. And so to me, I see that as a very good indicator when I see those coming in. But what would concern me is if I saw a bunch of those being banks, and I do see Morgan Stanley, JP Morgan banks, because see, when they go in and they buy up twice as many shares as they previously had, well, that gives them twice as many shares to sell, doesn't it? Just saying it. I don't know. But we'll keep an eye on. We're keeping a very close eye on what they've got. I've got how many shares they had. 12,085,836. That's what Fintel was reporting, and we can look at it here again. Somehow I found that. I'll see if I can find it. Owners, most popular funds, activists. No, I don't want to go that way. I tried that before. It didn't work for me. But I was able to find it, and I'm going to find it again. See if we can get in here. Insider, short interest options, filings, investor relations, screens, overview. Let's just come down here, roll on down here. There's Vanguard Group, and then this might show me more. This is just the two. But they're definitely adding, and Vanguard did, that's for sure. And by the way, take a look. You can see here, I guess these are all of the folks that are adding the green, I guess, or the ads. And let's take a look here. I'm just breezing over this real quick here. But that's not relevant to me. I want to try and get to where I was the other day that was showing me who was it that had how many shares of this. Whoopsie. Anyway, hey, thanks for being here. I appreciate your being by, checking out what I'm checking out. I'm kind of just doing some sniffing here, some bottom fishing, and we've seen the bottom already on SoFi. It was down there. Look at that record low, 789. That's a record for the month for sure. But still, unfortunately for them, when you look at the year, that's a long ways from down here where many shorted it when they thought David Cavrini's number was coming true, and it never was going to happen. And that was all just a way for, I guess, all those institutions that were piling in then. I showed you that chart yesterday. It's pretty amazing. Welcome. Thank you for being here with me right now. And what we're doing here, the reason we're on, obviously, is because we're looking for the bottom. And this is going to be, by the way, the second bottom. So the first bottom we already saw right here. They were going for 788. I said that number yesterday for anybody that was here and watching. I said, don't get me wrong. I don't think it's impossible for it to drop. And you've heard me even say on a day without any news at all, it could go to 666 or 667. And because today, even though it got to 789, they sure wanted 788. I can absolutely promise you that. And if they could have, they would have gone for 784 as well. It's another number they're in love with. And then maybe we'd have seen 777. All these numbers. But hey, listen, to know these numbers and where they are is when you're day trading can be valuable information for you to take advantage of these situations when they hit them, right? For example, when the price ran up just on the earnings call and got to 1166, I said, folks, watch and be careful, because this is a number they they like to play with and hold and take from. And so as it turned out, it was pretty much right on the button almost. Missed it by 4 cents. I missed the high. But anyway, and many others did that were with me that day. They all hopefully followed my advice and took some off the table. It's just how you do it. Still holding my core position because I think we're going to be in the 20s within a couple of years on this, and I can wait that long. Believe me, I can wait a long time. I can wait 20 more years. But by then, I think we're going to see we will be in the top 10 banks and maybe the top bank. We'll see how many other banks are suffering. We already saw Moody and their downgrade of 10 banks last week, didn't we? And we weren't on that list. SoFi wasn't on that list, were they? No, sir. Because they're on the growing, not the diminishing. All right? And part of the reason that they've been so heavily downgraded last month, where are the downgrades now? You'd think that they'd be downgrading it right now to help push and propel it down. But the bears have had now for, on this stock, their run at 30% drop. They got it again. And today it's making the move off of that. And we're going to see a higher high. You'll see. We'll go back to the historical data. You'll see. And I'm going to show you the historical data now. Right? We're a ways from where it was yesterday at 841. But I'm telling you, folks, this walk down will be reversed in the same manner it was when they ran it down from May 1st to May the 4th. They made it fall 30%, running it down in 4 days. Now they're going to make that 55% gain on it again. Slowly. Don't want to be too, it can't be conspicuous. It can't be, red flagged, or nobody would do anything about it anyway. Everybody knows this stuff happens all the time. Am I right, people? I am right. It's true. It is true. You see it daily. Let's come over and take a look at some other ones, see what they're doing. I want to just look at my Carnival Cruise line for a minute. Yep, nothing happening there. See here what's going on. Just taking a peek at some other things that some of my other folks I know are into. And let's look at this one today too, which some has suggested was going to be good to get into, and I did get a little. Huh. Okay. That's what the volume is. Nice. That'll make a nice move here, folks. I think this is a good opportunity to get some more of that, to be honest with you, right here. Just over 7. It's holding well over 7, it looks like. They tried to take it down, too. The same thing, get it just down below 697. See that? And boom, off it went. Just like SoFi, they tried to knock it back, and boom, its resilience is good at 8. And I like that. It's very good for all of us. For this to hold over $8 is very good. Trust me. I know what I'm saying about that, because this is way more than they have shorted it for. Many of them, like I said, they were trying so hard with all that volume back then. And by the way, while that price kept falling, folks, it was amazing how many institutions were buying, wasn't it? That one I showed you yesterday. Whew. Amazing, I thought. Let's get rid of that there. Okay. Let's just go over here. Sometimes, it's fun just to put in SoFi right here and see what you get when you just click on SoFi News, and we'll just put SoFi Group right there and hit enter. But then we're not only doing it this way, we're going to go over here and we're going to change this tool menu to not anytime, but let's just see in the past 24 hours. There you go. SoFi, Seeking Alpha says, another irrational beat down. Yep. SoFi Technologies has consistently collapsed following strong earnings reports, leaving the stock trading below the $10 SPAC deal price. Yep. This is a good article, I guarantee you, because I know Seeking Alpha and James Ford is there as a analyst who's very, very good and very strong, and he pointed out all the great things going on. I've shown you that article, those who've been here in the past. And let's just go take a look at what he has to say right now. move over there and check it out. The stock only trades 14.5 times 24 adjusted EBITDA targets despite the growth of nearly 60%. It doesn't add up, he says. This idea was discussed more in depth with members of my private investment community here. Okay. In a now consistent pattern, SoFi Technologies has collapsed following another strong earnings report. This guy's right on with me, baby. The digital bank platform has now reported a very consistent and strong history of growing following the SPAC deal back in late 2020. But the stock actually trades below the $10 deal price. My investment thesis remains ultra bullish on the stock on another dip to 8. Boom, there he called it, and there it was today. SoFi traded up to 10. The strong earnings report were backed by revenues beating consensus estimates by $15.5 million, sending the stock soaring to a multi-year level, nearly $12. That's right, $11.70. A couple of weeks later, SoFi is trading back towards 8. The move follows a similar pattern over the last year where the market sells off initial strong results. Back following the Q4 report on January 30th, SoFi soared to a multi-year high topping $8. This is Q4 22. On January 30th, he points out, the fintech beat analyst review targets by 17.6 million, and the stock completed a nearly 100% run from the recent lows in the mid-4s. Within no time, SoFi was back trading below $5. So he points out how manipulated this stock is, and how I point out that the hedge funds and the big guys are making major money on this stock, and have over the last few years. And this last year and a half especially. The moves are hard to explain other than analysts want to value SoFi like a traditional fintech while the company continues to produce the financials more like a growth stock. The average analyst price target is only $9.68, $2 below the recent high, with just 7 analysts having a buy rating amounting to only 39% of analysts bullish on the stock. All right, so as a prime example of how SoFi and fintech stocks are out of favor with the market, Apple is the most valuable stock in the world, and the stock doesn't even have a sell rating anymore. Apple has 73% of analysts with a buy call, yet our prior research continues to highlight how the tech giant is vastly overvalued, with sales again set to slip year over year. Remember, SoFi just reported 37% revenue growth. Right? Solo King, temporary pullback, Chief, just macro stuff. Yep, SoFi has really built a strong support at 8. If we hold, things will be better. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I know that. I'm very well aware of that, and I'm accumulating here on these lows. I bought this morning when it dropped down there below 8 for sure. You're never going to get the stock again below $8, mark my words. The fintech guided, and by the way, you're going to be taking a picture of that number today that I filled that for sure. That's right, I will. Absolutely will. And, take a picture of this chart too that we're going to be looking at here in a minute. But I'm just looking at some other stocks too. We looked at my other one I hold, Carnival. This is one for one of our other members. They told me about this one. I'm watching it for them. I'm watching because I own a little bit of it, and I not much. But I nibbled at this, and the reason why is because now when it starts to make its real move, I will come back in and get more. I'll get substantially more of this. I think it's going to make a nice move. I agree with Gary. Sean Shaw may also be involved in there. I think he is. So remember, SoFi just reported 37% revenue growth, yet most analysts don't like the stock. The fintech guided to 2023 adjusted EBITDA of $338 million, up $60 million from the prior guidance. And analyst EBITDA and that estimates around $546 million for 2024, folks. This is just growth. As a growth stock, the stock has a market cap of just $7.9 billion now, placing the 2024 adjusted EBITDA multiple at just 14.5 times. Mortgage boost, while the market is focused on the opportunity in student debt repayments restarting in October. Man, that's just right around the corner, folks. The real catalyst for SoFi could be the massive mortgage debt market. At the of quarter 2, I guess he meant beginning or end of quarter 2, the New York Fed reported total mortgage debt of $12 trillion at 7.5 times larger than the student debt of 1.6 trillion. Okay? Wow. SoFi just bought a fintech mortgage lender to gain technology to expand further into the mortgage loan market. The digital bank only originated 90 million worth of mortgage loans back in quarter one, and the amount jumped to 243 million in quarter two 2023 with the addition of Wyndham Capital Mortgage. So the amount is far below the 3.7 billion worth of personal loans originating during quarter two, and still far below student debt refinancing. Folks, this stuff here I'm reading you, this is what it's really all about. And this is why Morgan Stanley just doubled their position on this stock. Good morning, Fish. Volume seems low this morning. Actually, it's higher than yesterday's, or was. It sure was early on. They came on heavy right at the beginning. It was at 5 million right out of the gate, just 10, 15 minutes in. Yesterday, we were only about 2 million when it opened, I thought. So I could be wrong, but it seemed to me like we could see an increase in volume. But I'm going to make sure and look and see where we are now. Summary. Thank you for being here with me. I appreciate it. Yeah. Yes, sir. Well, I think it's going to be definitely another big day for us in volume. I think we're going to see an increase in volume. And the volume is definitely right now, from yesterday, what I saw, we're higher than yesterday. So, but I agree. It's still not massive, and it's not as big as it has been by any means. But this is what we want. We don't really want huge tons of... the volume on your... Oh, good morning, Fish. It seems low this morning. All right. Okay. There we go. A little audio tip. So we're going to put this down here and come up here. Boop. And we're going to pull this up. Boop. Here we go. Let's move my mic a little bit too. And we can also put some gain on this. I might have bumped this gain button. So check what I'm doing here. Check. Hey, check. The feed looks good, and I think we're approaching a better sound now. But let's just make sure we got that correct. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. I think we're there. Is that better? I mean, the volume. I appreciate that. Yeah, for sure. I got you. Yes, thank you for being. I appreciate it. I got you, Heirloom Cedar. Thank you. And I think outstanding. Thank you. There you go. Good. Got it back. Got it good. Got it solid. Thank you for notifying me of that. I'm glad you did, because it's good to be kept informed. And let's get back over here now. See what happens here during what I've been seeing as of late. The pattern has been very, very normal on this, and that has been to see on Thursdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. We've been seeing them, as someone has mentioned, dumping all the shares, and that would be Hurricane Lopez on YouTube, on retail over the Wednesday and Thursday period, because they become worthless. But let's just keep an eye on what happens here with this holding up so well over $8. That, to me, would seem very discouraging for the shorters. And I'm going to buy some here. Give me a minute. Because I like the number 8. You already know that. They're going to make me log in. Okay. This is the limit. And go. Come on, I want 808, 808, 808, 808, 808, 808. I got a limit order in at 808 there. We'll see if it happens to fill. I hope it will. And it did. Very nice. Very good. I'm going to see this continue to climb here. That might be the last 808 ever. I'm going to take a picture of it. I took a picture when I bought this morning. Yes, I did. And I had, believe me, I had already told you folks yesterday they might shoot for 788, so I had my order at 789. And the reason I did was because of that reason. A lot of times they'll get to that number for a flash of an instant just to make the statement on the record sheet. It's just such a small amount, and if you have a large order there, it won't fill. So I don't even worry about catching the 788 if it get there. I had a small order there, but my bigger order was at 789 because of that reason. So hopefully that helps you learn something about the way it can work and why. So that's what I did. I didn't actually try to be a hog at 788. I put it in at 789, presuming, and it doesn't matter to me that much to be a penny off. I can handle that. Catfish can handle being 1 penny off the bottom. Very good. All right, good. Thank you again for letting me know there. I appreciate that. That's very valuable information because I don't want people to not be able to hear me or have to turn up loud. And then for some people, they put me on and they listen while they do their work and data processing or whatever work they're doing. And by the way, folks, we just went green. Oh, you hear what I'm singing? Oh, the tune that I'm bringing. Sofi is ringing the bell right now. Uh-huh. Yes, indeed, we went green. Go green, go white. Yeah, it's quite a sight to see it running. Oh, it's going to run. You can be sure of that, folks. You can be certain this baby's going to fly so fast it's going to bust right through. They're going to cry 813. You know what I mean? It's just a dream. A scheme is all it is. They're trying to work it down. They're trying to play us for a bunch of clowns, but we're not here to play around, and there ain't no clown in town. Except the disgruntled one, the disgruntled clown. There you go, 814, and it blew right past. You watch how fast it flies. So fast, they'll be going, oh my God, and they're going to gasp when they see what happens now. Hey, I hope you're having some fun with me while I do a little ditty and make up some good little rhythm rhyme. We just make it up in time. We don't have to think it out. We don't have it. There's no doubt. We know how to play the game. We're in it. We're making money. Catfish and all of his catfish fellow friends going to see this price at $13 within a month and 10 days from today. I have it written on the calendar. It's going to be, I put up the date that I said it was going to be September 28th. September 28th, $13. Or dang near that anyway, probably $12.88 or $12.66. Anyway, by the way, that was a nice buy, wasn't it? We just captured those of us who got that at 8:08. Look at this dang thing, 6 cents up, freaking 2 minutes later. Hot dang! Catfish and his fellow cats. We know where the bottom at's. I use the kind of the Steve Miller down in Texas. He knows just exactly what the facts is. What a great line. And there's actually a song in Alice Cooper's School's Out Forever where he says a line, he makes the line, and then the next line he says is, and we can't even think of a word that rhymes. And I love it. He actually puts right in the song that we can't think of a word that rhymes with the word we ended the last sentence. Well, listen to it. It's on Alice Cooper. School's Out Forever. What a funny. And by the way, there's an interesting thing that happened here in our region, very close to where I live here in Langsburg, and that was in a place called Bath, and it was actually, believe it or not, look it up historically. One of the very, very first, it may be the very first attack on a school, on children in a school in a mass way, and it was by a guy who was a ex-employee. He had worked at the school for a bit, and I guess I don't remember what the details were, but he got disgruntled, and one day he went down in Bath right here. It's literally 10 miles from where I live, maybe 15. And went up to the school, and the principal pulled in, saw him, tried to intervene, and there's an argument and a fight, and boom, he shot and killed the principal. Then he went in, and he had already he was like a janitor there, so placed explosives all through the school. And it was a very, 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 at the time, it was obviously the biggest mass murder event of the time and it was, of course, the word was everywhere about it, and but I was under the presumption, perhaps because I knew Alice Cooper was from this area, from Michigan, that he was writing about that. Oh, yeah, I hear you, business motivation. We're going. That's where we're headed. Yes, sir. Write that SOFI song. I got somebody saying there. Thank you, Heirloom Cedar. Yeah, we got a SOFI song. We're all singing along, and you can't go wrong if you're with the SOFI song. Come on and sing it with me. We're going to sing the SOFI song. Come on, let's sing it together. We made it through the stormy weather. Now it's blue skies ahead. Watch what I said come true. And we're going up 55%. Oh, yes. That's what we'll do. It's the SOFI song. I hope you're singing along to the SOFI song today. We're all gonna say hooray that we got in when we could do it. And all the shorts, they're gonna say screw it. Let's jump on the boat. Let's stay afloat. Let's get our heads above water. We're gonna join the SOFI ship. I'm gonna join on the rudder. We're making it up. We're having fun. Who cares? Hey, join in, everyone. Let's sing the SOFI song. Oh yeah, you can all sing along and sing with me to the SOFI song. Do-do-do-dum. There you go. The SOFI song. We're singing along. Everybody, now there's no way to go wrong. Not from this prize here. Watch it, 813 disappear, and on we go to the next plateau. Right? Hey, I appreciate it. Fun stuff. We're just going to sit here, rip, rap, and make up crap, and we don't care. We're just going to throw our hands in the air and jump and shout, and that's what it's all about. I don't know why I'm on the rhyme thing right now, but why not? You know, you can rhyme in time, and while the sun is shining, we finally got some sunshine here, been having mega rain, and we need it to clear out that daggum skies from all this crazy rain. Man, I hope that rain is getting up there in Canada too. Gary, good morning. Yes. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're singing a SOFI song this morning, and everybody's singing along. You bought this thing, you can't go wrong. Hey, I say ding dong. That's the bell. And for them, I can smell that it's just going to keep climbing. Oh, yeah, and Tyler keeps rhyming right along and right in the timing. You see where it's at? You know where we're going. You can see everybody has started rowing, and pretty soon we're all going to hit that wave and ride it. It's going to be a tidal wave, by the way. It's going to be a tsunami. a tsunami like you wouldn't believe. And it's going to happen right off of this number, 813 today. There's a good retention number for them. Look at them. Oh, my goodness gracious. What a show of strength they have. It looks like a better day today. Damn straight does. It's going to be a new higher high. And it's going to be a new higher high for the next 17 out of 23 days, mysteriously. I don't know why or how. It's amazing how it'll happen, but I just showed you this article here by SOFI. This is a great article by this guy again on SOFI today. Look here, Stone Fox Capital. Here we go. Breaking down this, SOFI says, another irrational beatdown. And so here we go. And there's 36 comments on this. So, folks, I'm telling you, man, this person, they show all the facts and they go, this is so irrational. And it's so amazing. And everybody can see this each time. It should be, and it is irrational, but it really isn't. You can rationalize it all. They're making this all happen, folks. This is all very rationalized, believe me. It makes perfect ration, whatever, right? Hey, thank you for being here. Yes, sir. It is going to be a better day. Yes, sir. Bing, 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 boom, 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 pow, pow, pow. Woo! We're having fun. I'm having some fun here, and I'm showing people some things that maybe like this guy's article right here. This is again right here, Seeking Alpha. It's so spot on. I mean, does this person absolutely nail it? You bet they do. This is from SOFI's. The reaching out, and they're just making so much. And he talks about everything here in this article. I've already read all of this for those that were here earlier, so you can back it up if you want to see all of this that I read. And it's just amazing, and the growth and everything just so fascinating. And the takeaway here is the key investors' takeaway is that SOFI Technologies is poised to fire on all cylinders heading into year-end with the restart of student debt payments. Investors selling this stock aren't looking at the bigger picture, with the digital bank moving more aggressively into the home mortgage market to again expand financial services flywheel. The stock is too cheap at only $8, trading at just 14.5 times forward adjusted EBITDA targets. Investors should again use the post-earnings sell-off to load up. Well, there you go. And it's right. He's right, 100% right, and you can see it right here. And everybody, we're not the only ones loading up here, by the way. The institutions keep adding shares. I'm showing everybody that daily, that they keep piling in. They're coming in and adding to their positions. And I wrote down how much each one of them has. I'm going to find out where I found that Fintel. Hold on a second. Let's get over here. I can use my bookmarks page to do it. So hold on a second here. But yeah, go over and read this article here. It's very good here. You'll like what you're reading, and it's also 100% true. And obviously, this guy knows what he's talking about. I bet you if we went over here and looked him up, you'd see what his ratings are, and they're probably pretty dang good. Look at that, 5 stars. Of course. All right. Anyway, whatever. 43,500 people following this person here. All right. So just so you know, and this is their picks and the performance alpha. Okay. So I think you're on the track here with this article 100%. I appreciate the gentleman that put that together and put it out there, and someone that has some knowledgeable insight and shows the numbers. And there's no way to fight, and FUD can't beat these numbers that he's showing to everyone, folks. FUD won't beat it. There's no fear there. Look at this. We already broke away from the 813. I told you it was coming. I did indeed. And it is going to be a better day, and this is a good place to buy. I bought some already at 808. And I'm going to be buying, I bought the earliest what I could get in was the low today was 789. And I did get a nice chunk there, but I didn't get as many as I wanted because I was hoping for 788 too, because it's my favorite number. That's okay. I didn't fill at that number, and I didn't think I might. And I've already explained, when they go for these certain numbers they love, they a lot of times attain them with just one big, they put in that sell price, sell at 788. And then if they all get bought up, it just doesn't happen. And that doesn't happen. And that must have been the case because I had my order there, and it sure didn't fill. And it didn't get that number. You can see 789. And by now, look at it now. Why is it mysteriously going up? Well, there you go, folks. I knew it would be one day soon that this thing would hit this absolute bottom, and we just saw it. I want to congratulate all those that shorted it down today on the 14th day. The 14th day. I like 14 because 2 times 14 is 28, and I like the number 8. So that's why I'm buying. That's why I'm buying, folks. Absolutely I am. Why not? Why shouldn't I? I got no reason not to. I see what's happening, and everybody else should see it too. Wow, is this consent day? Was this when they finally conceived the notion of buy some at 818? Yeah, I like that number. I'm going to. I don't care. I'm going to put in my order now. There's no question about it. And it's funny because actually I want to start, though, my orders building in below. Here's a little method that I use, folks, that I hope you'll like. When it starts to make a nice move like this, you'll see this pattern. And I told you we were going to see this start happening, and it was going to be today. It's going to be 6 or 5 cent pullbacks each time. So I'll start here. I'm going to put my order in at 8. I'll put in an order 812, 813, 814, and I work my way up. And what happens is, when they make those adjustment pullbacks that they drop it with, when they dump in, 150,000 shares or whatever they do, you'll catch that, and it'll come down to that lowest that you had, and then you start there and you put it in again, a penny over, and it won't fill. And then you go up again, and you go up, and it won't fill. It'll keep going back up again, and then you'll go past that number. And here's what you're doing, folks. You're observing this pattern because every once in a while you'll see that thing drop, and you'll see, oh, it went down 5 cents. Oh my gosh, it went down 5 cents again. I filled 5 cents down again. And then it went 5 cents down again. Oh, look at that. And it maybe 3 cents down as it starts to build momentum, volumes coming in, they can't pull it back as much. But folks, when it gets to that point, when it goes beyond that 5 cent pullback or 6 and goes to 8 or 9, you're out. Okay? Got it? But as long as you keep seeing these, what we're going to see this afternoon, is my opinion, is going to be these little pullbacks, 3 to 5 cents, and I'll keep loading in underneath. So that's what I'm going to do now. And right now it's 5 cents, so I'm going to say 8.14 because I don't think they're ever going to get 8.13 again. And we're going to put 10 in. People laugh because I buy such small amounts, but there we go. Limit, of course, yes, and place it. And now I can just reuse. And now we're going to do another number here, 8.15. Same amount. And now we're going to put in an 8.16. Again. Now 8.17. Look at it going on up. Cha-ching, everybody who just bought with me, again on the double low there. When it got to 8.08, you had to know, folks. Here we go. Okay. Now we're going to go in at 8.18. This is just my method, folks. This is what I do. And I'm going to stop right there. I got my orders in below it. There we go. That's a fill right there. Probably. Yep. Got 8.18 right there. Excellent. But, folks, when I'm pointing out to you here, this is more volume than yesterday. And I'm pointing this out. Businessman, buy some at 8.18. Yeah, I just did. Got it at 8.18. And I'm going to buy more. And I'm really liking what I'm seeing here because, folks, this is what's important. Probably one of the most important things about it. Let me get over here and I'll show you. We'll get over to the chart. Oop. Dow down, NASDAQ down, SOFI running. Ride like the wind. Okay, let's get over here and do some observing. Oh, my goodness gracious. What a different picture out of the gate today, huh? 1.68 million. 1.68 million. Of course, that was with the pre-market and everything. Well, folks, where is the red? Is that it right there? Just 1.5 million? Look at all these green ones down here comparatively, size-wise. And look here, since 10-15, 10-18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's moving around on me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 4 reds out of 20 green candlesticks, people. And there's another green right there. Look at that. And look at this blue 45 coming up on that 50-day right there. See that? Yeah, I see it. Look at the price, folks. Hot dang. Here we go. I wonder how many shorts are freaking out right now. They're going, holy cow, what's going on? Oh, what the heck is going on? Yes, sir, buddy. Yes, sir, business motivation. We're going to have some other people coming over here pretty soon joining in on this. I can guarantee you. We're going to have some folks coming over here with me. Oh, yeah, baby. Boom, 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 boom. Yes, yes. Who bought with me this morning?
That was easy.
Yes, sir. Who bought with me when we got down below $8? Come on. Come on out. Everybody should be clapping and applauding themselves, folks. This is, yep, that was easy. That's what you're going to be saying. And jing, jing, chang, chang. What the heck is happening here? Must be news. This is good, folks. Watch it run. Let's see what's happening with the volume. 9,168,000, 173, 175, 176, 9,177,000. Prices rising on these little buys. 180, 826. Watch them. Why is the demand suddenly dried up and all the fake shares just get worked through? 9,197,000. Oh boy. Well, I don't know. I guess I was trying to tell you folks we're going to see a lot of days here coming with a lot of green. And it's going to be 18 out of 22 days green. We'll see that maybe. Happened before, could happen again. And what in the hell's happening now? It's definitely you, Tyler. I'm the mojo man. I call it like I can. I seize it and I say, hey, this thing's taking off. There ain't no surprise. You can see it with two eyes. It's right there. There's no doubt. It's going off. Yes, you can see it. Look at the chart. Oh my gosh, grab your heart. You're going to see this thing go flying to the sky. And all the stinking shorts, they'll be in a major and could find themselves in court wondering how their mortgage is going to be paid. Hey, look at here, 826. Oh my goodness, this is tricks. This is playing games. I guess they're finally over. Look at this thing flying. Everybody's suddenly buying. I guess they finally looked it really over and they've decided, hey, that Ty, he knows when it's time to buy. And they came in this morning when it hit 789, and that was as low as it could go. 788, I don't think so. And now we see the son of bitches flying, right? There you go, folks. Just ride along the wave with me. Come on over. Come on in. The water's fine, ladies and gentlemen. Come on in. The agua es muy bueno, as Hurricane Lopez would say. Muchos gracias todos que estás como amigo está aquí. Si yo puedo hablar español. And si vous parlez français peut-être, je dis merci beaucoup pour venir ici avec moi. Et ça c'est français si vous ne savez pas qu'est-ce que je parle. And that was a little French for you. And I throw it out there in case any of you speak French, or you speak Spanish, or you speak any other language. Ani kotse l'alcohol would be for anybody that speaks a little bit of Hebrew, and to anybody that might be from other areas in the Middle East, there's assalamu alaikum. So there you go. And there we go. Everybody's been addressed. Aloha, hello. Everyone who's coming over to go, why is this dang thing taking off right now? Well, it hasn't really taken off yet. This is just the tip of the iceberg. The teeny weeny tip of the iceberg starting to emerge above this choppy surface that we've been in. This ocean is settling a little bit. The ocean is settling. The volume, the rationalization comes back. Maybe some people just heard what I read here about all this, right? And maybe they just picked up on that. I don't know. This guy knows what he's talking about, and he's leading people the right direction, not Chiaverini way. There you go. And that's going to be, by the way, May 15th, we're going to be celebrating David Chiaverini Day. This is the beginning of a big run up, 55% in the next month and 10 days. And Shanaja, I hope you're here coming over on these good times, because you come over on the scary times, but when the good times come, I hope you make an appearance too for that. So come on over here, because we're going to watch this thing go back up to your $10 price over the next. So don't leave me. Don't forsake me. I know what I'm talking about with this stock. I can read it. I read it like a book. I told everybody what was going to happen, and it is happening. And it is happening exactly as I planned it would. It took a day longer. I thought yesterday would be the absolute low, but today they reached it. They had their number. They were trying for that magical 788, and that's still about 40% higher than where they shorted it. So they're losing 40% plus over 10% interest, 50% loss for them. They finally cut it loose today. Could be the day right here. They just decided, screw it. Screw it. We see where this is. Hey, all right. You are here. Welcome. All right. Yes, indeed. Welcome, welcome. We're going to watch this baby run, run, run away. It's just like, if you ever heard the Dale Shannon song, yes, yes, yes. Of course, we're going to feel better because this dang thing is going to go through the roof, as I just told everyone, and I've been telling you all during this rundown where we've been buying it, you and me. And look at where we bought it yesterday, folks, and where we are now. And look where we bought it this morning, those of us that came in when it hit 789. Oh, man, what a great time. I was not up at that time. I was up, obviously, but I was busy placing orders. I was buying. I was like, oh, shit, they got it down below 8. God dang it, I got an opportunity here. And I knew they were going to go for 788. And Shanaja, I told you that. They could, yesterday I said that number. Some of you may or may not have caught it when I said it. But I said they're going to go for 788. they may go for 766. But they didn't get there. They got to 789, and that's why I had my orders in. And I've already told you how I placed my orders in now. Screw those orders I put in. I'm going to have to adjust them. They're not going to fill. It's not going to fall back that far. It's not. So I'm just going to move these up. Let's edit these because there's no way they're going to fill right now. I will, though. I'll move them up. I'm going to actually, at this point in time, I see where we're headed in this. I see what's going on here. And this looks like absolute escapism, and they've made their run. They've had their fun, and now we're going to see them make a ton. And how? Well, the same way they did last time when they took the price from 564 down to 445. They made a ton because they shorted it there at the 564s. The earnings came out, beat the street big time, and then they attacked it down 30%, just like this time. They attacked it down, even though they only met the street. They did the exact same amount, roughly 31% this time. But you saw what happened after they realized, and it's the same as last time. They use history just like I do. They know what their level of resistance is. They know where the bottom was, what they could knock it back last time. It was 30%. So why wouldn't they realize that? Take a longer period instead of doing it in 4 days, do it in 14 days, and then make it go right on up 55% again. This is what I've called, and I could be completely wrong, but I'm starting to look suspiciously correct, aren't I, today? Right? What a suspicious. Well, it's not that suspicious because, again, it's not up 20% today, and it's not going to be up 55% tomorrow. Not unless a bank takeover, we get J.P. Morgan decides to screw it, buying stock in this thing. We're just going to take them over. We're just going to make them an offer they can't refuse. You make them several $1 billion. And yes, that's what we're doing. We're watching it now. They got themselves in a big old bear trap. They got out of it today. That's my call, that today many of them made their exodus and have gone long. And we'll find out and we'll see what the positions are of those that did that left or have come in. And I want to go over here to Fintel. Right? And we're going to put in SOFI up here. There we go. Institutional ownership. Jay Breezy won. Yep, I have been on point. I have been. Thank you for that. I appreciate the love there. Thank you for agreeing and making that notification. I appreciate it. Thank you. And I'm glad I can help you make you feel better there, Shaniza. We're not suspect about what's happening here. Not those of us that have been on this channel and watching and listening to me daily. We know the way they've worked their magic this time. We're already at 10 million shares, folks, and we've only been trading just over an hour. Brew Tank Outdoors, size of the buys, yep. Oh, we're green today. We're going to stay green. You are going to be seeing just what I said would happen occurring starting from today. I missed it one day. I thought the 13th day for sure would be the bottom for them and that we'd see this thing just open and run on up. But they came at it again, one last ditch effort today. And God bless them for giving us that buy opportunity. I took a picture of it. I'm going to take a picture of this right now, too. I'm going to show that the day's range was 789, and I'm going to show my fill orders at 789 that I had. And that's beautiful, a beautiful thing, I believe. And by the way, 789 is about $4 more than my lowest entry price where I bought a boatload, okay? So that's a good place for me to be making another purchase, I think. And we're going to take a picture now. Let's get it out of camera. Here we go. You guys are all going to be here. Boom. Whoop, let's see how many. We're going to take a picture of my board, too, for all the people that here and commenting when I actually had it hit that number. And, hey, thank you all. Yes, this is fun stuff, folks. We're only at 11:28, it says on my screen. I got to change my average view. Oh, I see. That's the view duration. Okay. All right. 822 holding up nice. We got a nice little bong off there. Let's go look here at this technical chart. I want to see these size of these buys. I sure like seeing that crossover of the blue over that gold there. Whew, that was pretty. Yes, sirree, buddy. And you also know I like to keep the second screen here. Get over here, historical data. All right. We don't need that chart. There it is, historical prices. I like that in my second position here. They're trying not to let me do there. Boop. Gorgeous. Look at this, folks. S&P down, Dow down, NASDAQ down. We're in the Russell 1000, not the Russell 2000. But check this out, folks. Yesterday, we had 6 million more in volume, and today I presume we're going to see even more. Based on where we are now at 11 already. We're not even 11 o'clock. Oh, yeah. This is unmistakable. This has been more accumulation, in my opinion. But I want to go over here to who's holding. I want to see the ones that are holding here. I had a list of it, and it showed me the amounts that they had. Anybody that might know this in a little bit more in detail, I'm kind of just looking around here. We're going to find it, though. Institutional owners. I'm on it, for sure. But they're not showing me quantities, which is what I want to get to. The only one they're showing me any quantities on is these here. And I have to upgrade to unlock the premium. Well, one thing I can do here is put Control F down here and a little box opens up, bottom left. You might not know about this. Hopefully you'll find this helpful information. So I got a box down there and I put down here SOFI. And then I can click on this arrow next to here and it'll jump to anywhere that is on the page. So it should be right there. I don't see it. Just doing a little looking here, looking. Let's go ahead and jump on the arrow again. Oh, it highlighted it over there. I see over on the right. SoFi Technology reports first quarter 2022, and that seems to be it. Third quarter, fourth quarter. Second quarter. Next, there we go. SFYX, 24,000 shares. July the 28th, 2023, they acquired right there. I am getting here, folks. Now we jump to the next one. Darn. I showed you this chart. Look at all these institutions as the price. This is back in 2021. Remember I showed you the yearly chart when it went from 14 up to 24 and then back down to 14 and up to 25, 24. And then they came at it. Well, look at all the institutions, the size and accumulations as they came at it. And my question I guess I'm asking was, were they buying all this to sell it and continue to sell it down each day, working together to shove this new fledgling out of the nest before its wings had developed? Right? Sure looks that way to me. I don't know, could be wrong, but I don't think so. Looks suspiciously odd and irrational, as this person would say. Another irrational beatdown, right? Brute, size of the buys. Yes, sir. Right on. Right on. We're seeing them. We're seeing them. Watch this bounce. Look at this low here. How much? I bet it's 6 cents. Let's see. 8.26. 8.18. 8 cents. Good for them. So now, folks, use that as your barometer. 8 cents. Now we're going to see this thing go to 8.27 next. And then it'll go beyond that, maybe 6 cents or 5. 8.32 will be next here this afternoon here shortly. Just saying, I'm guessing. I'm just taking this crazy guess at it. Of course, then again, it isn't 11:15 yet, and I've been showing you people what they've been doing regularly here recently from 11:15 on. But we'll just see. We'll see if the true winds of change are blowing, and I believe that they are. And I want to thank you all that have come over to check out what I'm showing you. And as always, I like to show you the charts, and I like to show you the volume levels, and I like to show you any news that's come out. And right now, we're just basically going to look in here tight on this one-day chart again, and we want to see what is propelling it or making it drive down, and to what level did they get it to. Look at it. Look at that. It hit that doggone 200-day moving average, and then look at the mouth of the fish just gapping up, bigger and bigger. Look at this thing. This is a whale here coming up to swallow this. You see this? Look at the size of this buy here. Someone bought $3.5 million worth right there when the price was what? $8.24. I guess they're not speculating it's going to go up any higher. Look over here at these size. There's $1.5 million just spent. Bounced right off that 200-day line, and look at the mouth gap. Look at this massive fish mouth. Let's go to the 5-day, folks. I'm having some fun here, and I've been doing some wrapping, and right now we're kind of unwrapping this gift right now. This is a gift we've had to get these prices this low, and now we're unwrapping them. And look at them pull it back right to that line right there, and then boom, it came boom, and turning right off of that, sweeping right upwards again, right off of that 200 and off of the 45-day line, the blue one. We're now bouncing right here off of the 45-day, and I'm looking at the 5-day chart here. So this is a longer term. I like to use a longer term to give me the more scope of the actual trend. And you can clearly see it's moving off that line, off the 45-day. Even though they came at it with, look at that right there, 504,000 shares. Well, what that was? This is daily charts now here. Woo! My goodness gracious! This is the 5-day chart I'm showing you. You can see where the price is now, bouncing right off that. Doing. My goodness. 807 right there. And now 819. I don't think I got 807, dang it. It doesn't matter. I got it earlier today. When it hit that low, I was there. I had my order at 788 for a small amount. Never filled. I had a big order at 789. As I've said, sometimes you got to not settle for the very bottom, because they only get it there just for that fraction of a second to say they did it, and then it's right on its way back up. And a lot of other people are aware of these numbers, so that's why I couldn't get it below 789. There's a lot of people who are using the same tactic I was, just to make sure that they would get it at least close to the very bottom, because that's a number that's their favorite. And I point this out to you folks. I've shown it to you many times, as well as the 66, the 13. There's all kinds of numbers, 31, backwards, so forth. But what are we seeing here happening? A nice little pullback, because this is what's supposed to happen. It breathes and then it runs, and then it breathes and it runs, and breathes and runs. This is a very good day right now with this volume where we're at 11.7 already. We're going to be surpassing yesterday's volume. If there's going to be any effort to stop the run, they're going to have to do it. They won't have an option. Because just as the headline read yesterday down here, SOFI snags a higher price target as investors show more sustained interest. And you can see right here, Yahoo is telling you 10.22 should be the price. That's what their 1 year target, way below where many are. They're saying $16 and $20 and so forth. And those people have broken this down. Their analysis is very spot on, right on all the way, folks. So I want to say just thank you for being here and watching this ascent, because I presume that it isn't going to stop here. If they couldn't stop it at 8.13, how the hell are they going to stop it at 8.19, folks? Right? That's a question you need to ask. And the volume isn't letting up here, folks. We're at 11,705,000, 745. We got a lot of SOFI investors, I believe, coming in here, buying on this price right here, because maybe they're starting to get wind of what's actually going on, and it's what it's called is manipulation, right? Manipulation, fear tactics, FUD, downgrades. SOFI's been through it all, man. And it's just like we've been blazing our own trail through some very rugged terrain on our own. And sometimes it seems like companies that are buying into this stock, and even Morgan Stanley, I look back to the original founding companies, was one of the original founders of SOFI, who allocated a lot of money to SOFI to get things going. I went back to Google Wikipedia on SOFI, and I found that out, which was kind of an interesting thing to find. And I guess they probably thought, well, this is a cool little idea, maybe it'll make us a little money. They didn't have any idea that it was going to become what it has grown into, I don't think. And now they downgrade it to buy more, by the way. They just doubled up on it and bought twice as many shares that they had 2 weeks ago. I call that a smart move, considering what we're starting to see happen now. And this is going to be now, in the same way they used attrition on this historical chart here. Uh-oh, I went to the wrong one. Boop, we'll go over here. Doop. Here we'll go back to summary. But here on the historical chart, since this earnings came out, and Seeking Alpha notes how it's been ridiculously run down, just like I have. Since this happened, this is attrition right here. Slow, 14 days to get to this low of 789. Well, now you're going to see attrition working the other direction, in my opinion. And they're showing the high right now of 828 today. Well, I got news for you. I don't think that's going to be where we end up. I just don't. Not with this volume, I don't. Thank you for being here with me, everybody who's been here and has shown your support all along, the ones that keep popping in on me and seeing what I'm talking about. And what I'm talking about now is a stock that's on fire. And even though everybody might say, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm talking about the whole market now I can see, refreshing the page, has started to turn positive. Look at this. The Russell has gone green. Everything is moving in the green direction right along with SOFI. And I told you, here's the next number we're going to see is 832. 832. Pull back there from that to 826. Then up to 837, 838. Pull back to 831 too. We'll see this. It'll be all afternoon. That's my call. We'll see if I'm right. Let's just watch and see. 11,948,990. 11,948,949. There's a little tiny buy right there. Another 200 share buy. As the price goes up, I might add. Look at it going on up. 11,959, 2,000, a small buy. Another small 300. Another small, like 11 shares, 9 shares. Folks, they're coming in here on it. They're piling in. Little guys are help feed this up. Retail, folks. Retail stays at them just like I do. 5, 10, 50 shares, 100 shares, 300 shares, whatever they can get their hands on really at this price. And I don't blame them. It's a good price to be snagging up more, even though I was already buying. What were we at? 30 cents less? What a gain today. And by the way, that's a 30-cent gain from me from where I was down. And 30 cents when you got as many shares as some of us have is a lot of money, man. Sean Shaw, Got over 46,000 shares. Sean, one of our biggest catfish for sure. He's probably the leader of the pack in this group. There may be others that haven't disclosed that are bigger, but and it wouldn't be surprised, from the things I show people on these charts and stuff, that maybe we'll got some people. I know there's a lot of times viewers, they never say anything, but they're watching me and what I'm saying. They're paying attention. Some of them, they're the silent ones. Wow, look at this. That's a 5-day chart, folks. A double upside crossover of the 45 and 50 day. And where will we cross over the green 200 day? Where will the price be? Right up here. I can't get to it, but it's going to be right around, it looks like 829. 200 day moving average is at 829. Okay. Well, and no surprise then I said we might see 832 and then a yank. But it looks like 829 might even be it. We'll see. But if we break past that, that'll be a very good signal for us. Because then we'll have a triple upside crossover of the 200 day on a 5-day chart. And people look at that. They look for those indicators. You'll see. Watch. We'll pay close attention to it. And thank you for being here, checking it out. What I am showing you. And, well, that chart right there, that really proves it all, man. Institutions piling in while the price was driven down and down and down. It's really something worth it. It's kind of hard to wrap your head around it. But it almost looks like just what I said. Were they accumulating all these hundreds of thousands of shares during the drop and drop and drop for the really long term, for 10 years down the line? It sure seems like it's turned off that and they can't get it back to there for some mysterious reason. Right? Ah, shoot. I'm trying another thing here. I'm looking here on Fintel. I'm going to find perhaps, if I get lucky here, foremost senior, foremost. Man, oh man. News, shorts, owners. Get back over here again. See if we can find it. United States. It's just been on that. Are we loading? Ah, darn it, man. If anybody else happens to know, because what I'm trying to determine here, I was able to get numbers of how many shares on August 16th these people were holding exactly, each one of them, each one of the owners individually. And now I'm just not seeming to, let's just go over here to shorts for whatever reason. I don't know. We'll sniff around, retail ownership, whatever. Maybe we'll find it. Well, there's a lot of green arrows up down here. Look at all this. Goodness gracious. Whole boatloads. Okay, well, that's, if not encouraging, I don't know what is. Looking at that right there. All those green arrows up. Jeez, oh Pete, there's hardly any reds. Well, this is why there's only 19 shorting and there's 600 something long on it, right? I guess. Well, hell. Insiders. So interesting that I do not see that. Well, I'm going to try another way to go about this. Just hang with me a little bit here, folks. I'm going to be SOFI institutional. Let's just do this. Looks like right where we just were. List. Let's put list of institutional ownership. We're going to try and dig this up and see, because I want to see if they're adding. I'm getting the same page there. Dang. Dang. Market beat. Maybe this will be it where I can find it. If I get it again, I'm going to make sure and SOFI, major shareholders. Okay. Well, they're showing these as major shareholders, but that's not what I have as their major shareholders. Vanguard and BlackRock are the two biggest. So, I mean, not to say these people don't have a lot. Nuveen. Don't even see them on the list I got yesterday. But, folks, there's 600 and something of them, so God, there's going to be a lot. Let's go up here. Maybe we can do it by clicking on this, shares held. There you go. BlackRock, 38,122. Yep, that's what they're showing. That's the same number, 38,122, 793. Right? State Street, 13,680, 519. Yep, the same. Geo 12, 877, 675. Same, got it. We got them. Look at this, Charles Schwab. Nice. I didn't think I had them on my list over here. Nope, they're not on this one. But it is good to see these here. And it's interesting, I don't see Morgan Stanley here. Or JP Morgan, do I? But we see Citigroup here down here, right there. $18 million worth of this stock they're sitting on since 8/10/23, right? A week ago. But we're going to keep track of these, and I'm glad I found this one. This is a good way. We're going to bookmark this too. SOFI. Institutional ownership. Shares. And save. All right, good. That way I can keep an eye on them, see what they're doing. Weird that I don't see. Like I said, though, you'd think you would see them over here. Am I missing it somewhere? No. Huh. SOFI, let's go to holders. Uh-oh, look at this. Look at that green candlestick there. Yike. What's going on with this thing? A small spark has been lit. And look at the small size of these buys popping this thing upwards, folks. Look, compared to what we just saw, look at these big buys here. 1.5 million, 1.5 million more. These people are spending a lot of money on this thing, and for good reason, folks. This looks awesome. Nice. Look at the mouth on these things opening up bigger and bigger. Look at the 10-day and the 45-day gapping away from each other right here, folks. Look at the price here. See that? That's the gain they want. If they can't get it one way, they try it another. But look at it going right on up, folks. Nice. There it is again. Bing, see? This is all just a ploy and a attempt, but just watch it go on up from there. Look at this coming in here. What's going on to this stock today? Bounced right over that, and we get over to 829, folks. Watch out. Watch out when we get to 829. Where's the volume now? Almost 13 million shares. And what time is it? 11:15? This is absolutely the exact opposite of what we've seen at 11:15 for the last few days, folks. This is crazy, right? Oh, my goodness gracious. What is happening to this stock? Maybe everybody is on board with me. Maybe they all saw the same thing I saw and realized the reality of it. Yep, 30% down after our earnings again. That's the pattern. Now 55% up. Don't miss it. It's the same as May 1st through the May the 4th. Down 30% and then 55% up. 1 month and 10 days later. I've shown everybody this on the historical data. It's clear as a bell. Clear as a bell. Go back here to May 1st. Boom, there it was. You can see the high. They had it on that day when the news came out that they had beat the street on May 1st. Price rocketed up from 623, opened 652, went to 654, and then bam, 4 days in a row to knock it back, take the wind all out of it to 459, and then from there it went up 55%. May the 4th, folks. How many days was it later? Look at June the 15th. June the 15th. June 14th, 1023. 1 month, 10 days, people. Can you handle that again? Can you wait for that? Can you wait for that? You got to be patient, folks, just like Warren Buffett is. And you're being patient right now, Shania, and good for you to be it that way. And you're going to just watch this thing keep on climbing here because this is exact repeat of what we saw before. They did it a different method. And I show you why they're trying to hold this number 824 because you see this here. That means something to them. And I show all these little tiny things to people so they can understand more about the way they work and operate and the efforts and whys and hows. But folks, be in no fear here right now. Where they're gonna be in fear of is 829. That's where we're gonna see this volume really start to escalate. All right, if we get to that point. And right now it looks very, very strong. 12,880,000. There's 5,000 shares bought, folks. 12,896,000 now. There's some big buys coming here. These aren't little all retailers here. And I show you that by coming in over here on this chart. Got to update. We're looking down here at the bottom too. The RSI is not overheated. Relative strength is very good here. Well, congratulations to all of you shorters who got out today and bought your way out of your positions at the low below 8. That was a good move. And all of you who also decided to take up long positions today when it went below 8. Everybody was sort of expecting it. We saw a lot of people say it could hit 8, it could hit 8. Well, I said, well, I could, but tell me why. And, well, I guess that was so they could get out. And that's what they did today. They got to that 789, almost a 788. Dadgummit. I'm sorry that didn't happen. And I'm also sorry to see the price almost 50 cents higher than that right now. You know what 50 cents is? Times almost 5,500 shares. It's a nice little pop. And there's others that have way more than me, 10 times as much as me almost. So you can do the math for what they're up today. Very, very nice. And this is just the beginning, folks. This is just the start of things. And look what time it is. It is after 11:15. And look at this thing. It's a thing of beauty, folks, and it's exactly what I expected, to be honest with you. Exactly. And pretty soon we're going to see that 829 fall and that eclipse that. Then off we go even higher because we're not the only ones looking for resistance to be held at that number. All right? We're not. Definitely not. We're not. Nope. And it's interesting too because if you go back here, even July the 7th, I think it was, when was it? I saw it. July the 7th. That was it. There it was. Look at the price. 803. That's where they had it last night in after hours. But look where the day before was. Coincidentally, 786. And watch from this number here, 803. 804 the next day. And these are the lows I'm showing you, okay? Then look at that. A freaking 70-cent pop the next day, then 25 the next. Then they tried to come at it and hold it back. This is right here, July 13. Guess what? Morgan Stanley downgrade. See? Just a refresher for you. Just a quick refresher for you folks that weren't aware of how it was all done last time. But then after that, look at the doggone thing. Just go right on up to another high of 1013. Hard for them to control it just like it is now. They don't know how to damper this. They petered out of their fake shares already. 13 million is, well, they normally short 16 million shares a day, but does even have, when they was anybody going to give it to them, seeing what everybody already saw, that it's already down 30%, it's not going to drop anymore. Nah, we're not going to let you get any more shares today because this thing isn't going to drop. We saw what happened last time, up 55%. We're not willing to take that kind of risk unless you want to pay 20% interest. Oh, you do? Okay. Well, you got it then, 20%. We'll talk to you later. Click. I'm just having some make-believe fun here. I don't know. It's fun to play make-believe like David Chiaverini did, playing make-believe. He got up one day. They gave him a call. David, we need your help. We shorted the shit out of this stock here at $4.34 just a couple months back. It's starting to make a move, man, and we don't know how to stop it. We need some help from somebody. He goes, what, me? I'm the lowest rated analyst there is. Who's going to believe me? Well, fucking A. Apparently 103 million shares traded that day on David Chiaverini's guidance down, target price $2.50. Son of a bitch. I'm just sorry. I said it. That might get me a rating. I've already said, indicated my videos are not intended for children. And we're not children here, folks, that we're watching this thing and investing in this stock. It's not a game for children to be involved in. This is something we seriously have to do and take seriously and be adults about it. And today, folks, it is 11. We saw the 11:15, and this thing is just acting completely unpredictable now. And well, it is very predictable. I predicted it, right? Some people say, "Oh, wow, it's making this a very unpredicted move." Well, it was predicted by me. Moi, over here, little old Tyler, little catfish over here. And thank you all for being here, and those that have shown up to see what I'm talking about, and why, how, what, when, where. I'm going to go get me some more coffee, and I'm going to grab some grapes or something to nibble on. I'm starting to feel a little bit hungry, so just hold on here just a minute. And when I get back, the price is going to be $8.24 higher. All right? $8.24 higher. I am back to watch this thing, try to see if they can pull the same regular day. I've already told you what I usually see happen from 11:15 on, and it usually goes right through lunch. And then we pick it up at about 20 after 12. And that's where we'll see the bottom. They might have 8:13 again, successful run to 8:13 at after 12. But if we see it going off here, continue to climb right now, we see some bigger buys coming in. There's no way that's going to take place. So we're just kind of settling in here to watch and monitor this. And I want to thank you for being here. And I left my grapes. All right. No chilling. No, that's okay. I'm going to get my little snack food. Hold on a minute. Here we go. Well, what do you know? They're trying to take it the other direction here. What a surprise at 11:15. Huh. Thank you for your patience. Rolling dubs. All right. Good morning. Had to step away and pick up a few grapes to eat. Nothing like some good, healthy grapes and red cherries. And by the way, I think I told everybody we're going to see a 6 cents pullback. And where is it now? My goodness, 5 cents down right now. Well, it's no mystery because here, look at this number right here. 826 to what? 816, that was 10 cents. So this drop is getting weaker by almost half. I point these things out just for the heck of it, you know. We'll see if they get it on down to 813. I don't see it happen.
All right. I know I haven't seen this rolling dubs, but check it out. SOFI, another irrational beatdown. And this is a great article by Stone Folks Capital. This right here. This is a outfox the street. 5 stars. Seeking Alpha, 43,052 followers. Okay. And boy, does he write up a good article. You'll see it if you read all this. It's right here, August 17th, 2023. Go check it out. I just wrote it yesterday and put it out there. I did it. I found this by searching Google, and it's a very good read, folks. I'm telling you. And he points out again all the reasons. You know, it's just reiteration of all this growth. Talks about how this is the most undervalued stock right now. And it's interesting to see that, right? See the people coming in on it. See the people buying it right now and accumulating all these institutions that are swallowing up shares of SOFI. They'll run out one day. We keep getting these increasing institutions. 20 in the last 2 weeks came aboard, and we get 20 more, and then 100 more, and then they've all got to buy shares to get in, right? Don't they? Yeah. These institutions that are all coming in, they got to buy them. They're not selling them, right? Bought another 100. All right. Cha-ching. Here you go. Right on. I did. I've been buying. I bought this morning big time when it jumped down to that doggone. I had my feelings about it yesterday, and I mentioned that I think we might see 788. We could even see, I've said before, we could see them a catastrophic eclipse of drop to 666 or 667. And you know, after hours, I actually took the liberty to go ahead and put my order in to buy a limit order at 667. I've got 1,000 shares ready to be purchased at 667. If at any moment in time they all put that number in to sell for at the same time. Now, I don't think that's going to happen. Richard I'll try it again. Clendening. All right, Richard. Hey, Cat. Been listening on the sidelines and decided to sign in today. Thanks for getting me through the day with the soft chatter. Yeah, it's SOFI chatter. Yeah, I'm here just to basically show people some interesting things about charts, what I like to do the most. And speaking of that, let's go over here and look at this chart right now. Why not? Let's go look at the 1 day. I want to see something. I'm interested. And thank you for chatting in and chiming in. I appreciate that. Yeah, we definitely appreciate your letting me know that you're here. And boom, boom, boom. We'll fire off some love over your way and let you know that we definitely appreciate you coming out and saying that you're listening in, because it's good to know who all's with me. There's a lot of folks that sit the sidelines that don't ever say a thing. I have hundreds and hundreds of people watch my channel during the day. They come over, pop in, see what I'm saying, watch what I'm doing. And right now what I'm doing is I'm going to show you what I call relative strength draw lines. Yay, it's relative strength draw line time right now while we watch them try like hell to push it down in the teens again. That's okay. We're sitting pretty right here, folks. This is a good position to be in with the whole market going green. Look at the Dow, S&P 500, NASDAQ, all headed green, and we're in the Russell over here. We're in the elite Russell group. We're in the 1,000, not the 2,000, 3,000. We're in the elite where all the money is. 90-something% of the capital that's invested in the Russell is in the 1,000. So we're in the upper class, you might say, the AAA, if you will, of stocks in the Russell 1000, which is a limited group, just like the S&P 500. When you start limiting numbers, you get into an echelon, you get into a different, and you get different attractive institutional ownership. They like those classified stocks that are upper class. You know what I'm saying? Well, we're going to blast right out of the teens so quick. They gobbled up those shares just like they gobbled up the ones when they dropped it this morning down below 8. Those shares were gone so fast. If you didn't get in, you missed it, man, and you're not going to ever see it again. You mark my words, take a picture of it, get out your cameras, get this chart right here, take a picture of that chart and the day that you bought it and when, where, how, right there, boom. Look at that. Look at the double bottom. Oh, my gosh, where'd it go? They don't want me to show it to you? But poof, it was gone. There, we got it back. Look at that. Woo! Goodness gracious, look at that. Talk about beauty. And I want to show you the beauty of this mostly. Look at this double bottom right here, right? When you see that, folks, look at that price. $7.96, and we know it went even lower. $7.88 is what they were trying for, but $7.89. And then look at the next bottom, people. Look where the next support level was. 804, right? Forget about it. 801 right there. 803. I see 803, and man, just look at it after that, folks. For those of you that came in with me there, that's a double bottom, and here's the triple bottom here. Where did it reach that time when they tried to push it on down? Look right there close. Let's zoom in a little bit. Come on. It's not like these people. I'm going blind looking at it myself. Jeez, oh, Pete, Tyler, do this right. There we go. They're not even showing. Look what they're showing, 796. Look at this massive dump to get there, too. What was that? 1.68 million. That's $1.5 billion they just dumped right there. Right there. $1 billion dump. 1.68 million. Do the math. 1.68 times 7. Let's just average it out. We'll say 792. $1.33 billion, folks, to get out, to cut it loose. And they did. Right there. No news. Price dropped from 808 down to that 789 number in a massive $1 billion+ move. See? How you like them apples? Hey, Cat, been listening on the sidelines. Yep, good. And rolling dubs, man, you're doing good getting it there, my man. This is a good pot. Look at this cup and handle right here. Come on. Look in here with me. Cup handle. Cup handle. Look down here at the RSI. We're down below 50 now. Whoa, a cup and handle and RSI below 50? Hold on, I think I just heard a familiar car horn. I wonder if my phone hasn't been working. Call Sweetie Petey. Let's see what's going on here. She was over being grandma last night. Oh, there she is. Good morning, honey. Yay. 10:47. Uh-oh. Well, no answer. All right. Well, we're just going to not do that. Well, maybe I will. I'll just say, good morning to you too, honey. Mwah. Give me a call back. I didn't see your message till just now. Almost an hour after you sent it. How neglectful. But I'm calling you now. Love you. Bye. All right. And we sent back a message in response. All right. Wow. Look at this thing. Back up over 8. It's going to go. It's going on up, folks. I just don't know uh, how much longer they're going to keep at this thing. As I said, normally the number's around 16 million. But right now, I'm very, very, very strongly feeling very strong about what we're holding up here at. It looks good at this time of day, which they normally really try hard. They've been trying hard lately, but what's happening? They run all out of steam here. Have they given up? Have they thrown in the towel? Was that it? That big one I just showed you? That was all they had. It's all the mustard they had, or they got more. They got more ammo they want to throw at us. We're doing this for everybody's benefit, watching them very closely to see how they are going to try to convince people not to buy this today and get it to go back down red. It's a tough nut to crack for them with the Russell doing this over here. Look at the Russell up. Looks good. And we're right in line with it. The S&P down, the Dow breaking green. NASDAQ's turned south again now for the 4th day in a row. SOFI holding up nice. You think that the shorts want to see us green on a 4th down day on the entire market? Woo, I can assure you they do not. And they probably did not like seeing all of those shares gobbled up when it dropped down below $8 when it did. Woo, that was so fastly absorbed right up by the longs. They just swallowed that up. And they're still swallowing it up, folks. Right now, I'm telling you, you look in here close, you're going to see it. Look at the blue, again, which just crossed over right there at 11:30. It's an unusual time to see the blue 45 crossing the 50-day. A very, very odd time. Sure, we're looking now at the stochastic. Look at this. Look on the RSI, I mean. I say stochastic. I like this candlestick. We'll watch it. We'll watch it close. We're going to watch this volume, which we want to see. What's going to suppress it or what's going to drive it? How much and which way? 14,242, 281. There's 4,000 shares. There's 10,000 shares. 14,260. Look at the little ones. 100, 200, another 200, 110. 14,266, 117. 14,266, 123. I need to not get out in front of my microphone or I can't be heard. Got to keep that in mind. All right. We're watching this close because what I'm presuming if we're going to see is a real springboard here. And it really looks so different than what we've seen here. I love this support level here looking good. Very, very strong. Very, very strong over 8. There was no chance it was staying there, folks. And that's very, very, very disheartening for all those who've been shorting this for so long. Look what we got going on with new. Up a little today. Yay. Gary, we're going to ride this thing up to 9 and 10 and above. It's going there. Just got to be patient. Longer term. ETF owners. $57 ETF owners. Skybridge Crypto. You know, you look at these SEC filings, you know, these are up. These are big ups here. There's a few small ones down, but most of them are big ups. Look at that. 218, 213. 44.93. All ups, all these. There's a teeny down. Look at that little fraction down. Huh. Top ETFs right there, 57. And in the it's the weekdays range. Huh. Can't really tell there. Just kind of drifting around here and looking at other stuff I think you might find helpful to know about this company. Let's see if we get any CEO purchases the last 7 days. Let's see if we've had any of the last insider buying last 7 days. Whoa. Well, my goodness me. Wow. Holy Toledo, folks. It's nice to know. Huh. Look at all these insider buying in the last 7 days. Are you looking at this with me, folks? Or can you see what I'm seeing here? Holy shit. Folks, these are the shares change. This is the value of the changes. Wow. My God, what? Well, I don't know. Something that doesn't add up to me when I look over here a little bit closer in detail is average price $26. Yike. 33 never was even achieved by this stock, so I don't understand these numbers over here. None of this over here makes any sense to me. But anyway, hey, thank you for being over here checking out what I'm saying and showing people right now. And I'm going to get back off of this because I don't want to do that. I'm doing owners again here. Retail, active investments, funds, sentiment. Back over here again. Sofi. I am going to see, and I'm going to get lucky here. I did save already one that shows all the big ones that are holding, but I had found that here on this. Maybe it's here, right here. Sofi. Maybe I can find it right here. 686 owners. Dang. Shares. Maybe we can find it this way. Who owns the most? And voila, ladies and gentlemen, we have found the page. Yes, bookmark this. And we're going to be SoFi Institution shares owned. Bingo. Save that. Doink. There we go. Unchanged. Silver Lake. 31,154 unchanged. Shaw 15,537. Shaw, where'd they go? Somebody jump over them? Shaw 15,537. Why? They got eclipsed by these are new folks. These are newcomers. I'm showing you some stuff that you might find interesting here. I have an order of the list showing these are the top shareholders, Vanguard, BlackRock, in an order these were, Silver Lake, Shaw, Street, on whatever that is, Two Sigma, Geode, Morgan Stanley, Norge. These are new. Shaw's dropped down here. State, 2 Sigma, Morgan Stanley, Geo. These are all new right here. Look at them right here. These are the ones that came in. They just took up positions. The date on this is 8/14/2023. Okay? You can see here. Look at all these new newcomers, new institutions coming in. Bought 23,000 shares. Right? Nice. Made it 2.6% of their portfolio, folks. This is new. They didn't add 139,000 in thousands, folks. All right? Look at that percent, 35.09. Here's the next one now. NAEX, that's Vanguard small cap, 19,500,000. Wow, these are some big buys, people. Are you seeing these entries here? Sequoia International Group, 16 million to jump ahead of Shaw. So we now have in the top 5 all new players, people. There you go. Follow the money, folks. Follow the money. I point this out because I think it's valuable information. And I sure am glad I kept digging for how to get to these institutional owners. I discovered it. Doggone it. I knew it was there. And we found it. We labeled it. Nice. How sweet is that? And this way, too, see, we can monitor when those also increase theirs. So we've really got to add them to the list here, don't we? Yeah, we're going to. That's what we're going to do. Keep track of how many they have, too. Because they're big swingers coming in and might be accumulating on the daily dips. So who do we have now? Over Shaw, we have VTSMX. We'll just move it over here. Right there. Put an arrow. And then we got, and we'll start them up here. They are currently now under Silver Lake. They are, and we'll leave plenty of room for more growth. VTSMX. And they have 23,000 shares. Yep, shares 23,000. 056,437. 056,437. And that's shares. All right. That's all we care about is shares. We don't really care about the value of the shares. We're more concerned about the shares. The next one that came in, NAESX. NAESX. And they acquired 19,553,000. And folks, get this. They're acquiring these shares. They're taking them out of the market, folks. They're going away. They're dwindling the supply. Got it? Goodness gracious. I hope that makes sense to you, what they're doing. And what will be the culmination of that? What will be the end result? The fewer and fewer shares out there available, folks. Okay, we got them. The next one down the list from VTSMX, NASX is this one. Susquehanna. And they acquired how many shares? And thank you for being here with me, everybody. 166047. There we go. Now we have them added in here to the... Perfect. And we can keep track of what these other people are doing if they're adding to their positions. So now we're going to get back to Shaw. 15,537,505 stayed the same. This one has stayed the same, 13,680. 2 Sigma, 13,487, same. Geode, 12,877. Where's Geode? 12,051. Ha ha! Caught him. Yep. Geode 12,877. Geode now 12,051. So they've liquidated a little bit. Geode did. They're down 12,051. Did they have to sell some of them? Are they one of the shortened ones? Are they one of them, the one of the few shorting? Did they have to return some shares right there? Because everybody else seems to be accumulating. Geode Capital took it down a step. And then we have another one, VEXMX. Don't remember that one, and it wasn't. That's another new entry. And that's just below Geode. So we'll put another arrow here. And that is VEXMX. And they entered with 11,433,000. 11,433,082. That's not a little buy there, is it? That's not a little buy. It must be done. They must be doing this all in the black pool, the dark pool, black pool, vague pool, gray pool. VISGX is one of the old ones. I remember them. I think I did. Actually, no, I don't see them. All right, Jazzy Ray, Jay Reezy 1, or Jay just picked up some calls. Yeah, baby. Bingo, ding, ding, ding. All right. Cool beans, man. And listen, folks, and I need to, I guess, look back over here. What are we doing? Oh, yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Up we go. Yep, very good to pick up some calls. I agree. Good timing. We can already see here what's happening. There's no rundown here coming into lunch. This is a move up. And I called a cup and handle. I said cup and handle, folks, cup and handle. It was there. It was visible. You could clearly see it. I'm just looking at some other ones that other people have suggested I look at. Hey, look at that. Nice. We're getting close back up to the right direction with NU. Keeping our eye on that one, too. Yeah. Here's the headline article today. Sofi, another irrational beatdown. And he tells why. And he's so undervalued. And this is why we're buying it today. Why we bought it today. Those of us that bought it under $8. Cha-ching. And folks, it's nice to see you here, seeing what I'm showing you. These things are very interesting about these the people who have been acquiring more, and we got more institutions coming into play here. VSGX, that's a Vanguard small cap growth. I didn't see them either. I don't see them. I saw Vanguard as one of the top, but not that one. So we got another one that came in. VSGX. We got to keep track of all this. And what did they buy? 11,149,000. Goodness gracious. 305. Yep, we'll keep track of these people. And then 2 Sigma, they were definitely on there. 2 Sigma was, and they were at 13,487. And 2 Sigma is now, where did they go to? Wow, is this another shorted one? They're down. They've down 2 Sigma. I'm putting an arrow here. They're right beside Geode, coincidentally. 2 Sigma. And they're down to now from 13 million to 9 million. Did they return some? 578.5. Did they return some? Could have cut it loose. If they're one of the few that's shorting this, I have no way of seeing it because I don't have the paid subscription to this, but if you do, you can tell me. Maybe if that gives you that information, I'm not sure. But let's go on down now. D. Shaw, they already had. And have they changed theirs? Oh, yeah, they have. Look at that. D. Shaw's gone down, too. D. Shaw was at 15,537. And D.E. Shaw, now 8,121,000. Why? 9. Were they also one of the few shorters left? Who knows? But I'm showing you these things. I'm showing you these things for a reason. Oh yeah, we're going on off. Looks very good. 823. Cha-ching, everybody who got in with me just a little bit ago at 805, 806, 807, 808. Nice. Very nice. There was a double bottom, and man, look at the thing now. Plateauing and a cup and handle. Nice. Very, very strong. Let's get over here and refresh this page and look at this. What did I tell you the number was going to be tragedy for them too? 832, I said. 832. So hold on. We got a long ways to go before we get to their horrifying nightmarish situation. And it looks like it's already starting to develop here right before lunch, right as lunch is coming in. I'm trying to get in here and show you this one-day chart because I want to show you some things here, folks. And thank you, all 17 and all 87. I want to thank you all for who have shown up. And I give you all the love, and I appreciate your being here on my channel while I talk about what I think is going to happen and why I think it's happening. And basically what we're going to see is a new high today. And it's the beginning of many, many, many days of gradually higher highs. And then it'll start building higher highs. It'll start getting crazy, and then we're going to see the days when I've told you already are coming. I know you're not probably thinking I'm right about it, but there will be a day when this thing moves $1 in 2 hours time. All right? And then it'll be moving so fast up and down, and it'll become a day trader's dream, just like it was with Neo about 2 years ago for me, or maybe 3. I can't remember how long ago it was. Man, that thing was moving during the daytime so rapidly up and down by dollars, $2, $3. Just crazy. It was just insane when it really broke loose and was a massive, massive volume. Billions and billions, as Carl Sagan would say. Billions upon billions upon billions. And here we are, folks. We're seeing billions of dollars being made by the hedge funds today. And this is truly my belief. They've made billions and billions on SOFI, and they're going to continue to do so. Just like you and me. We're all going to be possibly millionaires if you got enough of this. I think Sean Shaw has definitely enough to become a multimillionaire many times over 10 years from now when this is at $82.60 a share, if not sooner than that. Because once it breaks loose and gets away from them, and today is a good sign for us. This is very resilient off of $8. That was a super duper rundown. I showed you how they did it this morning. Did you see that massive sell? Golly, get back here. Look at this. Look at this right here. 8 o'clock this morning was not when it was. We pointed it out to you earlier. It's on the 1 day. Am I on the 1 day or on the longer term? Boy, that looks so strong. God, look at that. There it is. Woo, doggies. 1.68 million shares. Right at 9:30. That was what was the takedown move. I got disconnected for a while, but I'm back now. Hey, Gary. All right. Hey, Gary, we're looking at new. Just take a look at it. Look at that. Looks nice. Doesn't that look nice? I like it. I'm picking up some more. Yeah, I will. I'd really like to look at that right there. To me, that looks very, very tantalizingly tempting. So I'm picking some more of that right here, right now. No other place I'd rather be. I'm usually catfish bottom feeding, but you know, folks, hey, when you look at this 5-day chart right now on the new, look at that. Look at that cup and handle right there. Whew. That is a cup and handle. And look at it now. Oh, yeah. And they're going to come at it, but I'm gonna watch this very close here while the lunchtime takedown might come. But I'm going to put one anyway at 721. I've already got some of this, so I'll just add to that. And we're going to put in an order at 721. And we're just going to get 20 there. We order and place it. And we'll see if we get 721. If not, it won't matter because I'm going to go ahead and it doesn't look like it's happening, so I'm going to go ahead and put in a market share too.
Market. Place it. See what we get now. Cha-ching at 722. Got me some more there. Hey, thank you for being here with me. Business motivation. SoFi seems to copy UPST. Well, there is some similarities, yep. But UPST is not as stable as we are. UPST, man, when that thing takes a hit, it drops big time. And when it, and I want to show you what I mean over here. They flow similarly, but UPST can make, and generally as a rule, this can be up 3 or 4% when we're up this, but they're equating each other right now. And look at this move at 826, folks. And folks, it's going to really break loose for them here when we get to 832. I have a reason for my saying that, and I say it because I just have a feeling gut instinctly that they don't want to see that number eclipsed at all here. 832 will be a very, very poor thing for them to see achieved. But I think it's coming in the cards here, especially it's a very odd time here, right at 1206. And I want to get in, watch it close. We want to look right in here. Look at that 200-day moving average, and there is the triple upside crossover, and there's the double upside crossover backed up on it over the 50. And folks, this looks very, very promising indeed after that massive dump of shares that I showed you. And they've tried it now twice. This is the double bottom. You can see how they did it the first time here back this morning at from 10:30 to 10:51. But then, man, people started coming in, and they haven't stopped coming in. And look at all these greens since 11:30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 36. And how many of them are green? Well, how many are red? Let's count those. That'll be easier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. We're double right now, folks. The longs to short candlesticks. All right, green to red is double. And that is a very, very strong signal here at this time of day. And Gary, I do too. I agree, Gary. I like in you too. I bought more. I added it now. I've got about 60 shares of it. But see, I want to make sure. And so that's, I am. I'm going to be confident. Then I'm going to build on it just like Kathy Wood does. I just don't put in as much as she chimes in with. But I know for sure that we had Mr. Shaw, Big Cat Shaw, came in yesterday for less than this price where we are. And congratulations to him. And we're going to see this thing continue to escalate right on up. And it's my belief that we're going to see this be a beautiful afternoon for us. It's already developing one here during lunchtime, which we never see happen with this stock. But like I said, winds have changed or changed the direction now. And it's going to be a gradual and constant daily increase in this SoFi stock price. And we're up 14 cents today. That's very nice. Now 15. And let's go back to the relevance of it to last time they took it down on May the 1st, right? All right, May the 15th, Chivrini Day. How much did it increase off the low 445 when it finally turned and went north? Well, there it is, 461, right? So 445 to 460 is 15 cents. So 16-cent improvement. And where do we sit now on this one off? Huh. What timing? Look at that. We're at 15 cents. And soon to be 16 cents because I'm going to buy some more of it right now at $8.27 limit price, right? Let's do it. Let's make it happen. We can make it happen. Yeah, we can make it happen. 8.26, come on, baby. I want 8.27. I don't want 8.26. I want a 16-cent improvement. Yes, indeed. We're going to see it take place, folks. Oh, come on. We're going higher than that. Don't worry. Don't worry. We're going to propel right on up. Right on up here during lunch. Limit order. Here we go.
I had to put in my password again. These bastards. Review order and place it. Limit order at 826 and see if we fill it. Push this. Oh, hey, look what I got. 826. Goodness gracious. Uh-oh. Sorry, shorts. That was a limit order. It filled at 826. Now we're going to do another one. Reuse order. Review order. And place it. Boom. Limit order of 826, and I got it again. 826. Well, it's going to be going up this afternoon, folks. It's already shown it's broken the trend by not even being able to take down right before lunch. I'm no idiot. Didn't fall off the turnip truck just the other day. And there's other people that watch these patterns daily, too. They see what I'm seeing, right? They can all see it. Gary, Tyler, I really like NU. Yeah. I bought more. Yeah, we'll see if it continues to make its move upwards. I presume it will after having great earnings. There they are. They beat the street again, folks. NU. Yep, here they say, this is why NU Holdings is the only fintech stock I own. Motley Crue is also behind them, wisely, like they are behind this one. And they should be. Look at this thing going, folks. This is very, very promising. I love what I'm seeing here. I love the look of that chart. And it's visible by everyone. Did you see that 2-cent pop there? Let's go see who did that. How? Look at this chart. Look at the crossover of the 45 and 50 day right here, folks. Right now as we speak. Look at it happening. Right in front of our eyes. Watch this, folks. Watch this close. This is really going to get fun for us. 829. Goodness, I've already told you. Watch the 832, folks. It's going to be disastrous. Man, they're going to start piling. You'll watch. Watch the volume. Watch the size of these buys. Ah, man, I got to get my order in. It's getting away from me. I'm just going to do a market share, put the pressure under them. There we go. I'm going in for 20 here, though. Filled at 827. 827. Well, that's certainly better than where I just was. I'll sit and watch it a little bit. 828 now. Super duper. I am so happy for all of you who are staying with me and stayed with me and stayed confident. Kept your dreams and hopes and aspirations. They're not just dreams, hopes, and aspirations. The ones that are having dreams, hopes, and aspirations right now are the shorts. They can see this happening to them, what's unfolding, and look at the market. The Dow just turned green. Let's get up here and refresh the page, folks. The Russell, right on up, continuing to climb. Yes, it is. Look at the S&P, the Dow. And folks, who called this 2 days ago and said that sure looked like manipulation 2 days ago with the news? There was really no negative news. The news was actually good. There you go. The writing was on the wall then because sales had actually started to increase and consumer spending was higher. And these are all good growth signs for our potential future. And look at SOFI now. Who shorted this morning at $8? That's what I want to know. Well, I don't think that anybody was. I think the shorts were getting out and their fellow compadres that they work with were going long. And now what are they going to do? How can it be stopped by any of the other smaller hedge? There's only so few left. There's so few left of these institutions shorting this stock now. 19, I told you. Or 16, something like that. 19. 19 of them. Back over here. Let's go on back over here. After Susquehanna, JP Morgan Chase. Interesting. Folks, just look at all these banks in here. Bank of America, the Bank of New York, Citigroup, Credit Suisse, National Bank of Canada, Swiss National Bank, Royal Bank of Canada, Wells Fargo. Goodness gracious, folks. Kind of enlightening to see all the banks here, huh? Wow. And they're so all of their competitors, folks. And some of them are holding a lot. Well, that was fun. A fun little tour. And the way I got to it was I found it and I've marked it now, and I also can just click on shares, and that will jump it from the least number of shares. Moores and Cabot, they're dedicated. They have $1,000 worth shares. There you go. We're going to keep a very, very close eye. And I do see here, by the way, just curiously, BlackRock decided to sell some 3 million shares. But that doesn't mean anything, really, because just like any other, sometimes they're looking for the biggest movers of the day, so they'll move money around. They move it around and jump in on things that are running and make money with them. And they change pretty regularly. We'll see. But I'm bringing that to your attention as we watch us continue to make a very strong, solid play off of that debacle of a rundown this morning that ended up to be catastrophic for anyone who fell for that ploy and thought that it was actually going to go any lower. And there was a slim possibility of that, but the charts and the volume are saying otherwise. And at this stage of the game, during lunch, with this thing making this move during lunchtime, when normally you can look back over the history of this for the last 5 days. Look what's happened every day right before lunch. They started it, and they came at it every day. And you can look at it right here. Watch again. 10:30, 10:45. Boom! They started on Tuesday at 10:45. On Wednesday, when did they start? 9:30, but here again, right there, look at that, 11:15. Boom, I said 11:15, and then here Thursday, what did they do with it? What time? Look right here, 11:15, 11 o'clock. See that? Look at that deep drop. But today, what happened at 11:15? There's a teeny little drop. Look at this big drop yesterday from 8:34 to what? 8:19? 8:34 to 8:20 would be 14, so 15-cent drop there, right? And then today, what happened? 11:45 or 12, 8:26 to what? 8:20, a 4-cent drop. I call it weakness, Gary. Yep. I see it. I'm showing it to you. I'm showing it to you for relevance to what the strength and weaknesses are of them. And in my opinion, that shows weakness very, very big time compared to the previous weeks. Run down here from 11:15 to 12:30, 12:40. We've seen it. We've seen what they've done every day, and today's a different day, a different song. We were singing the SOFI song. We had everyone singing along. And from the bell's opening ring, we could all see it bringing a chance for us to make lots of cash. That's right. We grabbed some, put it in our stash. And now we're just going to hold it, and we're not going to let it go, as well as all these new institutions I just showed you that took up these positions and thinned out the share tree. Look at this, folks. There's 23 million, 19 million. That's 45 million. And here's another 16, right? That's 60 million. 60 million shares of the available just swept away, bought up, right? That's what they did with it. And I'm making it clear to you to see that because they're thinning out the SOFI tree, folks. And we'll see these institutions, they'll make their declarations. And we'll see even more institutions on this chart when we get back here and we hit on institutional ownership. Tomorrow or the next day, don't be surprised. There'll be others. There'll be others. There definitely will be. There will be others joining the fray. And I'm enjoying watching this be green today and watching the whole markets all turning green right now. Look at the Russell up. Very nice. And the Russell's only up 0.5%. We're up 1%. So that's also a good leading indicator. Look at it go. 819 now. Oh, folks, we just holding on here and watching them run crazy, running around in circles. They're going to go around in circles. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're going to go out and we're going to buy SOFI. Do, 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 do. They're running around in circles. Oh, yeah. Do, 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 do. Gonna go fly just like SOFI. How high? Oh, my. Oh, yeah, then circles. Oh, yeah. Around, bird up in the sky. Oh, hi. Yeah, SOFI. Gonna fly circles. Mm-hmm. Whoa, yeah, we're going to go around like a bird up in the sky. Oh, yeah, we're having some fun watching this thing fly, and we're going to see it continue to do it now, folks. My call is going to be 17 days out of 22 days up. 17 grueling, horrific attrition days for all those that shorted, leaving, not realizing that all those institutions came in to push it up 55%. Just like they did the last time after the May 1st earnings call. Run it down 30%, run it up 55%, make 85%. And not only that, this time they made they made a great percentage, 23% they made on it when they went in and downplayed it on Thursday before the earnings call came out. And then they really made it jump off of that where they gobbled up those shares that Thursday before. I've shown you that on the charts. So everybody saw that. If you go back and look at the 1 month chart on here, you'll see what they did last Thursday. Right here. See that? Thursday, Friday, then boom, off it went after the announcement. But that was a major work down and accumulation phase here before, so that they could make massive money on piling in on it on the morning of the earnings call, right? Which they did. That's exactly how they played their card. It's exactly how they did it on Monday. And that's how they did it just before that Monday, folks. All right. And I'm showing it to you. The Monday was the 31st. And you can see right here what they did. They got it way down there to massively accumulate. And by the way, they had already shorted this thing way up here, and then they got it down here, and then they went long, right? They do both. They go short and long. I've told people that, showed people that. You can see it right here, that over here you've got 29 institutions, long and short. There they are, 29 of them. So you can see it. They do it. So they make money both ways, right? They make it both ways. Smart. We should do this. We should do this. Even others have suggested this here on my chat. It's okay to put some puts on this thing, man, and make some money on the puts. Yeah, especially when you can feel that what it's about to do. And some might say, had I been smart, I would have just sold everything when it hit 1166 or 1170 that day. Well, yeah, I could have, but I also know that after those peaks, we can see 30% pullbacks, and then we can see major, just like we did on May the 4th after that 30% pullback. It went up 55%. So I'm not that concerned about what I saw, the games that were played and how they played out this time either, because it was just a different method. To achieve the same result, they used a different method, and now they're going to use the same method to make it go back up, because it's just a slow acceleration now. It'll be very slow, and it'll be, here we go, 8 cents today up already. And when we look back to the history of it the last time, after they ran it down, and I do it again to go back to the May the 4th, just for your entertainment purposes. There it is. It was at the low of 459. That's the low on May the 4th. And the next day, it improved significantly, 40 cents. You see that? The low. All right. But then it was a very slow, steady. See here, right here, this is 20 or 19 cent progression. And then again, it was about the same. And then again, just a 4 cent progression. And then a little pullback. And then here's David Chiavrini Day. And then, folks, after that, here's the progression that I want to see a similar pattern of. It only went up 16 cents that day, right? 16 cents. The next day, it only went up 8 cents. The next day, it went up, 22 something like that, 23 cents or something like that, right? It's not a lot. Down a penny, and then up a penny, and then up 30 cents. And then down a fraction. This is the last day down, folks. And after that, then it started to significantly increase. So this isn't just going to be an upward run for us from here. There's going to be these little hiccups, but then this is the escalation phase here, and you can really start to see it build where it was jumping up quite a bit each day, and it was like 50 cents a day here for a bit. You can see it, and then next thing you know, it's just coming loose on them. And man, they didn't know what to do when it hit this, when they were shorting it at 445, thinking Chiavrini could knock it on down to 250 for them. But we see the end result of that today. That's killing them, because all those shorted positions from right here, all of them, every one of these shorted positions losing money and paying interest. And look where we are right here. See this number? July the 7th was 805. Dang. Sure bounced the shit right off of that today, didn't it? Ran right off of it, just like the last time. Look where it went after it hit that number. 838 even right here. Right. Look where it went after it hit that number, 805. Wow. 1145, folks. It was 1170, really. They're not showing you. Don't want you to see that. But I'm showing you. And, yeah, I'm looking at all these over here across the top that we've got our eye on. New is still looking very good. I like it. And I'm glad I got in on it some more just now. And we're looking safe there, very safe. And the water looks good. And, man, read this article here that dated August 17th about SOFI, folks. Go read it. Check it out, see what it says. You're not going to believe it. It's just so reiterates everything that we were talking about this stock and why it's going to be where I see it at $13 within 6 weeks. And because it's been a slower method of running it down this time, we could see a slower method of running it up as well. It may be a longer attrition, just like they use this time to take it down. But then again, on the other hand, who knows? Once they today made their decision and you saw all those millions get out this morning at that low, they see where it is now. Freaking, they're just like in amazement at this. Freaking 30 cents over where they got it down to. Like, wow, how can this be retained? How can we stop people from buying it? And we're at 17,053 here. People happy to pay $8.20 when they could have bought the dang thing already today, way and months ago for half this almost. There's no fear in them coming in here at this price at $8.29, $8.21 at 12:30 in the afternoon, people. And I bring that to your attention because I'm going to go over here on this one-day chart here. We're going to pull out the one day, and we want to look. I'm going to refresh it first. Oh, man, look at this beautiful. Where the RSI is just gorgeous for a move off this number. Oh, my God, looks great. Gary, J. Reezy 1, be careful with those calls. Today I'm seeing good signs that the tide is changing. For example, the small and mid caps have halted their downward movement at key levels. Here you go. That get Gary's going to get pinned on that one. Boom. Pinned message. Doop. Jumps to the top because it's that important, I feel, and so I accentuate the positives. Accentuate the positives. Anybody ever heard that song? All right, here we are, 822 and holding nicely. I love the view of that number. That looks so sweet to me. I like it. I don't know why. This looks good. It sure looks a lot better than 790, 787, Gary. But they will have to show conviction in their buying and follow through with more buying. That's right. That's exactly right. You be careful with those calls. Yep. And but I congratulate you for your decisions. I just at this point in time, we're going to see, I think, this thing completely make a move the other way from this afternoon on up. I just have a gut feeling in my stomach because of the way it's already reacted here at this time of day. I don't usually see this kind of stance and stubbornness on this stock at this time of day. They're usually able to take this down about 10, 11 cents during lunchtime, I've noticed, and we're not seeing that today at all. Not at all. We're seeing a very stubborn SOFI, which I like. I like its stance. I like the way it held up at 8. I like the way everybody came in and powered into it. And that was sweet. And it really wasn't, if you look at the volume level here, it wasn't some massive, huge amount of volume that made it move back right on up. And that was what I liked even more. When I saw that, to me, that's a sign of weakness on the part of the shorters or the hedges that are attempting to hold it back. And there's no holding the stock back. I keep saying that they can try and try and try again, but they only get a little bit of the spaghetti to stick each day, and it just gets gobbled up. Boom. Eaten right off the walls. And it happened today, too. You saw what happened when it ran down there below that. Boom. They came in like madmen. There are other factors such as the yields being at the highs of October 21st and 22nd of 2022, and the dollar being at a critical level as well. All very valid and true. It all paints a very big positive picture for the atmosphere we're in for SOFI right now, everything. And thank you for adding that and keeping people on the know, because there are some here that just aren't aware to these types of things and aren't alert to them until they come here and they go, oh my gosh, that's pretty cool. I'm glad I found that out. I'm glad I'm here. And this is what brings more people over and has more viewers come in every day. And Gary says the yields and the dollar need to go down at least a bit for the upward trend to continue. Additionally, Apple and Microsoft need to finish their pullback. Yep, that's absolutely true. We can see those things get some traction. Then we're going to see everybody else follow suit. The whole market, in fact. And today might be the beginning of the turnaround. We're seeing green across the board. I'm going to go ahead and refresh this and look up top here, because I think all of them are going to be green. S&P trying to duck under a little there. Oh, yeah, trying to pull the Dow a little under. But, boy, look at the Russell. Forget about it, man. This is where we are, the Russell, folks. We're in the Russell 1000. Welcome to the realities of it. Everything else pulls back a little. We're going to escalate. That's my thinking, and that's my call today through the basically just by seeing what's happened already from the lunch 11:15 on. From 11:15 on. There we are. The lunchtime takedown effort got us down 6 cents, and that's exactly the amount I called. And I said we're going to see 6 cent swings on this all day today. Said that earlier even because I'm using history to determine. Right here you can see 8.12, and it fell to what? 8.06, 6 cents, and they actually got it down even a little lower there, 8.4, 8.5, 8.04. Yippee for them, because we were buying there, weren't we? Many of us were buying right then. You were on here with me at that time. We were buying, and we bought, and we got it low. We got it low. How low can you go? How low can you go? Oh, no, it's going to flow upwards now. Oh, my goodness, look at what's happening. Why are these people buying this crazy stock is what the shorts are just getting their heads. They can't, the 19 of them that are left, the 19 institutions left out of the 600-something going long, they're fighting a wave of energy flowing in and money flowing in, institutions adding, building their positions, and they're trying to fight this wave, right? And folks, I showed you before, when you look at the overall NASDAQ market as a whole, we are in a point of pullback equaling the last nice corrections that we've had, that we've scaled upwards off of in the past. And so, yeah, we're at critical levels in many areas, including the NASDAQ, which if it holds and goes green here from this stage right here, and I'll show you what I'm talking about for those that maybe didn't. And Gary continues to say, that once they rebound, they will add much strength to the upward trend. This is my take on some of the things that need to be happen in order for the upward trend to. Yep, I see what you're saying. Yes, exactly. But here's what I want to show you here. This, first of all, this is the NASDAQ today. Look at this little cup and handle forming here, right there. But I want to go to the year to date, because look right here where the price was before we saw this massive, nice move upwards. And it was a nice and steady, solid move. February 2nd, 23, 12,200, okay? What did it fall to? Look right here. And by the way, let's look at the drop right here to this right here first. To 11,718 minus 11,718 equals 482. Okay, so that right there to that right there, 482. Look at this little right here, 14,358. And what did it drop to? $14,032, it looks like. Yeah, 14,032. 326. I show you that because there's a similarity to me right here and here with what we saw right here and here. And then what we see is this little bounce off of a number there. It hit 11,590. Minus, and then what did they drop it to? Okay, they dropped it to some very interesting 11,379. That was wrong. It was actually 11,590. Minus what? 11,379. 211 down. All right, so I'm showing you these similarities because we see very similar things going on here. 13,994 minus, and then where did we go to? 13,994, right there it was. 13,994 down to a dip. 13,644. Down 350, okay? So that would be the equate of this one there. From this one, where it was 11,590, then went down 350 on that one from that to this one here, and then we see that one to this one here, and then here's the last one of the drops. Right here, from 11,530, you see it right there, it was 11,689, for a little tuck down that we didn't see over there, but I'm just going to go off of this number right here. Let's just go off this number. 11,675. 11,675. Minus, and this is before the big takeoff. 11,188. 487-point drop there before the big drop. Now where are we? Look here at the comparison. 13,788, where we were at 487 drop before. 13,788 minus, and where we see we are now? 13,270. $518 drop. Okay? So this is sort of this image here of what they saw down before the run all the way up. We're seeing almost a mirroring image of it right here, aren't we? Look how similar that looks. That looks very, very similar, folks. I'll just bring this to your attention. I could be wrong, but 11, and look at that number they got to 11,188. I saw there 11,138.88. It was there 138.88. I guarantee it. Look at that 11,188.84. Yep. No, there's nothing with the eights. They don't like the number 8 either, do they? Right? But I bring this to your attention, folks, because this right here sure looks very similar to this right here. I don't know, just something the old man looks at and sees and makes determining factors off of, because that sure looks identical. And in a way, if you look at the volume too, doesn't that look quite similar? Look at that. But here it started to pick up, folks. March, April, May. We'll see what happens right here. We're going to see what happens. But my gut feeling is that this looks very, very similar to the last time, and that we're going to see probably, or most likely, that this is just a very good, nice correction before on up we go. And it's very relative in price, the amount it's dropped overall, I would have to say. And what I mean by that is, if you just basically stop all the little stuff in between, there's 12.2 right there. Hold on. 12.2 minus what? Yeah, I'll get it there. There it is. 11,138. 12.2 minus 11,138 equals a 1,062 point drop, folks. And where are we now? Off the last high. 11, that's 1,062. And where are we now? 14,346. I'm going to write that down, 1,062. NASDAQ. Down. And that was back in January, February, March. Yeah. March 15th, probably. St. Patrick's Day around there. Down. NASDAQ down March. And it was down 1,062. Okay? Now, let's do the math on this one. We're at 14,346. 14,346 minus. And where have we dropped to? 13,283. 13,283 equals 1,063, folks. 1,063. Goodness. What a quinky dink. How did I decide today to do this mathematical equation for all of you? Oh my gosh. Unbelievable, right? Sort of. It's a one away from exactly the same. Oh, what a little revelation, huh? Revelation. Yeah, there's a revelation for you right there, man. We're right there at the identical amount we were here. And then off from here, where did we go up? What was the percentage gain? Let's go do that. Let's just do that for kicks and fun. Right? Let's do that for kicks and fun. We hit, what was it? 14,358.02. I think that's it. That's it. 14,358.02. 14,358 minus, and then where were we down here at the low? 11,138 minus 11,138 equals, and divide that by the original number, which was 14,358.02. equals times 100 equals a 22% gain. So, will history repeat itself? Gary says, I want to make sure to clarify that we are still on an upward trend. There's no doubt about that. I'm referring to the long-term trend. Right. Yep. What a coincidental number that we're exactly the same amount down from where we were here on February the 2nd to this March 10th. And we're there the exact same. And what was the time frame? How long is that? February 2nd to March 10th. How long is that? February, March, a month. It dropped in a month and 8 days. 1 month and 8 days. 1 month and 8 days. And then how long was it taking this time? July 18th, August 18th. 1 month. It's pretty dang close. A month and 8 days, and this time a month. Wow. And folks, wouldn't it be ironic that today this thing ends up going green, and then it's the beginning of this same sort of progression for the next 6 months or whatever? Stranger things have happened. History does often, like I said, repeat itself. I'm probably not the only one that notices what this is what's happened here. And be aware, this is a much steeper descent than this one we saw here. This is a plateaued, and it even had a bounce in it. This has been more acute and more severe over these last few, and it hasn't helped with what's been happening worldwide at all. And with the division, look at this thing improving though by the minute. I'm kind of glad I showed everybody that today. I hope you appreciate that, and you'll like my video, and that you'll tell others about me, because some of the stuff that I bring up, I think from time to time, has some validity to it and is worth taking notice of, including the Russell just climbing right on up and doing it mostly probably on the back of us, on the back of SOFI, because we're green, and we're going to continue to be green the rest of the day, and we're going to see this thing break over the 832 and then really make the move. We're just dabbling right now, folks. Don't worry. You stick with me. You can already see what's happening here. We're already up now 15 cents. And, folks, this looks very, very good. Very strong. Good. Excellent. And just pretty much as I expected. It's the reverse of the last few Fridays, folks. It's not going to be like a Friday, like last Friday close today. You'll see. And we're already at 18 million shares. Nice. Wait a minute. Let's just go look and see where we were yesterday. I wrote it down at the time and what the volume was yesterday. Lunch low. Oh, yeah. Let's just do this. I told you I was going to keep track of this every single day. And yesterday I called. We were going to have a higher lunch low. And so today is... write this down. 818. Yesterday's low at lunch was 818. Believe it or not. Today's date is 818. And what was the lunchtime low today? 1 day. And we're going to go in on this chart to get it. On the 1 day chart. Boom, right here. Golly, that thing looks gorgeous. That chart looks so good right here. So sweet, so beautiful, so delicious. So ripe for the picking. And someone sure did right there, boy. Look at that green candlestick on this 1 day chart. What was that buy-in? Boop. Show me. $3.5 million, folks, bought when the price was at this right here. You can see it clear as a bell. And where was the price when they did it? 826. See that right there? Look at that massive buy right there, folks. 3.5 million shares snatched up. No wonder this thing's going double upside crossover again, gonna be triple. Woo! So look at this 5 day chart now. Yeah. Wow. Dang, that looks so sweet. This is the number right here. See that green line, 827? Uh-oh, it's been lowered now. We go over 827, Death Star comes into play. This looks fantastic right here. I love that. Look at that chart, don't you, folks? Gary, think of the following, and we got Jazzy. Definitely, I will keep in mind. Okay, yeah. Jay Reezy, definitely will keep in mind when Jerome Powell speaking next. When is Jerome Powell? Yep. Thinking of the following, the tech sector of the SPX is 26.1, the biggest sector by far. That's right. Apple is 7.5%, Microsoft is 6.7%, and NVIDIA is 2%. Good to know. NVIDIA is 2%. Gary, compare those percentages with the whole real estate sector, which is 2.5%. I'll add two more sectors for a better picture. Yep. And here we go. The energy sector is 4.5%, and the industrial sector is 8.6%. Only those three tech companies have a weighing of 16.2% of the SPX. Wow. Nice. That's good to know. It's very, 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 very valuable information to be aware of and alert on. And I thank you all for being here. All 20 of you. We had 106 all day, 20 here with me now, because people are starting to see this is making a nice little pop here off of that on the one-day chart. And they see that this is now the level of resistance. I called it. They're going to fight to the T to try to stop this from breaking 832, folks. But if it does, it'll be just like the 955 number, in my opinion. Then it'll go right on off. And you'll see, because it means something to them, that number, 832. Means something to them. But right now, this is devastating for them to see this thing moving up. But it's predictable, as I had thought, because I already said we're going to see a higher high and a higher low substantially moving upward over the next month and a half off of that 30% drop they achieved today. Right? So from the date of the earnings call on May the 1st, they dropped it in 4 days, 30%. This time it took them 14 days to get the equal drop. But now we're seeing the turn, aren't we? And we're seeing the gradual climb that will happen day after day after day, because so many institutions are piling in here now and buying more shares of SoFi, accumulating more. I just showed you, if you didn't catch it earlier, we had a new, someone took up, VTSMX institution just took up 23,056,000 shares. NAESX picked up 19,553,000. These are new institutions coming in since I just last looked. And Susquehanna picked up 16,604,000 shares. Right? And they're not silly. They're buying this because they can see it's down 30%, just like it was on May the 4th. They ran it down 30%, and many, many other institutions piled in there. As a matter of fact, 20 of them came in. And also, Anthony Noto, the CEO, bought up a bunch of shares, millions of dollars worth of shares of SoFi, not only on May the 4th when it hit its low, but also on May the 17th. Anthony Noto piled in, and I love that about the guy. Not only does he talk well and speak well and know where this company's going and make projections that are attainable, but not only attainable, they're a little reserved. And then when we blow past those, what do we get? A 25% drop in the stock price. Again, irrational. It's irrational movement, and it doesn't coincide and it doesn't jive with what's going on with this company. And I like the way that it says it's unexplainable. Well, it is. It's not unexplainable. You got a lot of big institutions that have a lot of pull to call, make phone calls, get guys to run, downgrade, and keep trying to stifle this thing. But again, where is it at? Well, it's up right here, that amount. See that? 13 cents. What a quinky dink. Up 13 cents. Goodness gracious. And the thing I told you about before, when you go back to this technical chart here and the historical data, which I usually like to keep in my second position, we're going to go back and show you what happened after the May 15th rundown by Chiavrini. The price increase was 16 cents. There you go. Off the very bottom, which we saw again today, the very bottom, and then 16 cent. Right? A 16-cent move up the following day. So no surprise to me to see where we are right here. None whatsoever. And what we'll be seeing is a repeat of history, in my opinion, and all those days from the May 15th Chivrini day, we're going to call it, all up, higher, higher. Just continued to climb, all the way right on up. Just went right on up. 1023, folks, and that only took 1 month and 10 days. It's true. May the 4th was the day of the low, 445 or 459 on the rundown by the last earnings call. I've shown this to so many people so many times, so it shouldn't be new to you. But man, like I said, they came back here on the 28th when the price had closed at 623, and then on May the 1st, they came out with the news and the price went up 29 cents, then up 31 cents, then wham, down it fell unmistakable. Again, irrationally is the word to be used here, I guess, now, irrationally. Just 30% down to this number right here, 459, irrationally. It was 29% to be more precise. But by the time they got it to this, it was 30, about exactly the amount. Let's find out. I never did do this number from this number here, so I'm going to go back to May the date of 654. I'm just curious how much that drop was to that number Chivrini day. 6.54 minus, and then where did it go to on Chivrini day? 445, 4.45 equals divided by, and then the original price was 6.54 divided by 6.54 equals times 100 equals, and folks, that is 31.95% drop. 31.95, and that's from earnings, May 1, earnings, beat, by the way, they beat the street again, and over that 2-week period from that, they got it down to 445, and that's 654 to 445, and that happens to equal 31.957. Okay? I'm going to now equate that exactly with where we have dropped now over 14 days. Coincidentally, almost the exact same amount of time, right? Isn't that interesting? Nearly the same amount of time. Here we go. Here's the day of the earnings. We'll get up here to where it came out. There it is, 1170. See what we get this time. And I'm going to make sure and put percentage there. Whoa. Okay. And now we're at 11.70 minus, what did we just get to today? 789 minus 7.89 equals, divided by 11.70 equals times 100 equals 32.56% drop. Now, okay, and now from 1170 down to 789, and that was a 32.564. 32.564% down. There's the relevance, folks. That shows you something, doesn't it? There sure is a concerted effort to do the same thing repeatedly with this stock. But here's the cool thing. That, folks, after it got down that drop to 445, it was at a, what was it? 1023. It was at 1023 less than 1 month later. Less than 1 month. 55% gain. So people say, well, you're crazy, Ty. It's not going to do that again. Well, we'll see. We're going to see, and we're finding out that Ty's not so crazy today, is he? The thing's already green today, and I said we were going to see no more red days for this stock after yesterday. I told you it was going to be turning green, and it was going to continue to mysteriously and slowly continue to be greener and greener, day by day by day. 10 cents, 4 cents, 12 cents, then 30, then 40, then 50, then a downgrade, then it drops back a little bit. But it'll only drop 8% now because people don't fall for those anymore. There's no 30% falling. And Dave Chavrini didn't make it fall that much. I can't give him that much credit. He just rode the wave down and helped it keep descending a little bit on the day he came out with his review. But hey, thank you for being here with me during this moment when we look at these charts and see what's happening. And we're going to get in here close because we got some sizzling going on. I smell something in the frying pan. Let's get over here to the 1 day. And I want to thank you very, very much. We're seeing here a lot of conversation going on. Thinking of the following. The tech sector is the biggest sector by far. Apple is 7.5. Yep, we've already gone over that. Yep, there we go. Gary J. Reezy, I don't know if Powell will speak before the next FOMC meeting. But he will certainly speak at the next one during the press conference, September 19th, 20th, okay? Good thing also to be highlighted and aware of is that will be on September 19th or 20th. So there you go at the next meeting. And also Gary tells Jay Reezy what strike price and expiration date did you choose for those calls? It's a good question. Good thing to know. It's valid. It's information that needs to be known, right? And I'm very, very happy to see what we're seeing right here this time of day. This looks so good to me. I can't even explain how good it looks. And I am absolutely betting you that this is horrific or expected by the hedges. I don't know whether, either one, okay? Because some part of me tells me this is all just part of the game, all the way they had worked it all out, and they have a long-term plan now. And that is, as you've seen, several institutions taking up more and more positions and new institutions coming in on SoFi acquiring positions that I just discovered on FinTel, and I just showed everybody about an hour ago. And what we're going to see here, folks, is this just looks so good. Look at this 200-day moving average and the inevitably undeniable acceleration here as we look at these, pull this back. And I want to get in here closer where I can see what they're working with in the way of volume on this 1 day. So we're going to pull this up a little bit. Oh, goodness. What is it doing to me? We'll get it there, though. Don't worry, folks. And we're not going to be red today. This is a green day for us, folks. Green day. A nice green day and one of many, many, many to follow, just like they followed suit last time. They just fell in day after day after day. The higher lows, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows. And I've shown many, many, many times this on the charts. And what we're going to see is the exact same thing happening here, is my belief. And it's funny now, I can't get in here on this. They're not letting me show you the chart. Boo. Oh, what a quink. Oh, there it is. They finally got it up, and then boom. But dang, doesn't that look gorgeous, that chart? Talk about stair-stepping. Look at these lows. Boom, bottom here, double bottom, then another bottom, higher, higher, higher bottoms. Bottoms up, people. Bottoms up for catfish and all you fellow cats. Congratulations. What a beautiful move. What a great sign for all of us longs who have very long positions in this stock. And this is very, very supportive. Look at these lows. Right here, 805, and then look here, what they do there, whoop-de-doo, 805 again, they doubled it twice, tapped on the 805 door, and we got in there. Some of us bought it. And there you go. Then 811 was the next low. Then the next one, what did they go for? At 10 something, 816, that's a 5% gain. There's an effort right there, futile effort. 816 again, 816. That was the bottom, folks. You should have got out. Then the next bottom was 818, and now we see the bottom here. Where is it now? at 821. So just that's what we want. This is the exact method that it's going to be happening. Gradual, slow, stair-stepping up and up and up, much to everyone's dismay. And then there's going to be all kind of reports out here 6 weeks or a month from now as to the miraculous, recovery of this stock that just seems to just confound so many. Well, I'm not confounded. I confoundedly bought a bunch of stocks this morning at the lowest price we're ever going to see on this stock in the history of it again, perhaps. I don't know for sure about that, but I think it is. I think 789. That's a great number that we got it at today, everybody. Thank you for being here with me. Thank you for liking this. If you have the time to subscribe, hit the notification button. You'll know when I come up live, and you know how I do. I get to sit here and we talk about interesting things, and we look at these charts, and we look at these stories. And here's the headline today, August 17th, yesterday's article, another irrational beatdown of SOFI. Go read it. It's right here, Seeking Alpha article, another irrational beatdown. Put that in the title, you'll find it, I bet you, if you want to look it up yourself. But man, sure is good to see all these institutions coming in, and 637 long, 19 short. Goodness gracious, who in their right minds is shorting this thing here is what one has to ask. And are they really shorting it? Or are they just buying their way out here? As every one of these just buys to exit after today's low? Because I don't see any chance in the world of this thing getting back down under the $8 range ever. Sorry. Just my way of thinking. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But man, what a beautiful chart we got going on here. This is something of beauty. They're not even going to let me show it to you now. But let's go to the 3-month. Where are we on that? Look at that. They just made the blue hit the 45-day and then boing. Right off of it. Look at all these days of oppression here. But look at the green 200-day all during that. See, this is the picture that you need to look at, folks. Even in spite of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, even in spite of all that and manipulation, look at this green 200-day moving average line. And look, even the 50-day moving average line is not rescinding, folks. I hate to tell you, that's not going down. The only one is the slightly shorter 45, and it's going to bounce right off of here, and the gap mouth will occur again on this 3-month. You'll see, watch. We'll come back here in about a month. You'll see how wide the gap has gone up. I bet you it's up here. Just saying, that's my thinking. Could be wrong. I am not a financial advisor. Gary, Tyler, I really like how the Russell 2000, New York Stock Exchange, and the Dow are behaving, but they still need to finish strong today and have follow-through the next week. Yeah, I agree. Yep, we need to see and again, it's interesting that I mentioned how far the Dow and the NASDAQ dropped last time, and golly, they're identical to what we saw back just months ago. The exact same amount, almost to the dollar, 1,062, and now we're there again. It's amazing. It's the exact same number. This would be great for SOFI. Yeah, absolutely, it sure would. Yep. Bing, 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 bang, 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 doom, 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 doom. Yep, it sure would. Ooh. Having some fun over there, giving some love. Thank you for showing these things to everybody. Because the more we all know together as a group, the more we will all prosper, most likely. But if we hear news that someone discovers that's not good about this company and doesn't look good, then we share that as well, and we all can go, okay, let's cut it loose. Because we shouldn't be married to anything. Now, I am very committed, and I like this stock a lot, many, many things about it. But who knows? I mean, if they got caught cooking the books or something like that, daggum, we're not going to hang around and wait till it drops 60% or something. Not me. And so this is why, particularly, I like to keep track of the institutional ownership. Because, folks, these institutions that they come in, like these that we've just seen enter, the new ones that took up these bigger positions, and they moved up above the top 10. They're in the top 10 list. These new acquisitions weren't little chintzy amounts. it threw them up into the mix of the top 10. These are big ones, folks. 23 million shares. That's a lot of money. You're talking billions of dollars. 23 million times 821, right? You can do it. It's billions. Trust me. 2.4 billion, roughly. So these aren't little acquisitions these people are coming in with, folks. You got to be able to realize this. You need to follow the money, all right? And I seriously mean that, by the way. I seriously mean that. Coming over to my channel just to take a look real quick and see if anybody went and happened to take a look at my Steve Miller video today that I put up of our Steve Miller concert. Went and checked them out. We were on the 4th row. You can tell by that picture I took right there, man. I had him right in my lap. And it was fun, man. We had a good time. 11 views. All right. Well, we got some folks that have come over and watched us and what we did and where we were. It was a great time, a great, great venue. Always, Steve Miller never lets down. I've heard him now, I think, about 3 or 4 times. And what a fun group. Yeah, all right, all right. Hey, Business Motivation, I see you subscribed, and I appreciate it. And I go over to your channel, and I sub right back. I don't know if you've got any videos. Don't have any kind of, but I sub to you. Thank you. Thank you very much. And that shows my appreciation to you for subbing to my channel. And I try to circulate others as well. Oh, my goodness gracious, folks. This is holding up so nicely here at this price. I'm actually loving it. And I'm very, very content, very happy. And you should be as well. Because this is not what they want, okay? I can assure you. But for me and my belief, we're green. And we're going to be a lot of green pastures ahead of us for the next month and a half, 2 months. Just like we saw the last time after a 30% drop, right? And they even required a better drop this time. Well, they waited longer. They had a different game plan. It was a war of attrition, 14 days. They finally got it where they could get to a comfortable escape point, perhaps. I don't know if they escaped there. I think it almost looks like they did. It's like they made a decision, just get the hell out today. And then they don't care how high it goes now. Because once they take up their long positions, well, it's similar to what we saw on May the 4th. They did the same thing, took up long positions just like Anthony Noto did. And they took up long positions and ran the price from $4.45 to $10.23. They nearly tripled their money, people. A triple. Yeah, a tripler. Yeah, that's what we're going to see a repeat of. Another tripler this time puts us a lot more money, though. You're talking $24 we triple from right here, folks. Not from $4.45 to $10.23. That's what it did the last time. And it did it, like I told you, in a month and 10 days. $4.45 to $10.23. Or actually, it went from $4.45 to $10.23 in less than a month. It was actually in one day shy of a month. It went from $4.45 to $10.23. By some, I don't know why. Who could ever guess why something like that would happen? But we're dealing with some different volume now on this stock, people. A lot of different volume from what was happening a year ago. Over a year ago, there was very little volume on this stock. So little you couldn't even see it on the chart. Go to the 5-year chart. Look over here. You can hardly even see this volume right here. These are monthly volume levels. But it started increasing the volume when they started shortening it right here, folks, from that point on right there. Boom. Oh, man. Did they ever short the shit? Look at all that massive volume. Short. And look at the price where they were all massively piling in, building their shorted positions all here in the 4s and 450s and 5s. And this is why they're so buried and trapped right now and scared shitless. I guarantee you a lot of them are worried. Especially to see this now. Well, actually, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we've only got 19 that we see institutions that are shorting. 29 are short and long, have short and long positions. We know that too. So, but that's a minuscule fraction of the amount of shares that are long and holding for the future. The smart people like you and I are doing. Accumulating on the daily downs. And today was the biggest down of all. The biggest down we'll ever see. On no news, which was great. No news, and it was only down like 2%, but still, folks, it offered us a great opportunity, and now we're up 3.5% on our buys this morning. And I'm up 3.5% off of where I was this morning when I was down. And I like that a lot because I have a lot of shares of this. It makes me feel very good to look down and see thousands and thousands of dollars more in my account. And as well as others that are here with me who have way more, Gary being one, Sean Shaw being another, holding over 45,000 shares of this stock. God, imagine when he's up 1%, 45,000. Well, he's up $4,500, right? So that's just 1%. All right, so we're going to be more than that today. We're going to be higher than 832 because, and I feel almost certain that once we break that 832 level, that we're really going to see a real nice and steady continued move right on up, and it could build in pretty fast. Jacob Reber, bear trap. Sure shit is. Major bear trap. When you look at that chart there and then you see what's happening to them, they are trapped and they don't know how to get out. And what I really like here is what I'm seeing on this one-day chart. Let's get back in on it. Because, folks, what you need to see is that 200-day moving average. Look at that dang thing. Whoa. Get on in here. Jump on in. Look at the 200-day moving average, folks. Look at the incline here. Whoa. What the heck? Is this really that, or are they fooling me? Let's get over here. Yeah. Holy crap. Look at this triple bottom. Bam, bam, bam. This thing is outrageously running here, folks. It looks fantastic. Very, very strong, very healthy. Very, 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 very strong and healthy. I like that chart so much. And I like this 6-month chart because I like seeing all these bears here. Right here, they're buried. They're getting bared, all right. They're bearish, buried. They're getting buried. Look at it rise. Look at it go. That's right. That's SOFI. It hit the low, and then it turned, and then they got burned. And they're still getting burned. All these $4.50 shares and 460s shorted. And the interest, too. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, it's a nightmare on SoFi Street. Yep. JSOFI is out. Right? Wait till you see where this is. It's Halloween. JSOFI is going to be lopping heads off when we bust over 10 again, and then 11, 12, 13, just as I'm calling for. And amazingly enough, and too much to the dismay of people, others are already here starting to nibble at 117 and run it right on back up. There's no denying it. The momentum is in our favor, and this thing has turned north on them. And they've given it their best again, their best shot. Hit me with your best shot. And that's Pat Benatar for you. And that's the perfect song for SoFi. And today they did. They hit them with their best shot. And thank God they did for us, right? Right. Absolutely that we came in and bought. I'm going to have a few more grapes here, if you don't mind. We're going to be having some grapes, all right. Wine grapes. Oh. Grapes. We're going to be drinking some nice bottle of wine, and we're going to be doing it all together, you and I. Well, just had to have a little nibble here. All right, man. Yeah, this looks like it's just being holding up so well and so stubborn for these guys. And look at there. Folks, this thing's fixing to move. That's just my call. We're going to move this afternoon in the other direction. We're already in a good phase here. And let's get in here and see what they just used there to get a little pinky pop down. Because they're going to have to come at it with some volume, folks. There's a 1.5 million right there they attacked with just a minute ago. I'm watching in here on the one day because I want you to see what methods they use to attack this with. Look, they're trying to take the Dow red now, the S&P red. Russell's still escalating. Russell's still climbing, everything else red. And folks, we're in the Russell, just so you're aware of it. And what did we do just now? What did they dump? Oh, man, 43,000. Come on, man. That's only like $300,000. You guys, that isn't going to affect the stock. That isn't going to change its direction. These moves you did over here might help. There's a $1.7 million there. 1.67 million right there. And this is another commitment of 1 million. And another commitment they made of 1.3. These are all shares they're throwing away, folks, to try to stop this run up. I'm just showing you the numbers they're working with and how they're doing it. And now they're getting screwed because they don't have that weight behind these moves over here. Look at these greens coming in, coming over and watching close. And folks, this is a significant buy over here. Look at this buy right here. $3.5 million worth purchased at this time of day. $3.5 million. What time was that? Oh, goodness, I'm not far enough down. Right there at the lunch. What do you know, at 10 after 12? Huh. Did someone else also caught on to the idea of the 12 o'clock drop? Sure seems like that. Wow, that is a lot of shares, folks, right there, committed to. And they're going to come in again here and back it up with another one, probably another 1.5 million right here to support this buy, because see where the price was there? $8.28. That's what they ran up on that buy. It went to $8.29 actually high, and then here we are now, $8.21. They're down. They got to come in again. They'll be pulling this thing back up. They're going to what is the word I'm looking for? They're going to back their position. I do. I back mine. And I think they're going to come in again here and back it again this afternoon, even stronger. We're going to see a nice move here for the next little bit. Look at the Russell over here, folks. Look at it. Sweet goodness. And the S&P is turned back up north and going to go green. And the Dow is now green and going to stay green. And the NASDAQ, it's making an effort as well. Folks, this looks very, very, very good. Congratulations if you got in with me this morning just at 8:04, 8:05. Some of us got in even earlier today at 7:89 and filled some nice positions there. I didn't ever fill at 7:88, and I'm sure they were saddened that they couldn't get that. But I'm glad that I didn't just have a 7:88 order in, that I was smart enough to realize they might not get it. And so I go ahead and go a penny over. And I'll do that at the 66s too. I'll put in 67. Now when I'm selling and it's going up, I'll put my sell at 66 for sure, which I did at 11.66 on this one. And now I'm using that money to buy on every one of these daily dips, including today's where I bought it this morning when it was down at 7.89. I wasn't online because I was too busy trying to just pick up the shares, and get them there. And I feel that other positions, as it started bouncing off that, I came in and supported with a few 10-share buys at 7.90 and then 7.91. I bought more at 7.93. I know they like that number. Then it pulled back a little, then it went on up, and I bought more when it broke $8 and picked up. And then after that, I just decided it was time to log on. But anyway, every one of those positions seems to be a good, logical, educational, smart buys, based on where we are sitting now and what's happening with the stock at this time in the afternoon. And it looks very, very good, very solid. I'm very happy, very pleased, and I like seeing this 40 on the RSI. The relative strength is below the 50 point, folks. It's good for us. And look where we are with the price as they come at it to the 200-day right here. This is the time right now. Look at it. Watch it, 124. They've decided, I guess, at 123 maybe or something to make a move. We'll watch and see the size of the volume of these shares, if there's any moving in really volume. No, there's no volume there. It's sitting still. This is little stuff here. You're looking at little tiny shares here. Yep. 19.3, 96, 118. 223 now. 640, 726. Little tinies. 100 shares at a time here, folks. There you go. Very small. Very small. They're working with this. And they will use as little as they can to work a number down, believe me. They don't want to have to keep dumping these large amounts if they don't have to. They'll use as little as they can here. And they work together on these little tiny chunks of volume. And eventually somebody comes in and just says, okay. They watch these things close. They can see the levels of these little orders that are playing back and forth. And the big guys will finally... It's funny because the ones that are making it happen are all elated and happy and think, oh man, we're being successful. We're whittling it down on just little shares. Yay, look how this is going down. And then suddenly, wah, this big whale comes in and just runs the thing right back up. They're like, holy shit, what happened? You're fixing to see it happen here in a minute. Watch. You'll see. This little dinky share effort run down here is I don't even see the candlesticks. Just go over here where we can get to the page one right on it and see what they're using. But, well, it's a daily battle, folks, and this is going to be a Green Friday for us longs. Green Friday for us is what I'm calling. And based on what we saw in history, we should see the same thing again. Come on, show me the screen. I want to see these candlesticks here. You guys, don't work this thing the wrong way for me. Let's get this thing updated. Let's see what we're doing. Look at the RSI down here near the frickin' bottom already. Goodness gracious, holy crap. And the price is still well over 8. Horrific for them. Yep, that's not good. There you go. Look at all the reddies. There they are. The reddies showing themselves in clusters together. 39,000, 52,000, 64,000, 59,000. Back to back to back to back to back, folks. Trying here. Look at the RSI right there. Wait for the big one right here at this number. The big green one will be there. They're just sitting there patiently waiting. Boom, up, 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 up it goes. Wow, that wasn't good for him to see that, I don't think. But it's going up. And congratulations to everybody that bought with me when we did at 8:04 today and 7:89 this morning early. I'm glad that you were able to get in on it. And yeah, there's a big bear trap, and it's getting set. This is the end of it, 127. Watch them start making their moves early today is my prediction, that we will see this thing start to gain pretty quickly now. We're watching the volume. 19,552, 19,554, 2,000 shares at 820, 556, 19,556, 781, 19,556, 939, 200 shares, 1,000 shares. Price still holding steady. Another 1,000 or so. We're watching this real close here at this time. I think they're going to start marching in. In 19,558 now. Yep, there's 100 shares or less. 19,567. There's 11,000 at 821. Keep close here. 19,569. Price has risen to 822 now. 19,571. My predictions look like they're holding strong. Now 822. Ringing the bell because we're now up about 20 cents. And some of us 30 cents off of our buys earlier. And that's very good. And we're up nice and moving up nice. 19,572, 961. 19,573 and another penny. 822, folks. And we want to see these 1,000 shares making it move up. 19,602. Wow, there's 8,000 shares at 823, folks. Another penny up. 19,631. 2,000. Purchased 7,000 purchased at 823, 19,643 now. Watching it close, folks, because I expect to see them come here. 19,643, 564, 19,644, 1,000 shares, 100 shares there, another 100 shares. People coming in, small blocks, little stuff, pushing it right on up, folks. Look at that handle right there. Look at that gorgeous looking chart right there. Let's get over here, folks. Look at. Oh. Man, that's where I want to be. Oh, my goodness gracious. What happened there? What is going on? That RSI ran too low, folks, and they came in on it. That RSI got down to 32, and boom, off it jumped. Yeah, they watched that. That red and that green line on the RSI. There's a lot of big players that play on that RSI. That's a good indicator for them. And folks, this is going to this is coming uncorked on them. This is coming uncorked on them. I already see this move. It's building in early. 19,666. There's 20,000 shares. 687 now. Another 20. Watch this. 688, 1,000 at 823 and rising. 19,689. We're watching this close, folks. We want to keep very close track to this. 19,689, 339. There's 1,000 shares. There's a small one share buy. A Sofi-ian. A SOFLIE buy. Perhaps. Using the Sofi app. 19,690. And thank you for helping the price go up on that one share buy. 19,690, 202. And folks, this is exciting. 203, a one share buy at 823. Stay behind it, people. Right on. At 206, three share buy. 823 and holding. 19,691, 675. 19,692, there was a 1,500 share buy. And this is sweet, folks. Look at these retailers coming in here, all of them. And they're not just all Robin Hooders, and they're not but they're using the SoFi app too. You're right. I think you're right, Gary. I think you're right. All this conversation on this board today, back and forth, has been absolutely wonderful, and I'm glad that you participated in it. And folks, right here, I'm watching close because all of these things are descending here. And let's refresh the page. All indexes but the Russell. What do you know? Well, that's the way it goes. And then we are in the Russell, folks. SoFi is. And we're probably part of the reason that it's actually going up right now. I like it a lot. I'm very, very pleased. You should be too. 19,695,000. Folks, we are probably not going to eclipse yesterday's volume. And to see that, a lower volume and a rise in price, is the double whammy. That is the double whammy for the shorts. That is something you got to really start getting concerned about when lower volume levels are making this thing run. And they're beyond the 16 million now. We're quite a bit beyond the 16 million number that I point out as one of their favorites to short and borrow each day. 16 million shares. But this has been a different day, isn't it? A different Friday. And look how much we're up here, folks. Watch what we're going to be up when it hits at 824. And that is where they're going to try to keep it. I can guarantee you. But this doesn't look like that's going to be achievable for them today. I don't see it. 19,699,969. There was one share bought right there at 823. 19,007,000. Now 20,000 shares just bought right there at 822. 19,722,995. There's 1,000 shares there. There's 10 shares, 30 shares. Look at these little buys. 19,725,000, 732, 7,000 shares. All right, and there was 14,000 shares purchased at 823, people. 19,774,000, 824. Cha-ching, cha-ching. Opening the door. Watch it go. 19,776,000, 511, 512. One share buy at 823. Beautiful. All of the little retailers falling in here. Coming in. Come on in. Look at the 13-cent gain we've got. What do you know? 13 cents. Huh. Coinkydink or something more. No, it's more, all right. It's more money in our pockets because we bought at 804, 20 cents less. And some of us at 889 today. Cha-ching. 889, folks. It's a nice gain. Right? Absolutely it is. A 20, I don't even know what it is, 31-cent gain. Sweet. And it's continuing to climb. 19,799 and 824. 19,799, now 19,800, 19,800, 769. There was right there, you saw 110 shares happily purchased by someone. 19,802, 1,000 shares bought happily at 824. 19,802, 880. Price 824 and rising. 19,802, 944, 803, 19,803, 194. I'm reading them out. I do this because, folks, one of these times I'm going to be reading this off. It's going to be jump from 19 to 26 million, and the price will jump from 823 to 866, and then off the thing goes. And the next thing you know, all these other shorters, the only 19 left, realize that now they're only a member of 18 because another one got out. And that'll be a big buyout. They got to buy big numbers to get out because they have big amounts, big positions shorted. So they got to make big buys to get out of them. And I hope they're getting out right now because this looks freaking fabulous right here. I am very happy to see what's happening, and you should be too, especially at this hour of the day. Oh my gosh, it's exceptionally cool and great. And what a difference a Friday makes, man. Right? What a difference. Oh my God, look at that bounce off of the 50-day moving average there. Whoa. That thing said reject. Reject an effort to run it below. That was turned south quickly. And then it turned right back north. Look at that beautiful move. Oh my God, folks. Look at, and we can just go back and look at all of these triple bottoms, now quadruple bottoms, sequential bottoms that we're seeing. And it just gets better and better. This picture looks great. Look at that. Holy crap, people. Hold on to your shares. Look at that beautiful freaking chart right there. And look at these green ones coming in here. That right there is 74,000 shares. Look at the dinky little reds. I'll be back in a bit. Yep, Gary, hey, cool. We'll see you in a bit. I got you. Picked it up, saw it, picked it up. I got this right here where I can keep an eye on it. Boom, 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 bang, bing, bing. See you later, Gary. Come on back and see me. You come on back and visit sometime, you hear? And so we're pulling in on here and looking at this gorgeous, gorgeous chart. And man, oh man, we're not the only ones. You know, this is inspirational to people. They go, oh my God, I'm going to miss this thing. It looks like I'm missing it. This is the bottom for sure. It hit, I guess they really did hit the bottom and they can't take us any lower. And once this all becomes a reality to many, many other people over the days as they continue to transpire the way I predict they will, then we're going to see more and more volume each day build in. We'll see the downgrades come again. Don't worry. We know how much we like the downgrades because, as I have always pointed out, with every single downgrade to a higher price up than their last upgrade, we've seen an increase in the price. Every downgrade. Of course, it drops the day of the downgrade, but right after that, on up it goes, and it's done it every single time. I mean, look where we are even now. From the downgrade that Morgan Stanley did last on July the 13th, that downgrade brought us down to a 787 or something like that. And where are we now? Boom, 823. And by the way, their target price is $7 or $7.50 on SoFi. Still, they're still chasing it. They're still underestimating it. Easy for me to say, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, man, I just love what this is doing here at this time of day, and all the support and all the bottoms have been just look at this 200. Look at this thing. It's a thing of beauty. Where were we just a little bit ago when this thing was? Look what the 10-day average was down here, right here. Where was it? I'm trying to get it close. We're almost there, right here. Right about there. 819. And then where was the next one when they got the 10-day down? Where was that? 819 again. They duplicated. And then here again, what's their love number? 820, 819. Oh, man, they're in love with it. They got it here down to freaking 819, 8819 again. Holy shit. And every single time, they've just been stifled at that. And these people come in, boom, boom, boom. And here they are, boom, boom, booming again. It's beautiful. I love holding at 819. Well, why? Well, because yesterday, if you look at yesterday's low, I want to see where it closed. 808, folks. What do you know about that? And then we're going to close freaking 11 cents over that amount. And now we're at 822. Folks, just hold on here. Wait till you see 823. All right. Hold on to your shares like they are gold. Tie them up. Put your sell orders in at $99, folks. Go into all of your accounts and tie up and put in a good till cancel GTC order at $99. All right, all of mine are tied up to sell there, and you should too. Keep them away from them to borrow them. The fewer, as more and more institutions buy these shares and come in, like I pointed out today, and keep accumulating, the shares are going to get thinner and thinner. And if you tie your shares up where they can't borrow them, then they get even thinner. It's just the logic. It makes perfect sense. So tie them up. Don't let them be borrowed. So interesting. Looky here, 821. Wow, I love it. And yesterday's low, and look at this number right here, August 16th, 821. You see that number? And then where did it close? 826. Well, now we're at 822, and we're headed there again, looks like. Don't see any reason for it not to repeat itself, history again. I show you these anomalies, these strange things, these little coincidental number coincidences, and I also show you, folks, these gain percentages, how they change when you look at the one day, when you look at the gains. Let's go on here, and also the attacks and how they happen and how they get weaker and weaker, okay? So you can see the volume of this right here in the attacks. Look at 950. The price, they were able to drop this thing from 820 all the way down to what? 803? 17-cent drop. Then what was the next drop level they got? The price achieved this high right here, 827. And what was the drop this time? How much was it? Was it 17 cents? No, it was 11. Right? So strength is here when they can take the price from 820 all the way down here to 803, 17 cents. The next time, 11 cents. Then, and notice the acuteness of the angle down, the sharpness down. Here, look at this weaker effort. 824, and they could only pull it down to 816. That's 8 cents. So we've gone from 17 to 11 to 8. What was this attack here? That came at 12.12, 12.13 really probably. 8.27 dropped it to what? Where were we? 8.18, a 9-cent pullback. Look how straight down though that was done together. They worked together during the lunchtime like they always do. But now look at here. 8.27 pulled it back very gradually to only 8.21, a 6 cent. And then here we go again, 8.23. What's the drop before they got out for good this afternoon? 8.19, 4-cent drop. These major drops here are 17 cents, 11 cents, 14. And look at these dinky little drops now, folks. Pay attention. Watch what's happening. Pay attention to the process, how they do it, how they go about it, and how little its effect is on this stock right now. And you can just see, right, looking across here, look at that low right there. Look at the low right there. Look at the low there. One more stab at it, and it's just bounced off of it every single time. It's just like bulletproof right now. Bulletproof at that number. So that's very good. That's a very good signal for us, longs. And I'm telling you, this is going to be a green day, end of day today. Maybe a lot greener than where we are. Once others realize that this is not attainable to get it down below 813 or whatever they're going to try for. And you'll see that, and you'll see it based on the volume, the amount of volume that comes in on it. Right now we're at 20,057,000 shares there. 20,057,026 to 030. Now look at these little buys. 059, 070. There's 11 shares they bought. And they bought it at 823. 20,058,61. All right. Now 20,006. We did have a 3,000 share purchase there. And now we've got to have another one. 3,000 exactly. You see that? 20,074. Watch for 20,077, 944 next. I'm just guessing. I don't know how I know that. No, it was actually 5,000 shares purchased there. 20,079, 944. Price looks good, solid, holding nice. Very good here, right in a slot that we should be dropping from 140 to 2. This should be falling here. This is a traditional drop time. I've been watching this stock now a long time, folks. I know what it usually does every day. And when it starts behaving differently, I point it out to everyone. I make sure that you're all obviously aware of it, right? And it's important to be that attuned to what's going on, because things happen fast, and things are going to happen fast with this stock, right? Let's go over. I haven't done this in a while. Let's go to the conversation board. Right here. Wow, 167,412. 106 are viewing this right now. And Robert says, in my opinion, we need a few days to show a new base, then go from there. Last days are encouraging. Yep. I'm waiting to add after the morning bounce above 8. I decided to wait. I think we go lower next week, and I will add then, Kenny says. Try to stay disciplined. If it doesn't, then great, and we're recovering. Have a great weekend, everyone. That was 16 minutes ago. Give you a thumbs up on that. Based on your post, discipline is not your opening. That word right there means opening to me in French anyway. $15 stock wearing $8 clothing. You better buy since it's cheap. There you go. Nice. Just reading, and here we got here. Still a lot of retail playing the game of get rich quick, and when it drops, they drop. Option players, day traders, just waiting for the day. All that trash is gone. Get more big-time money in, and SoFi becomes a more predictable stock. Pretty sure SoFi will always have some big-time players. Anyway, hey, folks, it's all true. I'm just letting you read and fill you on some of these. And by the way, on here, my rating, this is me right here, Tyzoid8. I do post things on here from time to time, and I've got quite a few, 20,400 likes on my Yahoo board, and I posted many, many times, 4.6 thousand times, and this has been on many different boards rather than just SoFi, but I put plenty up there on that, and I'm loving what I'm seeing here. This looks absolutely gorgeous. This is exactly what we want to see. We want to see this last 15 minutes before 2 pushing it upwards, because that's going to accelerate this move into the last 2 hours. A double power hour. We got 90 folks here viewing us today on SoFi's board, and now we're going to go back here where I can watch what's really important, and that is the SoFi chart one day. I want to see who's coming in on this and with what amounts of volume, and I want to see this thing get over that 832 hump. And once it does, we're going to go right on up, folks. We're going to go right on up because this bear trap's getting uglier and uglier for them. This doesn't look good, and the reality's starting to set in, maybe. And here's the number right there. Watch it and see it and be aware of it. Let's get over here and see what they're working with. Let's see what the volume is. Oh, yeah, we got some big dumps trying to hold this back. Look at that right there. 38,000 shares, 51,000 shares. Here we go, 57,000 shares. But what's happening here now? There's just nothing here. It's fizzled out to take us on down. And when that happens, you get right here, convergence. And folks, look what's happening with the 200-day, and the blue 45 now has met the gold 50-day. And when you get convergence like this, folks, this usually attributes a good move to the upside. So we're going to see if I'm right here. We're looking at this convergence. Of course, they want to try to force it down below it, and I don't see it happen. I don't at all. We'll see it at fight there. Look at the battle back and forth, swinging, toggling. It's kind of cool to watch. But what I'm paying attention to is that green 200-day. And look at the blue and crossing the gold one here. We're not the only one can see this, folks. There we go. Green on the heels of a little red one. Beautiful immediately after that. I like seeing that. This is cool. We're all right. Everybody's fine. Relax. And like was said yesterday, take out the daggum martini glass on the rocks. There you go. And have it nice, like my wife does. If you want it dirty, you can have that way, or you can have it clean. But I like what I'm seeing here right now. This looks so darn good, man. I really do like what I'm seeing. And I like the fact that the volume is staying kind of moderate here while we got this gain. This is perfect. And this is the exact same gain virtually. And I show this going back to May. I want to show you the May 15th. Look at the gain. The next day after the low on this low here, it went from 864 to 877. That's a 13-cent gain, folks. Right? This is after the big rundown, and I'm going to June 15th. We're going to get back to the right one. May 15th. This is the true history I want to show you. This is what I want to show you. This was the low. And guess how much it went up the next day, right? 16 cents. And then the next day it was only up 8. And then the next day it was up 70, 22, 23. So 16, 8, 23. Then a penny down. Then a penny up. Then on up it went. And then look at these increases. A little down and then on off. I showed you this, and you can just look at these over and over and over, folks, and see It just went right on up, and it's going to do it again. It's going to do it again. And we're already seeing the tip of it right now. It started today, and wouldn't be surprised at all to see a 16-cent gain. Put us at 8.28 today for a close. And I'd like that number. I already bought as per someone suggesting at 8.18 after I'd already got some at the 7.87 price, 7.89 this morning. Then I bought again. I bought again when it went over 8. I bought it at 7.93. I bet it's 7.97 when it went over 8. And now we're going right on up, just as I expected. And the reason that I went ahead and bought more, just because I want, like I said, I want to get back up to 7,000 shares of SoFi. So I got to do it somehow. I got to buy it. Got to buy it at the lows every day, and I did. Yay! All right. All right. We're staying on this boat. We're not getting off. We're going to keep adding. And by the way, for the shorts, the more that come onto the boat, the more it sinks for them. It's sinking them. They're in a very precarious situation here, and we're going to watch them try. Right here, we're in the last 11 minutes before the 2 o'clock hour. What happens here will be interesting to see. I'm watching these candlesticks to see if there's any volume that's actually making it happen. And really not. You can see 20,255,000. There's 4,000 shares. Whoa, 272. There's 20,000 shares at 823. Not afraid to buy. There's 3,000 shares. 3,000, 2275. 2275, 838. Price at 823. 20,276, 144. Yep, 200 shares there, about 180 shares actually. 20,276, 734, 984. That's 250 shares purchased. 20,277,002. 200 shares just purchased there at 822. No fears. Now up again. 277,902. And see, that was just 200 more shares, and we made it go pop the penny. 20,278,619, and we're popping on little amounts. 671, 757, 20,278,758. There was one share bought there at 823. 20,278,892, 279, 280,000 shares, 822. We're staying very nice at 823. We're toggling here 822, 23 long enough on this volume. We're definitely going to 824. That's just the way the damn thing works. You toggle for a while on each of these numbers, and these big orders keep coming in for 20,000 and 30,000. It doesn't toggle there long. You'll see. 20,284, 682. 20,294, 1,000 shares, 295, another 1,000, 1,500. Looking good, folks. I want to tell you, I want to thank you all for being here. I want to thank you for liking my videos. Thank you for sharing your time with me. I know there's a lot of other places you could be. But right here, this is a good place to be sitting right here looking at that dang chart. Dang, that thing looks good. Let's get back over here. I want to see this crossover completed. Look at these greens coming, folks. Look close at that green moving average. It is crossing up. Everything's crossing. The convergence is happening. It's going to make its pop here. This is a convergence big time. I'm telling you, this is a major convergence. And it's going to pop to the upside off of this. It's not going down. That's my gut feeling, as strong as I can feel and have felt in a while, especially at this time of day, to see how steadfast and resilient and hard it's staying at this number. And the toggling between 822, 823 to me is nice. 20,318,949, 321. There's 3,000 shares, folks. Just be aware. I've already told you that is a shorter's number. 20,322,051. Don't be surprised to see 20,325. Oh man, look at that. There's 500 shares bought there. Back up to 622. 20,322,952. 20,322,952 and holding over here 964. See that right there? 12 shares bought. 12. I love it. SoFi investors, maybe. All the SoFi app. And I'm probably going to switch over to it here very soon because I'm sick of Charles Schwab. I can tell you that right now. And so time to make a move over to SoFi. I think a lot of us should do that. 8:22 now, 154. Beautiful, 1:54 p.m. and we're going up. 8:22, rising off 8:21 again. Resistance is very strong there at that number. and it hasn't seemed to be able to be defeated and break below here recently at all. In fact, this is the real number right here that they can't get below, 818. We've seen them go at that. There's 816 at 1148. Nice. And some of us were buying here during that time, and many of us were buying here on this double bottom right here. I did 805, 806, 807, 808. We had our numbers in there. I could never even actually get any lower. I had all the orders there, and I never did fill at 808. I don't know why. But anyway, I'm okay. I'm okay with where I got in at the early morning and run down at $7.89. And that's great, because look where we are now. And look what it's doing. So resistant. 820 just said, no way. 821, out of here. 822 now. Up we go for grabs. 823 will be next. And this isn't going to stop. They're not going to let up. 20,409,561. 20,409,561. There you go, 411. That's 2,000 shares, 2,500 to be exact. 20,411,788. Watch them close here. We're not even at 2 yet. 20,412,000. There's 1,000 shares. Happy to pay 822. 20,413,000. 414, 1,000 at 822. Oh yeah, 20,414,000. 418. All these folks happy to buy at 822 when they could have bought this morning with me at 789. Go figure that one out, folks. Go figure that one out. And that's what the shorts are also trying to figure out. Why? How? Gosh dang, this is crazy. Oh, boy. Well, it's a real conundrum for them. Just gotta have a few grapes. All right. Well, here we come, folks. We're going to pile into a double power hour. Wow, it's good. You know what, folks? I just ran out of my coffee, and I'm going to go get some water. When I get back, 8:24. 8:24, and we're on our road to 8:32, and then right on off of that. Up we go, up we go, up we go. Be right back. Hang loose. We're back. I don't see my 824 yet, but it's coming. It's in the cards. You'll see it. You'll watch. You'll see. It's going to be running. It's going to run. Running up all afternoon. Really not any profit taking going on by the shorts, is there? Could there be? Of course there could be. The shorters have made a lot of money this week, man. In the last 2 weeks, they've been making a boatload. You don't think they're going to take any profits here? I think they will. Goodness gracious, and look at the NASDAQ about to go green now. The Dow's going green. The S&P now turning. Oh my, the last 2 hours of the day, what do we got in store for us? It looks like a very, very good, safe. Look at this cup and now frying pan handle of sideways movement. Woo-wee, man, that looks good, good, good. Well, that's what I call convergence, folks. I'll show you right here. That is convergence. Boom, right there. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Pay attention, folks, and look at the doggone RSI flat right in the middle. Bam, right dead center. Beautiful. Plenty of upside room potential here for you and I and everyone else. That's right. There will not be any major sell-off this afternoon with the Dow going green, S&P, NASDAQ. Look at this effort here, but the Russell just right on up, scaling upwards and up and up. Nice. We ride the Russell wave. Riding the wave of the Russell. And as I mentioned, folks, we're a part of the Russell 1000, an elite group of the Russell, where most of the money resides. Most of the capital in the Russell market is in the Russell 1000, where we are. So, and there's a chance we could advance into some even more select group in the future. Just here to say it could happen. Stocks make announcements to move over into other indexes can be another big launch catalyst. And I've seen it before. I don't remember which one it was I had that made a move over into another stock, and man, did it make a rocket on that news. So that's just something else that could happen. I don't know what, I'm just throwing it out there. But there are all kinds of catalyst reasons. And pretty soon we're going to see the news break. I'd like to read this right here. Propelled by rapidly rising interest rates, 2022 was a dreadful year for the stock market. Well, that's not so dreadful for SOFI, raising interest rates on loans and things that they're putting out there. I don't think. Could be wrong, but I don't think it's hurting them too bad. And they're renegotiating with everybody on the student loans right now. They're pulling in so many people right now that are moving over to extend their terms on their student loans and make it easier on them, which only means more profit long run for SOFI. Am I not correct? 100% correct. And they are coming in there because they weren't prepared. They thought they were going to ride the Biden surf wave all the way into Freedomville. Free education for everybody. Don't have to pay any of it. Of course, the rest of the history has, from the beginning of time, everyone else has paid all their dues. But let's let today's society of youth escape the bounds of obligation and let them have a free ride. As if, and I'm not saying anything condescending. There have been many, including my son, who've made major achievements in life and have goals and aspirations that they want to. And I mean more than one son. I actually have two. And one of them's down in Florida, and he has set his goals and aspirations, I understand. And he's accumulating some savings of his own by being part of a available I guess it's profit sharing or something with his company. And so very good that he's involved in that and taking part of his income and putting it into a fund and increasing, he's young and he's thinking about his financial future, and so is my son. My son is doing so well building machinery for a company over in the Detroit area, and he lives over near there. He's doing so well, he drives a Mercedes-Benz, okay? He is making pulling in over $45 an hour or something. And holy cow, he builds these machines and these big conveyors and assembly line things that he builds, and he does it all, man. He's doing the pneumatic part of it. He's cutting the steel. He makes it. He does it all, and folks, and he's even better than the engineers there that flub up all the time and send him stuff that he can't even make that will work. So he has to go up and tell them, no, you guys can't design this. This is never the tolerate, he's running the show over there, folks, and he's making very good money doing it. And then once they get this whole assembly line finished, and they're retooling everything, all these old car manufacturers, they send them over to them. They acquire these things, and then they refit and retool all these robots, and then they're made to do new applications and so forth. And that's what the business he's in. And let me just tell you, man, they are just growing by leaps and bounds, and they're just a major growth company. And they're actually making now a part that is going to be in all the electric cars, because one thing about electric cars is they have hydraulics, and they need pneumatism to make them still operate. And when the car shuts off at these stoplights, you can't have your fluid levels drop, because that's just not good. So they are designing and have contracts with all the major car companies to make this thing that will be a pump that continues the flow rate while the car shuts off. It's a little side auxiliary pump, low voltage, that keeps the pressure in the line for the hydraulics, okay? So these are the kind of things he's in. My son also designed and tooled the new Corvette front ends, the hood, the quarter panels, where of his creation. So yeah, pretty impressive what he's up to and what he's doing, and what once they get these assembly lines all together and pneumatically hooked up, and they get them and show them, videotape them and how they function and operate. He goes and flies with wherever they send it to, and they send it down to these other, even foreign countries. He flies over and he's putting these things together for them, and then he shows them how they work, right? So that's what he does. He's very, very profitable at what he does, and I'm very proud of him. Nick is his name. And then my other son is down in the Florida area, and he's becoming a successful person in the work field as well, with a trade that he practices. And he's doing quite well, and he's advancing. And his boss likes him so much that he let him borrow his gun to go hunting with. Let him take his prize rifle and go hunting with it, because he didn't have an arm of his own. And that shows you the kind of confidence that these owners of these companies have in the boys. So very proud in both ways, and I don't get to spend a lot of time at all with my son in Florida, but I'm very proud of him, and nonetheless, and have my photographs and pictures of him on my wall here to remind me and show me of his advancements. He's engaged now, going to be getting married soon too, so congrats on that too. Yep, we'll get to spend some more time together though here. There will come a day, I do believe, and there'll be a lot of joy and happiness on those days. I can assure you of that. I want to thank you all for being here with me right now. I really do. I want to tell you that right now I am so happy to see where we are in the sustaining this price, and I'm trying to monitor this very closely in the way of what they're working with in volume. I love seeing this RSI right at the midpoint, dead center, 49.75. That's good. It's very good for us. And when we talk about capitulation, folks, I've already talked, many of you have heard me talk to you about capitulation in the past, and basically what it is a stock when it's trading sideways, right? And right now we got some capitulation happening across the board, even on the NASDAQ. Look at that sideways action. Look here on the Dow, sideways. But capitulation, folks, generally, as a rule, favors longs. Just so you know, capitulation generally 9 times out of 10 favors longs. And what you see here, that, my friends, is capitulation. I'm pointing it out to you. You can take it or leave it, what I'm saying. I'm 62 years old. I've been around some. When older women make better lovers. I'm just using a line in a song. I've been around some, and I have discovered that older women know just how to treat a man. Yep. Hey, I'm not a big country western artist. I'm not big into country western, but I did like some of the old songs that crossed over and were very popular across all sectors of music. And Devil Went Down to Georgia was one of them, and there are several others that made their way into the limelight, and many of them by John Denver, who was considered by some to be sort of mostly country. Yep. But hey, look what we got going on here, folks. We're at almost 21 million shares. We've had 800,000 shares, and we're starting to see an increase here, folks. It's not huge, but I want to thank you for being here along with me this afternoon while we talk about these things. And we, at one time, I got off on a little bit of a rap tangent. If you want to go back earlier, you'll hear me when I was singing the SOFI song. Yeah, singing the SOFI song. Uh-oh. Woo! What happened here? Look at this mouth opening on the blue. Look on the sunfish. This is the big cat right here. Look at this. Look at the belly on this catfish, and look at his mouth now, wide open, people. I'm going to move this over so you can see this a little better. Boom. Whoa. Hey, this is right now, here, right now, folks. I'm zoomed in on it so you can see what's happening. You watch this. Watch it close. Look at the mouth opening of the blue versus the gold here. And look at this 10-day moving average, folks. Wow. And look at the green 200-day. See, folks, I'm pulling you in here so tight on this because this is what matters. These charts, man, they're just almost like crystal balls sometimes. All of you that are here that I'm showing this to. And I'm just really in, oh my God, what happened there? Look at that spike pop. Who come in? Somebody's knocking. You better let them in. 2:13 p.m., folks. Someone decided to take the 13. Coincidentally, with us 13 going on, I'm going to have another 13 right here. And 2:13, there it is, 13. I called it. Just called it. I highlighted it. And we got 13 concurrent viewers. 13s are everywhere. Woo, 13. What else has got 13 on it today right now? There was a 66 for you, folks. There you go. Good number to sell at. Oh, yeah, look at new. Nice. Going on up. Just gradual, slow. Perfect. That's all we want to see happening with it. Gary, thank you for your directing me that direction. I think that's a good move. Oh, my goodness. SOFI. Oh, my goodness gracious sakes. SOFI, who made a mistake and shorted this son of a bitch at 8? Oh, my goodness gracious sakes. Who shorted SOFI today? Just like always, they're gonna pay. You can look back over the last 180 days and see what I say is completely true. Oh, yeah, the shorts are screwed. Oh, no, this run ain't through. Not far from through. And they are so screwed, they don't have any idea actually how screwed they are. They don't know yet. They'll find out because all the shares will be gone and all the lube will be wiped off the shelves. Right? Woo! K-Wireless land, in a desert land, in a dry, splintery, cactus-filled. Come on along with me, folks. Have some fun, man. This is what we're here for, right? We're here to be entertained and have fun and talk some shit. And that's what we're doing right now. Buy again today at the absolute low that we got it. And now look at this ascension already starting in. They're in a major bear trap here, folks. Look at it going on up. 824, 825 will be next. And let me say something to you. What I think here is as the closer we get up to that 832 number, I think more people will get scared. I think they're going to get more of the shorts are going to get into some fear situation here. And I think they're going to start walking on each other out the door. We can see a very nice exodus here out the door. And I want you to pay attention to this number here. Right? Right? Well, you really should be paying attention to is this number, which is almost identical to the last time it went up after May the 15th. Right? I showed you it was 16 cents and we're up 14 cents now. Uh-oh, 825. That's not pretty, folks, at 216. I like it. I'm going to make the bell ring. Toggling now, as I said we would, between 824 and 25. I told you the 2324 would go away. I told you the 2223 would go away. And now it's going to toggle its way right on up. And this toggling may change, and we might see some 2-cent toggle moves. Might jump from 824 to 826. We're watching this volume. 20,932,000. There's 3,000 shares exactly to 935. Price 824. I'm looking right here. 20,936,000 bought more. There's 1 share, 4 shares bought. 20,936 at 824. They're not afraid to pay 4 or 5 shares. Look at these guys. 20,936, 425, 525, 100 shares at 823. No problem. 20,936, 739. There's 1 share just bought. You saw that? 20,936, 738, 739. It moved one share. Wow, this is so cool. So fun to watch. I'm glad you're here with me, folks. I appreciate you being here. I know there's many other places you could be. I ring the bell for you. I try to catch everybody's comments as they come in. We've had 142 people drop by here today and check out what I was here to say and tell you about why I think this thing's going to keep going and repeat itself from the history of what happened exactly a month and a half ago. And we're going to see it. It's beginning today. It's unfolding right now. You can all see it developing. It's developing very nicely. A good possibility of a move up this afternoon as it builds off of this plateau. See, I've told you, capitulation favors longs. It's just the rule of finance. It doesn't always come to play, but the majority of the time it does. And I like to play on the upside of the majority, okay, and history as well. So the reason that this is known here as a cup and handle move is because it's exactly what it is. And it gets that term because off of a handle we see usually a rise. That's how it became known as the cup and handle and why people refer to it as a cup and handle. Wow, we got a nice cup and handle forming. Well, people say that because it means something good usually. It's not, oh my God, we got a horrible double dagger forming. What we have here, folks, for them is horrendous. Is look at this double bottom this morning right here. This is the giveaway. And when I came on right here, bam. And I got it at 808 again right there, or 809. I didn't get my 808 order filled there. I did get the early morning rundown price of 789. Never saw 788 filled, though I had an order there. But folks, look where we're up from that right now. Almost freaking 40 something cents right now, aren't we? I'm not that good with math when it comes to there, but I'll figure it out right now and see where we're at. What we're at, 8.23 minus 789, 7.89 equals, that's a 34 cent gain off of the low of the day. Well, now I'm going to go back here, and I want to do this. Go to historical data. Going back here to May the 15th. And then May the 15th, Tyler, right here. 445 was the low. All right, I'm sorry, I can't take this right now. Unless, Chris, you want to say something on the board. But I'm not going to pick it up right this second. I might have to get back to you. Well, let's go ahead and take it. Maybe he'll get in on this. Hey, Chris, you're in on the live if you want to be on the live, or do you want to call me back?
I'm good for being on the live.
Okay. Excellent. You see, we're green today.
I couldn't tell him what to do, but I told him that he should start following you, and I know that he went to your YouTube page and is following you, so he bought the SOFI yesterday.
Oh, good. All right. Woo. All right, good, because he's up today. He's green today.
I met him on TikTok. He bought the SOFI yesterday at the low.
Excellent.
After watching your channel.
Excellent.
And so he should be up.
Woo, nice. Oh, yeah, we're going to be up today, big time, too, today. Now, it dropped to an even lower low today than yesterday, but now we're up in green. And so good for him. Good. Awesome. And I thank you for that and your assistance and sharing with others. I appreciate it, Chris, very, very, very much. I do. And I
start getting you out there as much as possible so you can get some more subscribers.
All right, man. Yeah, I'm starting to pop here. We're having a great day. The price is running up right now, and this is absolutely the opposite of what we see on most Fridays. We usually see the price dropping on Fridays, but we've seen so much dropping over the last 14 days. We're down 31%, and they even got down to 32.5% down before it turned around today, and now we're going green. And we're going to go green now for about 17 out of 23 days, if history repeats itself.
Which it often does.
Which it very often does. And so that's my call, and I'm telling everyone, we right now have had 143 viewers on my YouTube channel, and we've got 17 concurrent. We're rocking and rolling and having fun, and thanks for calling.
That's way more than you normally have.
Right. Well, yesterday I had over 258, I think, or something at one time at the total. So we're, starting to build this channel. A lot of people dropping in to hear what I have to say.
You should link your TikTok to it, too.
Yep. Well, I'm not even sure how to do that, but hopefully we'll walk it through, and you can maybe give me instruction on how to link this live feed to my TikTok. But, hey, we've certainly done well today buying at the low, and we're going to continue to see this thing go right on up this afternoon is my call, and it looks beautiful for a continued improvement and gains from us off this bottom. And we've done well already off this stock, as you well know, Chris, since we started coming in the $4.70, 80-cent range. So we've done very well, and we're going to continue to do even better, because my call is a 55% gain from this price right here where we are now. 55% gain from, the low they got it to today of $7.89. So we'll see where that puts us. I think it'll put us about $12, and we'll be there within a month and a half at the most.
You've now become legendary in the TikTok community.
I've become legendary in TikTok community. I guess I haven't looked at that lately and seen where I am leaping to, but I'm going to have to do a little update and find out. Let's just go over here and hold on.
And Tyler's been sharing the love out a lot in the TikTok community. It's dropping galaxy on people who are struggling in life and being a nice person.
Huh.
We had over 4,000 viewers on the last time you dropped a galaxy.
Oh, wow. Cool.
That was in front of 4,000 people earlier today.
Whoa. Awesome. Yeah. Oh, man, that is excellent news, brother. Oh, my gosh. An increase. Oh, that is just amazing. Thank you for your help with me on TikTok so much. And I know that you're really working hard, and I give you the kudos and the appreciation so much for doing that. I think I might have a little bit of a loop going on volume-wise, so I'm going to turn you down a little bit here so I don't get that echo thing that gets going sometimes. But I'm good here. I think we'll be good with that because I'm not hearing that now over my speakers. But anyway, wow, awesome. And I guess it looks like I got some of my video up, Steve Miller Live. And that's cool. That was right up there. I was right in the front there. I was sitting on the fourth row, and the people that were supposed to sit in front of us never even came to the concert. We had no one in front of us, but standing right at the front of the stage, a few people. And, man, that was awesome. Awesome as could be, man. And anyway, had a great time there. I want to say thank you to all the folks that are here with me on right now who've made great comments and so forth, and I've tried to catch them. I've gone up to 2 screens now, Chris, so I can watch people, what they're saying over here on the chat screen while I got my video up and running while I'm showing them the stuff. And what I'm showing them right now is Sofi going right on up this afternoon, and we're going to see it continue, in my opinion. It certainly isn't going to be a massive sell-off here with this volume level that we're at right now. And we're actually at a very low volume level compared to yesterday's, and we're seeing an ascending price. And that combination is a very, very bad scenario for shorts. When you see the volume start to recede, what?
You said your call is a 50% increase within the next 17
55% within the next, not 17 days, within 1 week and 10 days. So it'd be 40 days from now.
All right. Good to know.
That's my call, is that we're going to be in the $13 range within a month and 10 days. 41 days from now. My target date is September 28th. Somewhere between, I was calling for 1320 to 1350 price then, because I was going off the low they had achieved on that date a couple days back. But now I'd have to actually say we might be in the upper 12s from off of this low if we go up to equally 55%. And I think we will. I think it's going to be very slowly done, just like they did the last time, because it was May the 5th and it took... August, oh, well, I have it here. August 28th.
August 28th.
Yep.
All right. Good to know.
August 28th will be up 55% from where we are right now, this number that we're looking at. Well, from what today's low was. So that's my call. That's my call on this. We'll be up 55%. And, I mean, we're already up freaking far more than that from where we bought in the 4s. But
I'll give you a call back later after the closing bell.
sure, call me back later. That's no problem, man. Yep, definitely. And thanks for giving a shout and let me know. And thank you so much. The TikTok info was great. Great news. And we'll talk more. Bye-bye. I wonder what's going on with my phone and why it's not ringing a bell. The thing is on. All right, got a call. Got to make a phone call. 21-214-177.
Hello.
Hey, beautiful.
Hey, honey.
I saw I missed your call.
Yeah, did you get my message? I left you a message.
Yep, I did. You're going to be home around 7, 8.
Maybe earlier, but right now we're looking just for a place to stop and have a salad or something. We went and got our backs adjusted, and
Okay.
which I needed. I needed really bad. And man, he really cracked my lower back, which I think was really needed.
Awesome.
Yeah. So, what are you doing?
You're on with me live.
Oh, gosh, I wouldn't have said all that.
Who cares? There's nothing to know. There's nothing to. So what? You know how many people go to chiropractors, honey? It's a everyday practice. Everybody goes. Lots of people. Lots and lots. So anyway.
If anyone is listening from Farmington,
Mm-hmm.
tell them that Dr. Cromwell is the bomb.
Dr. Cromwell is the bomb. If you want to go and get some pharmaceutical chiropractic work done, he's not going to load you up with pharmaceuticals. Sorry. But anyway, make a long story short, hey, here we go. My wife is going to be home. Yippee. She went and saw the new granddaughter and spent the night over there. Got to have baby time because, as she says, she's not going to be this size for long. So you got to soak it all up.
In that first year, they grow up so fast. So anyway, I will be home when I get home, but I will keep you posted.
Okay, excellent.
Okay.
Let me know when you're leaving.
Okay, love you.
Love you, bye. Oh, man. All right. Well, we had some good buys today. A lot less than where we're sitting right here now, huh, folks? And this is far from over. Far from over. I like to pay very close attention to times like this because I've seen before leading up to 2:30 can be drop, and just after 2:30 can also be a coordinated time. But we'll see. 21, 274, 350. 1,000 there. 276,000. Another couple hundred. 1,000 there. 822. This is nice. Steady and slow. 21, 277, 806, 278. There was 1,000 shares. There was 10 shares bought at 822. Now 823. Look. 21, 295, 870. And we had to move up a penny. 21, 297. Couple thousand there. 2,000 bought there at 823. Now at 21.3. And I want to say this because I was keeping track yesterday where the volume was. And sure if it was on this piece of paper. Wasn't on that one. There it was. Volume at 1:47 p.m. yesterday was 12,506,832. 1:47 in the afternoon. What? That had to have been 2 days ago, right? Or did we have that much come in? 23.5%, 29.8%. Well, the volume at 1:47 p.m. was 12,506,832. And we're at 21 million something now. And I don't know the dates here. I have lunch low was 8:17. So yeah, I would have wrote that number yesterday. Wow. Look out. Right? We're way over that right here. Only 45 minutes later. Dang, where did we end up yesterday in volume? Could this be true? Ended up at 29 million. From 12. Closed at 8:11. The day before closed at 8:26. Look here, folks. This is the turn. And we're already at 21 million shares. I'm going to write this down. By the way, the lunch low today, I wanted to look at that. I want to look at that very close here and see what the lunchtime low was today. Because I wrote it down yesterday and it was 8:18. And I said we're going to see steadily higher lows at lunch. So let's get on here and see if I was right today. Right? Thank you for all of you that are here. Hey, Gary, welcome back. All right, he's back. Yay. Ooh, yeah. Boom, boo. All right, let's get over here because I want to show something here. 12 o'clock. Well, here was the mid, you can guess there because you can see the RSI was the lowest. And there it was, 8:18. Lunch low on 8:17 was 8:18. Lunch low today, identical. Huh. That's interesting, huh? I marked it down. Let's go to the 5-day and see if I'm right. What was it? Lunch right there, 12.15. Look at the price. It's showing 8.19 on this. But it wasn't. It was 8.18. I wrote it down. When they got there yesterday, I wrote it down. And identical today at lunch. It's a number to keep in mind, by the way, just so you're aware of it. Okay? And let's write down the volume today on 8:18 at what time? Volume 2:36. $2:36 p.m. volume level. 21,427,582. All right. Yeah. Interesting. It's 8 million more shares than yesterday. In an hour accumulated. 823. Because, folks, if we see what we saw yesterday happen, this thing is going to go completely nuts. There's my call. Jumped from 12,506,000 to close it. God, seems crazy. How did I not notice that? To close at 29,309. Wow. 29,309.3. I'm going to see how much volume that was in that period of time. 29,309 minus 12,506. 16 million. Well, I'd like to see 16 million more today. That would put us at 27 million from right here where we are now. Of course, that was 16 million from 147, and now we're an hour later, so not sure that can be achieved. But we're going to see where we end up in this volume. I guarantee you we're going to keep an eye on it, no doubt about it. Because I want to see the big boys swinging in here, coming in with their bats, and look what's happening here. See, I told you, off that capitulation line, 9 times out of 10, up we go. And you saw it. You're seeing it now. And here we aren't even to 3 o'clock yet, and they're already starting on it. Shania, is it Woods? Gary, how many? Guess here, Sean Shaw. Guess here. Hey, folks. Sean Shaw, guess who bought more SOFI below 8 this morning? Well, I know I did. I'll be one, and I'm pretty sure you did. And you'd be two, and I know others that absolutely did. Yeah, got up early. Get the early bird gets the worm. I used to call myself the old crow. When I first started talking about this stock, I was thinking of the name the old crow, but I decided to go with catfish because I like buying the bottoms. And then I might come on with another name called high flyer, and that'd be the one that just sells every time at the high. Look at this thing going on up, 824 now. And I already said to you, as it sends here and starts to make its move and cringe to the 830, that's a lot of the money coming away from people there, and they're not going to like to see 832 today. If they do, folks, this is going to make a really, 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 really nice move off of that 832 number. I say that because I'm going by the bigger charts, the longer term charts here to determine that number. And I seen where they want to try to halt this thing right here before. And this is a number that's frequent to them. I show it to you here. If you go to this, look right here. What's this number right here? I'll show it to you. They like it. 831 right there. That's one day they closed it at 831. You'll see it in other places. It's hopped its head before too. Here's 834. Closed it at 837. All right. Hey, Ian Clark, the window sure closed fast this morning. Yes, it did. Dang. You know what? They opened it, and people like me, you, and others came in and bought that shit so fast it was gone. I had my orders in because if you were here, you saw me yesterday say we may see them come at it tomorrow and take it down to 788. And I called that number. So this morning when I got up very early, as I always do, I went ahead and put my buy orders in. At 7, they were ready to fill. I was hoping to get the low of the day. And anyway, I put my orders in, and I was waiting because I said 788 is the number they want. But I put my biggest order in, one penny higher because I wasn't sure they'd get to 788, and then even if they did, I wasn't sure, or I presumed it could be for just a flash of an instant, just a one cell dumped in at that number to achieve that number they wanted, but no one else could pick it up. It would be there and gone so fast. So I didn't play that game because I've tried that before, putting in a 500 share order at that number I thought I was going to get, and it never filled. I saw it get that number, but I never filled 500. So this time I decided I'm just going to put mine a penny higher because I don't care about that. A penny isn't making a damn difference to me at all. None. So that's what I did. That's how I went about it. Sean Shaw closing on 50,000 long plus options. Oh, yeah. There you go. King Cat Sean. Yep. You know, I see one of these investors here, by the way. We had some new institutions come in, and they bought a lot of shares there. They came in with you, I guess. But look here. And these people jumped up in the institutional holders positions quite a bit. Gary Tyler, 500 shares? Yes. Well, I know it's crazy of me, wasn't it? I know it. I don't usually do that, but I was so sure that it was going to get to that number 788 that because I saw the way they came at it and I knew what they were doing and how. And I said, I'm going to get this thing early. I'm going to put it in here. I did have an order sitting at 788 too. It never filled. Yeah, I was actually going to try to buy 1,000 shares of it because I had over 7,400 or so, and now I'm down in the 5-6 range, 5,000. So I was trying to get them back and get them at the low, right? Why not? But I got 500 there. And cha-ching on that. And others, I know it acted totally out of character, but I am trying to support some other people like Shania, who's here, who's suffering. She can't let them run that thing out and not have people defend it. Yeah. I added zeros. Yeah, I know. Well, I tried to get another 500 at that 788, but didn't come to a fruition for me. But I got the low the day pretty much, and I was happy with it. And that's all I needed. I actually, even believe it or not, had another order of only like 50 shares though at 784, and I had 777.50 and 766. I had another 500 because if they got to 766, I would just be completely consuming that. Just the same way the shares were consumed that fell briefly below the $8 range today. Those were gone so fast, just like they're talking about here. Yeah, I did it. Bing, 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 bop, bop, bop. Well, I got to reaccumulate. I mean, I know that was it. I knew that. And I'm going to show that buy order to Maisie, my stepdaughter, one day. I'm going to say, look at this, man. I got the lowest price of the day by 1 penny. I missed it, and I bought 5. And that'll be nothing because I got other orders I can show her. I filled at $4.66, right? And I took pictures of those, too. I took pictures of these. I take pictures of days like those. And I wanna have them for my history and my photos and my iPhoto and my iCloud. You know, one day it's gonna be. Anybody ever see the movie Soylent Green? In the movie Soylent Green, they believed in euthanizing people when they got too old and they didn't want to become a burden on the society and so forth. And people could go in and create their own cremation scenes, their own death scenes, where they would be hooked up to machines that would slowly but surely intravenously eliminate them from the planet. But they would get to see their whole life on video scenario that they could encapsulate their own. They could have the picture perfect death, right? They could write down how they wanted to see their imagery and what things they wanted to accentuate and so forth. And so then they sat in a chair and they got to have the perfect ending to their lives. And why in the world am I talking to you about this right now? I'm not sure. But in the end, on my iCloud, see, you could actually develop a company that did that. And you could go into each person's iCloud and you can put all their pictures together. Now, I know Facebook already sort of does this. They'll do like a synopsis of your year, like a reflection of the last year's things you did and all that. But that's just a small. Man, you could expand that out over a long thing. And then in the future, this is probably what it'll be, similar to what that movie projected. And it would be a cool way. But Of course, if you ever saw that movie, I can't give away the ending, but what they were doing with the people that got killed wasn't too cool. Hey, look at that. 825. Oh my goodness, folks. Every single penny now that we get closer to 830 will cause more and more to make their way out. Watch the volume change here. Watch the volume change. We're at 21,427 at what I want to put 236 and 21.7. So folks, we've only had 300,000 shares here in the last 10 minutes. So not a lot of heavy volume, but the pressure is to them. It's against them. Look at what's going on across the market here. Look at everything else tanking down, and look at the Russell looking good still. And we're just escalating, folks, and we are not even yet to 3 o'clock. I sense and smell a very nice power hour close coming our way. We're already seeing people leading in here, and the price slowly but surely rising. Look right here. How long's it been now? Oh, bye-bye 13. Did I just capsulate it when it said goodbye forever? The last time to see that number, did I just highlight it for you for the final time? Was that it? Is this it? Look at the time. Look at the price. Watch the size of the buys here. We're at 21,754, 144. Thank you for being here with me. And, yeah, I am in a situation today where now I've actually increased my positions, and I'm back up approaching the 7,000 number that I want to be at on this as my swing amount, because I swing with about 2 to 2,500 shares usually, swing trade. So I want to be up there to make my swings. And look at this now, 826. Folks, every penny higher, we get closer to that 830. Watch them. Watch them start to run over each other here to get out. And we're already, it's at only 248, folks. Be careful. Be careful, shorters. I know there's some of the shorters that listen to me too here. Yesterday, one of them popped on here, tried to be rude to me, and I had to excommunicate him. My. If this is puzzling anybody, it sure shouldn't be. Right? Right, Sean? If you're puzzled by this move, you sure shouldn't be. My grapes of greatness are almost gone. My grapes of green. Speaking of green, look who's green today. And it's not over yet. Thank you for being here with me and sharing in some grapes. Hope you have some nice grapes in your possession as well. Wow. Well, you know what, folks? At this point in the day, we're not even at 3, and it's going right on up. You better make a decision quickly, okay? A 3-cent jump. I told you they'd be coming. 3-cent pop right there at 250, folks. They're not waiting here. I guess somebody just heard what I said. You better make a decision. And they did just then, right when I said that. Someone made a decision. Well, did I call this one, people? Did I not tell you that every penny we got closer to that 830 where we're going to start seeing them exit and walk on each other? You'll see. 22,139 now. And believe me, that's not a lot of volume increase to make it go up that much already, folks. And we were at 821. At 236, we were at 821, and the volume was that much, 21,427. We've only gone up 700,000 shares to see that thing make that move right there, 6 cents. Watch this thing. Watch it. Did you see what happened to the 13 they had up there that I highlighted in blue? What's it now? 16. Now it's at 17. Okay. And I told you we're going to see a higher high. This is an extremely good close coming our way, folks. Be ready for this. This is where you should be popping in for some more. I would be picking up some more. I'm going to. Oh, I got to get in here. Come on. Let me get in. 828. You know I love that number, people. Let's do 11. 8.28. Date. I'm putting a limit at 828. I don't care. Filled at 827. Filled at 827 just then. Nice. And look at now at 828 again already. We're going to see it toggle 827, 828 a minute. That's probably my order right there. And folks, I don't mind buying that right there. 10 shares at that. I'm going to do it again. I'm going to try and pick up 827. Just change this by one digit. Place it. Filled 827, folks. Huh. Still toggling there. That's okay. We're going to go right on up here, folks. This is going to stay. The pressure's going to stay on them here. I guarantee you this is going to be a tough one for them. This is going to be a tough afternoon for them. This looks very good and prominent already before 3 o'clock, making this little boost move. I'm very, very encouraged by this, and I sort of called it, I think. 29.87. And let's see what time this was. 2:54. They don't update that thing, man. You better refresh it yourself or you're not going to see the realities. Look at that. 244 now. Folks, we're going to go over yesterday's volume for sure. Absolutely at this rate. Absolutely. And we're going to continue to propel higher. Here's my call. This is some very nice increase in volume. 22,253, 585. 22,253, 590. A 5-share purchase at 827. Happy as can be. Happy clam. Folks, when you see 5-share buys, you better be thinking about getting your 500-share buys, you shorters. Especially if the 5-share buys are coming in at freaking 50 cents higher than the day's low almost. Right? Is that where we are? 40 cents off of it. Yeah. 789 to 829. That's 40 cents right there. And when we get to the 829, it'll quick pop past that. Because they're going to start, like I said, they're going to start decapitating each other. Yep, they got a lot of positions here. The bell's going to be ringing and they got to be out. They got calls coming in, phone calls. Have to pay the piper and got to start returning some shares. You're over margins, you're over loaned, you're over borrowed. They've told them you got to have them back today. There's no holding this over the weekend. We're not going to get slaughtered by a spike on this thing on Monday by surprise. Some news that Noto might have. Right? Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. Come out Monday morning in the pre-market with some sort of a negotiation, a new contract, Galileo, something going on. They IPO Galileo and pop it off. Boom. This thing's going to skyrocket on these people out of control, just like it's doing right now, even on them. Many of them to their dismay, but To those of you who were here with me, you're not dismayed by this. You shouldn't be. It was all called. All called. Look at this high 829 and yesterday 841. They think that's a victory, but no sirree. I'm going to show you why. I'm going to show you here in a minute. See this? This was 826 down, and the next day 811, right? 826 to 816 is 10, and then 11 is 5. That's 15-cent drop. You see that 15-cent drop today? It's at 811 closed to 828, right where we are now, folks. That's not a drop anymore. The dropping has quit, as I called it would. And then the dropping is going to continue to be, like I said, we're going to watch this low every day at lunchtime, and we're going to write down the amount of the lunchtime low that they achieved. Today and yesterday, the same amount, 818. That's what they achieved today. Same as yesterday. But man, look at this volume now. Wow. 22,308, 158. There's 350 shares right there. Here we come into the 3 o'clock power hour, people. Congratulations for those of you who bought with me this at the low today. And we're just doing real swell here. We're looking very good. A very nice increase. A very nice move up. And I want to congratulate every one of you for being here with me. And this is just absolutely so much fun to see these things doing what they're doing today with the market right now. As you can see, improving. The NASDAQ is about to go green. The NASDAQ is on the verge of green. And this could be the turn. Off of today was the exact same low as 6 months ago on the drop. And folks, I showed people this that were here with me earlier. Look at this NASDAQ chart right here. I'm going to click on it right here because I want you to pay attention to what happened over the last year. And here's the amount. This price right here, from where it hit this number, 12,200 right here. I did the math. From 12,200 down to this number that it achieved right here, 138,302, I think it was, 138.89. That right there, price was a drop, folks, of exactly I wrote it down here. I'm going to have to highlight it, I guess. Okay. 1,062 was the drop. From this number right here, from this right here, 12.2 to this number, 11,138, was what I just told you. That's how much, 1,062. You know what today's drop was from off this high to where it hit today? 1,061. 1,061. How ironic is that I point that out to you? You see? And I show you some mirror-like similarities here of a tip here and a tip here, which are indicated the tip and tip right there. Then you got the little drop down. Here you had the drop down and catch. Then you had another little move up, a tiny one, and there it was there. Then the ultimate drop before a considerable increase of what accumulates to 20%. A 20% gain after that. And this almost looks exactly the same. This is what I point out to you. And funny how this thing turned around the day after it got to that same number exactly almost. It might have been the exact same number. Coincidence? Or something more? If you don't believe what I'm saying, do the math off this number right here. 12,200 minus this right here. 11,138. You'll see what it is. You'll see exactly what I'm saying, and it's exactly the same as this right here. Boom to boom. Same. And then the turnaround, we're already seeing the NASDAQ start to recover off of that drop after that low, hit that low. And could it be a repeat of now seeing about 4 months of the same sort of move we just did? And the same thing with SoFi? Yeah, it sure could. It absolutely could. I'll just point it out and say it. That's my gut feeling about it. And then here you go, folks. I still have this highlighted over here. so you can see how much it means. I mean, you think it's just a coincidence, but there are things they go for and reasons why. And it's good that you're aware of them along with me, that you pay attention to what their efforts are and what they're trying to achieve. Let's see if I'm right there here again. I want to just test my math. 12,200 minus 1113889. Is that it? Let me make sure that's the bottom. That's it. Minus 11138 minus 11138 equals 1,062. I wrote it here. I'm going to highlight it, though. I want to have this highlighted on my sheet. 1,062. There it is, right there. And that was on March the 10th, the low. And that was from what date? February 1st, February 2nd. February 2nd down to March the 10th. Down 1,062. And then today, where? And by the way, we got to get to the one-day chart now on the NASDAQ to see what the low was. And there it is right there. What was it? 13,165. So, and I've circled that now. Yep. 13,165. And what was the date on, and that, well, of course, today. And that is, got it? And this is the NASDAQ. 13,165. But what did that number come off of for the high up here on the 1 year chart? Let's go to it. Pardon me. 14,316.66. Look at that. 31666. What did I? 14,31666. It's funny, huh? See the 1-3 backwards, the 1431, the 1-3, 1431,666. 14,316. Make sure we get this. 14,316. Okay? All right. So 14,316. 14,316 minus 13,165 equals 1,151. 1,151 this time. $1,001.51. $1,000. All right. So last time we saw it fall 1,062. This time 1,151. I'm glad I did my math over because I wanted to make sure. I must not have gotten today's exact low when I didn't. The last time I didn't do the 1 day to get to that number of today. But that's okay. I worked off of that and I show you how close the similarities are. Okay. So all I'm trying to prove to you here, people. That's all I'm doing. Gary, Tyler, these companies. All right, here we go. Tyler, these companies form over 50% of the NASDAQ 100 Microsoft 12.63, Apple 12.60, Amazon 6.31, Nvidia, yes, yep. And I didn't get a chance to give that likes yet. I was going to, and then all of a sudden, business. All right, that's okay. It is Power Hour. Yes, it is. Gary is his. Amazon 6.31, Nvidia 5.29, Alphabet class 7.4, Alphabet class C, right, 3.70%, Meta class A 3.68%. Yes, this is, I see what you're saying. The stream will end shortly unless you restart in your streaming software. What happened? How did I get cut off? It doesn't say stop streaming over here. I haven't done anything wrong. It looks like I'm still up there. And thank you for being here, but it looks like, man, we might have some interference going. Stream settings, analytics, let's look here. Stream settings are good. Analytics, excellent connection. Don't understand why it just told me that. I have no idea. Yes, it is Power Hour, my friend. We're rocking it and rolling it. We've been buying it and we've been watching it, and we're showing people why this thing's going to make a run here this afternoon. And my gosh, look at this. We got a triple upside crossover forming right now on what chart is this? The 5-day. Let's go to the 1 month. Woo-wee. My goodness gracious sakes. I can hear you fine. All right, Gary, I can hear you fine. Yeah, error. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience. What the hell are you going to experience? What's going on? I tell you what, we'll say screw that right now. I'll get this back up good. Hold on. I know what to do. Y'all just hold tight with me a second while I make a change. All right? Just give me a second here. Here, right here is this end of this day. We're going to be looking in here very closely at this 1-day chart. And now we have, it says, an excellent connection again. And it's exactly what I expected to happen. And man, oh man, we got to get over here where we can see this 1 day. Oh my God, what happened right there? Who the shit bought that? $3 million worth. Whoa. Come on in. The water's fine. Dang, look at that massive buy-in, folks. $3 million at $250. Nice. Right before the 3 o'clock hour, they said, screw this. We're not missing this opportunity. And Gary and Sean, and yeah, I finally added some zeros today. Well, I kind of petered around for a long time plucking away at the lows, but today when I saw that number come to my end of view, I knew what it was. It was a great time to buy it. And I did, and others came right along. Some others bought along with me and may not have filled at the number I did, but I already had my orders loaded in. I was in the I got up, like I said, very early, and I was just ready to get them at the lowest I possibly could. And, one thing that's interesting about looking at these charts, when you look at this 1-day chart here, and I'm going to try and pull in on this again, because we're going to watch what they use and the way they try it. Now, I'm going to pull all the way back over here. Look here. We're going to move all the way back. Come on back here with me. Show you what happened this morning. There we go. Interesting. Well, here you can see this morning, it's like 796. It's very interesting here. I'm going to try to zoom in on this, and this might work. I'm going to try this. I'm zooming way in here, and now I'm going to refresh the page. I want to see if they'll show the pre-market moves, because they will show you the aftermarket moves. They don't show you candlesticks, but they show you the prices. If you zoom in, you click on the middle and zoom in, you can catch aftermarket. That's how I'm showing you a little tip there. Aftermarket, if you go to Yahoo and zoom in on that, on the image, then you can get aftermarket. So now we're going to look here and see if we're going to see pre-market this morning. Oh, that's today. Backing on up. Going to go way back here. You just go out. Go on out. Go on out. Go on back. Now, let's see. Oh my goodness. Look what we have here, folks. Did I show you something? We zoomed right in. Did you see that? If you were watching, folks, I hope you learned something. Before, they were only showing us some other numbers, but they show us here now when and how it was done and where and why and means, okay? And right here, this was what time? 8:53. There it is, the low right there. They got it at 8:53. And like I said, I had my orders. I already put them in at before 7 even, but I had them at limit orders down there. And sure enough, I was just like jumping up and down right before 9 when I saw that. I told my wife, oh shit, I just bought these the SOFI, and I was jumping around in the living room about it. And that's because I foresaw that would be a method they might use, was the pre-market. And they did. That's when they got out, and look what's happened ever since then. Holy shit. Wow. Well, who called this, though? Who said this was going to happen? Who said that yesterday was the 13th day? And although I thought that would be the absolute bottom, today it was. This morning early, got up early, took advantage of it. And I couldn't believe it when I actually saw my orders filling there. I was like, that's like I said, I was jumping around. I was like, oh my God, they actually did it. Thank God. Some people were like freaking out, of course, seeing in the pre-market it was down that low. And they were like, oh shit, another horrible day. Oh God, what am I going to do? And no, I knew, bye. So we came in, we bought it. And a lot of people, then again, when they came at it at lunchtime, come in with me. A lot of people right here very nicely did that. Right here, folks. Bam, we come in. Right? And some of us came in here. Right there. But this was the double bottom when I came up on the screen this morning. I felt like we were there again, and that's where we bought some more. You saw me. I didn't get 808, even though it says 806 there. And I didn't get on in here because I wasn't quite up yet. I did buy these, and then I had to take care of some morning business with my wife and get some things done. And I didn't get this dip, but the double dip I did. This is where I came on, started my today. You can see where the price is when I came up live if you go back to the beginning. But I want to say to you now, congratulations on holding through this storm. And the element effort here is at 313. You can see the number. You can see where they're trying to hold. Look here, 23,113 shares. Okay, 23,000. And by the way, this is not what they wanted to see, but it's what I predicted. Every single day up, a higher close, coming for many, many days in a row, very slowly and surely. And you can see the volume right here. It's lower than yesterday's. But, folks, we got 45 minutes less. Will they come in with 7 million more today? Will we see the same thing with like $5 million worth being purchased in the last few minutes by some entities and 6 million being purchased? I don't know. But what I just showed you there on that chart should be helpful to you to check numbers in the pre-market from now on too, folks. And you can go way back, into the early a.m. right here. See, 6 o'clock, even 5 a.m. Look where the price was at 5 a.m., folks, at 440 something this morning. See it? There it was, $8, $8. They drove it down to at 435. And by the way, at 401, it was 807. Okay? So we're looking at the very early pre-market here I'm showing you, 401. And by the way, like I said, I didn't get that the easy way. Let me go over here and show you what happens if you hit this chart right here. Okay? And we go to the interactive chart. Right? All you see here, well, I've already done it on the other page, so it's duplicating it now. But if I hadn't have done what I did where I zoomed in, it wouldn't do it. I'll show you what I mean. We'll close this one out. We'll close this one out. Now we're going to go here on this screen. We're just going to click on this chart right here, interactive, 1 day. And that's CCL, wrong one. Now we're going to go on this one and click on the 1 day. And I'm showing you this for a reason, folks, just in case you were not aware of it. Well, now, since I did the zoom in and did it, it's showing it. But you all saw when I first tried to pull this chart up 1 day earlier, it wouldn't let me. It wasn't showing me the pre-market one day. It doesn't do that usually. But anyway, I'm glad to see that they're starting to show it now. They usually don't show the pre-market, or I hadn't seen it before unless you did zoom in. And I know they don't show the aftermarket unless you zoom in and refresh the page. I know they don't. That's the only way to see the aftermarket moves. But my God, look at this chart today, folks. I'd say people said, that's it. A lot of other people saw what I saw, and they had already predicted that number even. And some people were saying yesterday, Ayo was one who was saying he saw $8. And I said, well, just say why you think it could get to that. And some other people asked the same question. Didn't get a response, but he was right. He did see 8 and it went below it. And congratulations. He had orders if he did below 8 or at $8, and he's making money today too. And also, Shania. I'm not sure I'm saying the name correctly, but I try. And I want to say thank you all for those of you who have come on over here and been with me. And as we see this power hour, folks, you're not seeing any regression in the price. This thing is not collapsing. It's not going away. It's not going away on these shorts. It's going to be green today. It's going to be green on Monday next week. It's going to be green on Tuesday. We may see them pull the lowers to lower lows each time, but we're going to see the same pattern that we saw after the May 4th drop to $4.59 a share. And then it was at $10.23 1 month, 10 days later. Okay? So that's my prediction, and it has been. I've stuck to it. I haven't changed my course one single bit. Coming over here and look at new, still doing well. Not a huge jump, but folks, this is going to be another one that people just continue to accumulate here and slowly amass, in my opinion. Good volume again, just right in line with normal. Yes, indeed, folks. I'm updating the screen here for you. You can see every single thing turning red here, but not the Russell. Right on up, folks. Stay with the money. Follow the money. Follow where the money's going. That's all I can tell you, folks. Follow the money. And I'm looking at some other ones, too, that I want to go touch on. And that is Norwegian Cruise Line. Some of you who started in biblical times, the first Dead Sea Scrolls they found, they really couldn't make out that number too well, and they kind of guessed at it. But this next time they found some new ones recently, Dead Sea Scrolls, they've determined that the new number was 616, which happens to numerically match the leader emperor at the time, Caligula. And that is mathematically, if you do the, how the numerology stuff, the Caligula, 616. And so they were representing him in the Bible as a beast because he was a beast of the times, but they couldn't say his name. So they used numerology instead. And the wise will see the numbers weight equals 666 was actually, the wise will see the numbers will equal 616 Caligula. And look it up, what I'm telling you, folks. You can find out, Google it. It's very cool. Recently, this was a new discovery of new, more verifiable scrolls that are very clearly leaning towards that number instead of the other 666. So there you go. Just a little bit of history for you while we watch the price keep going up this afternoon from 319 all the way up. Watch it going, staying green. And if you think they're going to pull this thing down 11 cents here, you're a short dreamer. And, we've seen them try to crash this thing before, but we've also seen some massive piling in on it. And I got news for you. When you got an RSI that's already down here to 40, 37, 40 or whatever, not even possible. Look at all the red right here as it trades sideways coming into this closing. Look at right here how their efforts are. But what are they doing? I don't even see any candlesticks to refresh the page and see what the shit they're using. What are they using? Throwing out 10 shares at a time here at this time? 320? Woo, they need more than that, folks. Going to take a shitload more. They're going to have this RSI all the way down here below the green to get that number today. And I don't see the mustard in them. Don't see mayonnaise, mustard, ketchup, any of it. There's a lot of ketchup, though. It looks like ketchup, but really what it is blood. There's a lot of blood. Look at these buys coming here, folks, at 319 and 320. Pay attention to the size of the buys. Someone just bought $800,000 worth of this stock. Roughly. Yep. We're watching these right here. We're in here very close, watching these real close, these minute to minutes. Watch this thing pop right up here to this number here, 824. Right here. And by the way, note that blue 45 has jumped off the gold. And look right here what's happening with the 10-day. Look at that change of direction off of that right there at 320. And I said we're going to see from 320 to 330 might be the last push down. And that was it. They faltered to there, and then off it goes. You can see this. This is actually claiming more territory upwards here. The trend is up. There's a big try to spike down, but that ain't going to happen. Nuh-uh. I don't see it happen. No sirree, no way, no how. Sadly enough for all the shorts that thought that it could continue to drop. This is 14 days in a row, folks. You know, so I got news for you. Stocks don't just keep dropping. Just like SoFi is not going to keep going up. It's not just going to keep dropping. You have to understand these things. You can't be stupid. After 14 days, you're getting kind of greedy, don't you think? Smart people start coming in after that period and go, shit, man, that's the bottom. 14 days in a row with a lower low. Don't need to see that too many times to realize. And look right here coming in now. You'll see. You're going to see what happens in this last 30 minutes. There's not a lot of gullible people here. There's a lot of smart, intelligent buyers coming in, just like Sean Shaw did today, just like others, me did today. And I went in heavy today this morning when they got to that low in the pre-market. Didn't mind it at all. Wasn't up on the screen. I wish I would have been to show people me buying it there, what my orders filled for. I guess I could pull them up on my tablet, but you know I show you the orders. I don't have anything to hide here. When I'm putting orders in, I show people. I don't give a shit. They can look right at my order screen. They've seen how many times I've filled 10s and 20s, and it's very, very verifiable. There's no monkey business here. There's no smoke and mirrors, no games being played. And folks, we are now 6 minutes away from the 330 mark, and you can see what's happening with these candlesticks already. Watch, listen, pay attention to the volume amount. I got to get another screen up here. Let's get my screen up here. We got to get the other things that we want up here. I got to have them up here. Not just the interactive chart. We want the summary page here. I really like this hanging here at 823. Golly, man, it looks so good. Dang it, my mouth is watering to buy more of this. And others is too, I think, at this point in time. We'll see what happens here. We're going to start seeing moves by more than a penny. That's my prediction. We're going to start seeing some very large, major amounts of volume here come in. We are still a far cry away from where we were, and we've got now 35 minutes. Will we see 7 million or 6 million plus in volume to push it to another higher volume level? And it doesn't matter whether that occurs or not. Lower volume and a price increase is perfect. That's exactly what we want. I'm telling you right now, I've seen that many, many times. And let's go back and see what I'm talking about here, okay? We're going to go to my favorite screen here, SoFi. Historical. History. No, we don't want to do that. Not that one. Not that one. Boom. We'll go here. I'm going to go to historical because what I want to do here is I'm going to show you what I mean by the last time when the volume tapered and the prices were rising. Watch. I think I'm going to be right on this. Let's go back and look. After the May 15th debacle and David Chiavrini, look at the volume here, and I want to pay attention. See this 491, and the volume was 25, and it only went up 1 penny on double the volume the next day to 492 for the low only went up. But look at the close, 526, right? And then you can look here and ride these up and look at the volume levels. Here, the price was 529 closed. Next day, volume level dropped. Price went to 531. See? Then next day, volume level actually went up because they tried to fight it more. Price dropped 10%, 10 cents at the close. Yay for them. But what happened the next day? Volume was almost steady, still slightly higher. And that's what we saw yesterday, and the price went up 20 cents. And then, folks, the volume really started to escalate on them. See that? Right. And on up it went. Massive buying there. People saw the opportunity, saw that this was all a ploy. This run down here was all just a head shake, head fake. See who they can shake, bake, and bake them out. Now they have a lot of doubt, wondering why it's going out of, styling out of the sky. Watch this thing today. Watch what happens this afternoon for the next 32 minutes. Watch the volume level increase, and maybe we'll see this thing bust over 30 million shares. Wouldn't be surprised at all. 23,524, there's 1,000 shares. No problem at all. 23,525. 23,526, another 1,000. Happy to pay 823. Could have got it earlier at below 8, but happy to pay 823 now this afternoon at 3:30 almost. And I bet you're going to... I just say it like it is, folks. So call it like it is. Here it is. The article today on Yahoo, Sofi, another irrational beatdown. 40 comments on this. You might want to read those. I bet you those would be interesting. Because there's a lot of people that are going to be in agreement with this is saying right here. I can assure you. I can absolutely assure you. All right? And these people have very good, high, successful ratings, these people. And they have a lot of followers. All right? And I'm just showing it to you. There you go. Now where are we? 823. Oh, my goodness. It's okay. An effort on their part to hold 824 would be swell because they get this number that I've already mentioned. There it is again. Doop. But how much volume will they dedicate to that stupid thing, just for that stupid statement? If it is one, I don't know. I could be wrong, you know. I just find it sort of coincidental that it stayed there now for about a half an hour pretty much with their... with the volume continually increasing. 23,606 now. Watch these numbers jump here. There's 824. 23,608. 2,000. Happy to pay a penny more than the last person bought for. 23,609 now. 611. 2,000. Happy to pay a penny more. 23,611. Yep. 23,611. 848. 613, 2,000 more paying a penny more. These 2,000 buys are renting it up, folks. 824 now. Hang in there with me. Hang in there with me. We're going to watch this thing pop here. 3:30, and it's already starting. 23,622, 402. There's 200 shares on someone very happy to buy here at 3:30 without any fear or intimidation of a price and drop at all. None. It doesn't exist. 23,623, 559, 23,623, 936. There's 1,000 shares. There's another 100 right there. And all these are happy to pay this price here, not even winking at it, not even blinking, not even a hesitation to pull the trigger. Now 824, a penny more. 23,630. You see where we're haggling. There's haggling going on. They're haggling with us right now. They're haggling, and they don't like what they see. They don't like seeing these people still buying on them and running it up on them. At 331, it's not even over, folks. Not even close to being over here. Hold on with me and watch. We're going to have some fun here into this very close. It's Power Hour. Had 175 folks drop on me today checking what I had to say out. And now they're seeing beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is going to move. They got some clout. This bank, this SoFi stock. Oh, yeah. It's walking around, and it's a big old, we could call it something else, a rooster. When the cock crows, people, when the cock crows, rock and roll, SoFi. That's the way it goes. Rocking and rolling today. Now 23,643, another 1,000 happy to pay. 644, 645, 646, 647. You'll see it all. Watch the price go up here. Watch it going up. 23, 645, 810. 23, 646, 7. We up 1,000 more. Still happy to buy at 823. All these happy campers. And I love what I see here. We're not the only one that can see this on this chart. Look at that ascension here already. Stay with me, folks. Stay focused. Stay paying attention. This is no consorted effort on the short's part to drive down. This is to hold the number. This is, whatever reason, a number means a lot to them. I don't know why. Just like 955 used to be, and we'll be there again here very, very soon. 955 is in our sights. Very quickly, it'll blow past that, too, this time. You'll see when it goes this time, it's going to uncork so fast and go so fast, they're not going to know what to do. Their heads are going to be spinning. That's what I say. And you can just see right here the number that they're trying to achieve. You can see the volume, still 23,666, and now 30,000 shares bought there. 23,699, 23,7. Not even a blink to buy 1,000 shares for 823. Come on in. The water's fine, folks. 23,701. I'm watching this close here because I expect big, big, big fish to start making their entry here between now and 4, because they see where this is going to over the next 21 days. 17 out of 21 up, just like the last time, perhaps. Could be completely wrong. Could be not. I'm an idiot and don't know what I'm talking about, but I don't think so. And I'm not going to say that I am, because I don't believe I am. I'm too old and too knowledgeable and too experienced, and I've watched this for so long now. I've seen this 14-day rundown to get to the same amount down as the last time, virtually. They even accomplished even a better drop this time. They got it down 32.5. They only had 31.957. Last time they ran it down from 654 to 445. That's a drop of 31.957. And today, on that drop, they got to 32.564 down. That's percent. One more percent, they made it drop. Well, half anyway, 0.5%. Woo, nice. Well done, hedgies and shorters. And now up 55% like the last time off that number that I just told you, 845. 55% is 1023 from that. Go figure it out if you want. You can do it all you want. You'll see. You will see what I'm telling you is true. And y'all going to see when this is all through that in about 4 weeks and 2 weeks more, the price is going to be $13 or more. All right? That's my call against everyone else's projections and thoughts. And they don't think it can happen that quickly. But, folks, it could happen so instantaneously. And the same thing with this nice run up this afternoon. You shorts should see the writing on the wall. Get the shit out of here, man. Get out, man. It's been 14 days down. Now it's going to make the same run it did after 4 days down and 30% drop. It's a 14-day down, same drop. Now we're going to see the same run. Relatively speaking, I'm talking about history repeating itself, people, believe it or not. As much as that may sound insane to many people. It's Friday, and I know some people are dropping on off here early, and I want to thank you for the ones that are still here with me, that are hanging around just to listen and watch, see what I'm saying, how I'm bringing it, what I'm talking about. Institutions piling in. More. Look at these new institutions that just bought. Yep. Absolutely. And this was in May. They were coming out May. Yep. They're coming in on this thing. Here you go. 8/11/23, 8/14. Look at them. They're all increasing their positions here, folks. 8/14, 8/15, 8/14 again. All going up, increasing. There's not one of them dropping. All of them adding. And there's a reason they are. I'm telling you, folks, there's a reason that they are. I guarantee it. Absolutely guarantee it. There's a reason that they're coming in here, folks. Holy cow, man. I guess I got some people to respond to in my inbox. Woo. On TikTok. Woo, my goodness. All right. Hey, we're looking good here, man. We're looking really, really swell. And I want to show people something here that's kind of interesting too. Just briefly and touch on this. And I want to show it to you because I want to say thank you to you, the ones that are here still. And as you can see, I've jumped to 872 subscribers. Now less than 130 more to my goal. So thank you to whoever's helped me out. I appreciate that very much here recently. My subscriptions have just leapt by leaps and bounds since I started covering SoFi and had so many people come over. And also some other things I put up in helpful videos that help people and they want to subscribe for those reasons too. And I want to say thank you too for any of you that subscribe to my music channel who've helped me out that way too. So here we get back over here because we want to see what happens here in this last 23 minutes, folks. Let's see what they can bring to the table, these shortened sons of bitches. Can they get a close at $8.13? I highly doubt it. I'm afraid that is far beyond the concept of reality. And we're seeing the same increase we did before. We're going to look at these volume levels again, though. Let's get back over here. Oops, what are my volumes? Oh, there it is. Ooh, there it is. Let's tuck that in here and see what these volume levels, as the price kept climbing here, look what was going on. Now, you saw some major high volume levels, but even here you saw 108. And look at the price the next day. The low was 663 on the 108. We had much less volume, and the low went to 671. See that? Right? And then look at this lower volume here, 56 million, and the price was at 714. Then the volume started to really escalate because people are like, oh my God, what's going on? Even on down days, it's things going up. Down volume days, it's rising by, see that? Well, that's exactly where we are now. I'm paralleling this for you folks so you can see it. So you can see it right now, paralleling that volume of less and less each day. And you can see even here what was happening. Here we had a 37 million shares. The price was 834, 863 close, right? And then the next day we had a higher low, 835 on less volume. And then what did it happen? Well, we got an attack. It must have been someone come up with a downgrade here. I don't know what happened on the June 26th, but there was probably one, or this day there was a downgrade. Maybe that was this might have been, this is the triple downgrade. Morgan Stanley, Piper, and Citibank. All of them downgraded us to higher prices than their last upgrades on that date right there. But then what happened? Well, the volume dropped down immensely from 62 to 33, half the volume, and the price went up. Uh-oh. Same scenario, folks. We got descending volume, price climbing, right? Then here it was the next day. Volume was a touch higher by 6 million. On it, up it went. Next day, here's a signal that you're getting better when the volume drops from 39 to 36, but the price climbed 20 cents. 26 cents from 832 to 858, right? And this is on lower descending volume, the same thing. And then when people caught on to that, what was going on, they started coming in with it even more. They started, and you can look at all these dates here. There was a little bits of volume that they ran it back down to this number before it made its real run off. Yeah, then it started seeing the same thing happening, right? 43 million right here. And that was the price, 877. Then look at the next day, 38 million, 5 million less, 894. Are you catching the picture here? Look at the volume here. It was at 48 million. The price was 899. The next day, 943 for the low and lower volume. I'm telling you, what we're seeing right here and now is the absolute kiss of death for them. I'm bringing it to your attention so that you can see what I'm showing you. Hopefully it makes perfect sense to you right there, what I showed you there. Because when you see what we've got happening, a repeat of it here, the volume lower, lows, and the close higher. Uh-oh. Look out. Look out. This has been repeated in history several times over. And I showed you what was happening on those days. This is a good indicator for us. And history shows it many, many times over. That's why I brought it to your attention, folks, because I said, look, we're going to have lower volume data and the price is going up. That's a KOD for shorts. And for the smart who are wise enough to recognize these little things, they go, shit, he's right. Better get the hell out. The smart ones will. They'll cut their shorter positions, and some of them even did today, I think. They got out when they could this morning. When they got it down to that 887, they said 889, and they said sayonara, man. We're done with this. We're hanging up our boots. We're hanging our hats. And they did. They hung their hats on that, and they went long. They went long, and now they're just going to have their boots and hat hanging inside and go out on the front porch and just like watching oil wells that they're tapping hit the oil and start geysering. That's what they're going to do with SoFi now. That's a good comparison, huh? You like that? Yep. They're synonymous, folks. Wow, what a move here we're seeing. 822 holding up very, very solidly. There isn't any way this is going to diminish. They just have it. They've just lost it, folks. This is getting out of their control. Out of their control. A rising price on diminishing volume is on a Friday. They cannot believe their eyes. I guarantee you they cannot believe their eyes. 24,369 now. The size of the buys are so 24,400, 12,420, 18,000. Look at the size here. 24,422, 24,427, 5,000. These are small one here. 200, 200, 200. 24,429, 2,000, 430, 1,000 buy there. 818. Happy to pick it up. By the way, 24,431. 24,432, 1,000 at a time, price going right on back up now, 819, 24,439, 449, 10,000 shares at 819, people, not even scared. 24,456, that's 20,000 shares at 819, 24,457, 58, small buys, 100, 100. Watching it rise now again, 820, starting to pop, 24,459, 459, and they can see this too. Everybody's watching it. 24,459, 633, 2,000 shares there at 819. 24,461. There's 4,000 shares at 819. 24,465, 376. 24,465, 4. Look at those little buys. Look at all these little. 819, folks. 24,476, 740. Very nice, man. Come on. Hang in there, baby, and stay beautifully green. Make those shorts just go, my God, what in the hell? Look at this 6-month chart. We're screwed. We can't get this thing down. Where is this number right here that they had? Look at here. Doop. 810. Whew. And where was it here? 820. We're at another spot where they're trying to drop it, but it pops off these numbers. You can see these are lower numbers and where it went after that. I see the same ascension coming in our direction, the same sort of climb right here and now. So the similarities are very, very, very similar here. 820 now, 24, 517, 519, 6,000 shares paying a penny more than a minute ago. 24, 528, and now they're paying 2 pennies more. 24, 529. Yes, sir. We have seen the corner. We've seen the bottom this afternoon, and now they're starting to come in. We could get to 30 million shares. You know, you think I'm wrong, but we watch and see what happens here. 24,561. And that would even be even more encouraging if we saw even more volume to push it right on up to 832 here. Very nice. Lots of good support there when they tried to come down there again at 818 and 819. Look at that thing just... What are they going to do now? They better throw in the towel. I would suggest they're doing it now. Throw in the towel, doing it now. Throw in the towel, doing it now. Watch it go up. Watch them buy their way out. 24, 566, 567. They're throwing their shares to people like you and me who have been accumulating here over the last, and other institutions. We've already seen that. Institutions coming in big. And they're profiting from their buy-ins. They're profiting today from their buy-ins yesterday and the buy-ins this morning. They got a great deal today. They're up 50 cents almost, folks. Nice, 40 anyway. I love it. I love it for them. I love it for us. I love it for you. I love it for everyone. That we finally, on the 14th day, did see the turnaround and now closing green. And it isn't going to go down from here. 24, 583, 587. There's 3,000. Look at these 3,000 shares by that time at a time. 24, 592. Here comes 595. Here I'm guessing. 24,593. These are nice, very nice feeding in here. 24,595, 597. Look at it, a penny higher on that 2,000 share buy. And it's not going to stop. There's just no way to retain this. 24.6 now. 24.6, 4,000. Happy to buy it at 820. Could have got it this morning at 789. But now happy to buy. And there's a lot of shares being bought here. That was 7,000 shares. 24.610, 611. All happy buyers, 10 cents up. Nice. 24.620. There's 9,000 purchased there at 820. Nice. They could have just had it at 818, 819. 24.629. I point these things out because they're important. They're valid. 24.642. Wow, we saw 40,000, 30,000. Price rising. 822, folks. Watch, and I told you this is going to happen. Watch this thing run here. 24.676. They're buying them up. The shares are running out, folks. They got to get out. 822 is the price. 24.705. Forget that 819 and teens shit. There's no 813 happening today, baby. Not in the cards. 24.708, 710, 712, 713, 24.714. We're going to eclipse 25,000 in one buy. Here it comes. You're going to see it. Watch it. 24.726. We're going to eclipse in one buy 25,000. We're going to see 200,000 share buy here. 24.773. Price is rising. 823. All right. You're dang right. I'm going to ring this son of a bitchin' bell. Hey, Gary. Hey, everybody. Thank you for hanging in here with me at this close. Look at it. They ran it down to that 819 because they're trying to buffer this 13 cent. What they're trying to get the gain today. Let's go. Yes, right. Business motivation. Yes, sir. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, bow, 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 bow. Oh, yeah, we're going. We're going off. This close is exactly what I called for. I'm highlighting this number. They're trying to get an 824 close here, folks. I can promise you that for this 13 cent. That's their number, but that ain't going to happen, it doesn't look like, because, folks, look at the size of these buys coming. 24,804 now, 806, 2,000, 3,000, 1,000, 808, 24,809. We're going to jump 25,000 real fast. My call still is. There's 10,000 shares at 822, and the penny higher now. Jay Reezy 1. Can't believe we were at $7 ranges today. Yes, indeed. I know it, folks. I can believe it. I said we'd see 788 yesterday, perhaps. That's why I had my buy order in this morning in the pre-market at 788. I put it in about 650, and I put for pre-market. It didn't fill until right before 9, and then it did fill then at 789. I never got the 788 number, but I got 500 shares at 789. Because I got to accumulate back up over 7,000 shares before this run to $13. That's what I'm trying to do. Because when it gets to the 13, I'm going to sell again 25 or 3,000 shares and pick it up again when they take it from 13 down to 1188 or 1288 or whatever they do. You know, it doesn't matter. But man, this baby is just uncontrollable, out of control, blazing a trail. No matter what they try here, no matter what the big splash effort is, everybody already just saw this run up during these last couple of minutes. And I'm going to come in here on this chart. Look at that right there. Everybody sees the confidence that's here in this thing still. It's got to be so discouraging for them. It's got to be just crushingly sad for them to have to witness this and see all these massive green candlesticks coming in the last 15 minutes of this day and running the price up. Against their, completely against what they thought they were going to be able to control here. They thought they were going to get an 813 close today, folks. And look at this son of a bitch. Nice. 822 holding up very well, very strong. 1 day chart looks killer. Look at the bounce off of that bottom, 819. Hasta luego, baby. A Frida Zane, au revoir, and now look at the volume. Dow is going up. Yes, sir. Dow just going green. Everything is looking good. Look at the Russell. We're in this group here, the Russell 1000. Look at the Russell 2000. Doom. Right on off, man. Everything looks good. Everything looks good, and the tide has turned. Finally, after 14 days, God bless them, getting it down to 788. And then they're also going to be bragging to their kids how they pulled that off today before they ran it up to $13 and almost doubled their money on it, okay? That's my call. That's my call. I still stick to this very, very strongly based on what I've seen in the history of it already. What happened on May the 4th and how fast it went up after that, and the exact same duplicate thing. And it wasn't fast. It took a month and 10 days. And it may take another month and 15 days or 20 days, but it is going to do the duplicate of what it did, in my opinion. And I only say that because I'm right today. This is the first day I was right, because I've said, folks, they got it down the same amount, and they did. They reached almost the identical amount down today. They did. Almost identical. I prove it here from 445, 654 to 445, down 31.957. And today from 1170 down to 789, down 32.564. That's not much difference, folks. Let's show you how much it is. 32.564 minus 31,957. 31,957 equals 0.6%. 0.6. The difference of the drop, about a half a percentage point difference. But it took them 14 days this time instead of 4. But as I've already told you, from that price, when it got down to that 445, it was only a very short, brief time until it was back to the 1023. And I've already told you that's a 55% gain. Be nice to see a 55% gain off of this price we're at right now. That would be a very sweet duplicate gain for us all. And for all the hedge funds and the institutions that bought in the last 2 weeks. We know that they've increased a lot, including JP Morgan's position in SOFI. They've increased it a lot, and they did it while it was higher than the price today was. So they might be even a little bit down now after they got in, but I don't think they're worried either, right? And you shouldn't be either, Shinaga, and neither should anybody else, because there is no way this thing closes in the red today, folks. Too strong. And there's 819 again. We already saw that this number for them is 818. 818 again. 818. 819. Look at this. 819. 819. 819. Well, sorry. Earlier in the pre-market, it was a shitload less than that. and for your demise, those people got out then. Those people bought their way out when they had it down there to that 789. They were smart. And they bought. And they went long. And now they're gaining, while the rest of you shorters are getting left out there to your own demise, okay? You're hanging out on a very thin limb here, folks, because 680-something are holding this thing. 660-something institutions are long on it and only 19 short. God, how stupid can you be to not figure that out? Right? Goodness gracious sakes alive. Whew. These numbers sure look good. 684, now 685 long. 685 long, 19 shorted. You'd be best off probably to stick with the money, I would say. You'd be very wise here to be holding your cards tightly to your vest while these manipulative 14-day down days ends today, and now the turnaround will begin, and there'll be fewer and fewer shares. Many will come to find because other institutions, even on today's lowest, came in. And I'm going to track it, and I'm going to show you how many came in the next time here in a couple of days. I'll be able to track it and show you how many this time came in recently. Right, and moved themselves up even higher into the top 10. And that's my call. I don't think I could be too incorrect in saying so. Yep. And what we're going to do now is go over here, and we're going to get in on this screen because we want to go to this summary page and make sure we pay attention to the volume escalating as the price climbs. Look at that, 820, 821, 822. You just saw it. It just happened. It's rising. 25,901. We're almost at 26 million, folks. 822 and rising. 25, 917, 920, reading it off. 40,000 shares bought. Shaniza, yes. Shaniza. Shaniza. Thank you. All right. I will. I had it wrong. And it makes sense, actually, because the IE would be the I sound and the EI would be A. I should have known that. I know a lot about grammatical and phonics and so forth. So I got it. Shanaza. We're all going to remember that, folks, because Shanaza's going to be riding this boat with us all the way up to 10, 11, 12, 13, and she's going to look back on the day that she was scared, and she's going to smile with all of us when it breaks her entry point, and it is going to, okay? This is just the beginning, folks. And look at the volume now, 26, there's 4,000 shares bought at 822. These people have no fear or intimidation by this. 26,033. And folks, let's see what happens in these last 2 minutes. 26,039, there's 3,000, 3,000. Look at these 3,000 coincidentallys. Oh, man, look at it run now. 19,000. Oh, my God, 11,000 shares. 26,087. They can't believe their eyes. They're watching all these people buying this thing up 11 cents today. 11 cents. 26,102, 104, 26,105. Bam, 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 bam. Coming in like crazy at 822. 26,1. Oh, there's 100,000. Look, folks, 26,122. There's 4,000 more at 822. 26,130, 8,000 at 822. How many have they got dumped at 822, I wonder? 26,162, 171 at 822. The number's not moving because they have a wall there, folks. They've dumped in 1.5 million shares at 822 to try to hold it down. There you are seeing it, and they see it holding. But what's going to happen in the after hours once those are gone? Once those go away, folks, up it goes. And my call is this after hours, we're definitely going to see an increase continue. 822 is a great number. I love it because it's a derivative of the number 8. I want to see an 822 close here. Come on, baby. All right, man, we can do it. And even if we don't, we're going to be there in after hours. Look at these numbers here. They still pull off. 822 is looking good, folks. And watch the volume. 26,284, 288, 4,000 more, 290, 26,290, 311, 20,000 shares bought at 822. Look at the size of these buys coming in. 26,333. Oh, my God, 110,000 there. You seeing it? Look at this. 26,365. Shaniza. Shaniza. Now we got it even a longer E. Got it. 822 closing. All right. All right. 822 is just what we want to see, folks. Look at this nice little move today, the beginning of many, many days of this thing going right on up. Shaniza. All right. I look back at these chats. I got you, man. One day you're going to look back at these chats and you're going to be like, oh my God, I am so happy. Yeah, we're going to look back in the history day in the future. We're going to look back at these days, and then it's going to be a laughable event for us. And I want to show you something else. Normally, right after the closing, when we see the closing bell, which we just sounded, when we go to the refresh page, it's at 8:21. Let's see what we got right now within the first minute, because they usually load in preloaded. Oh my goodness, they didn't do it today. Huh. That's another good sign for us. Right there's a very good sign because I've seen them preload to try to hold one below. I think we're going to see an increase in after hours as well. I think we're going to see another percent to 2% gain possibly in after hours. And we're going to see a very nice gap up come Monday. Trust me. Trust what I'm saying, folks. You're going to see this because we go back here to the historical data and we're going to go back to the May 15th Chivrini Day. And I want to show you something here. Here was the 15th. May 15th we want. Right here, folks. Look down here. 445, Chivrini Day. All right. Now I want you to look at what happened when they started coming after this, when it was the weekends, right? Look at here. All right. You had a 493 close on a Friday, and the next Monday it opened at 499, a 6-cent gap up. Okay? But then look at the next day. It was at 524. So let's go to the next weekend and see what they did, right? Come on, follow along. Here we go. We're going to find it. Here it is. It was in June, right? In June the 2nd, Closed at 7:03 on a Friday. See that? What did it open? Boom, 7:12. Another gap up on Monday, right? Let's go to the next week. What did it do? We're looking for history. Closed at 8:18, folks. Opened on a Monday. Whoa, 8:46. Are you seeing that? Are you seeing the Friday close and the Monday? That was a big takedown, wasn't it? Because this was when they were trying to attack it with the triple downgrade, okay? But we're going to keep going here. We're going to go to these Fridays to Mondays to see what's happened here traditionally, recently. And here we go. We can see that here they took it down. This is when they were trying to run this thing down. This is during June, right? All during June, right? They were doing it, walking down. But then you look at these dates here on the weekends when it got longer. And here's the 23rd, closed at 8:28, opened at 8:24. But the price kept rising on them then. They were getting in trouble here. And then here we go. Closed as it was rising like we're doing now at 8:34, opened at 8:36 on the Monday, right? July the 3rd. And then that was the 4th of July, and then came, and then we had what happened? What happened after that? We got a close here. We had a run down after the 4th of July because on July 13th was when the Morgan Stanley downgrade came, right? Morgan Stanley downgrade came, and since then, we had on Friday 908, 904, no suffrage, but look at the jump up to 981. Jeez, oh, Pete. All right. And then the next day, 948, opened at 955, and then 957, 976, then 1013, folks. This is where we're looking. This is what we want to see. So we'll go up here, and we're going to look over July. We're going to look over the weekends. Here's the 21st. Closed at 943 on a Friday, folks, on a similar volume. 944 on the Monday. Right, there it is. I'm looking over the tradition and the history. Look here again. Here's a close at 959. Opened what? July 31st at 1039. Yeah, that was a nice one. That was on our earnings day. And now, look where we are. And we're going to refresh the page here because I'm presuming we're going to see Yahoo will be right back. Thank you for your patience. Our engineers are working quickly to resolve this issue. Huh. What's going on? Oh, what's going on there? Let's go on this technical chart. Well, that loads up nicely. No problem there. What's going on here? Wow, folks, man, we really scaled up that volume in the last, man, oh man, we really did. It popped. Because I was tracking it, man. The volume here at 2:30 was 21,427,000. And then 27 million. Wow, nice. And what was going on with the price? It was holding up so firmly and well, too, that whole time. It was excellent. Well, thank you. Yep, I got it now. Shaniza, I won't miss it again. I got it completely right this time. And I like being correct with names. I've always asked others to please help me out. Zootopia. I couldn't make out their name. It was Egyptian or some other area over there. And I welcome people from all walks of life, as I've always said. But now, folks, what a wonderful closing afternoon. Let's get in here on the one day and see what happened over the last few minutes. Come on, show me the chart. Well, I must say, folks, I did absolutely call today's gain. And I knew it was going to happen, even though they did take it a little lower. We got in good. We make good money. We're profiting today. Everybody profited today off of this stock, right? Especially some of us. Sean Shaw came in below 8. I saw that big buy. He came in probably with that more than I did, even 500. But he got in there too. And others did as well. Congratulations to all of you. And what I'm looking here now at is the last few minutes of the day. So there we had a big red candlestick of 2.5 million sold at 353 when the price was up here at 823. It had very little effect. It dropped the price 3 cents. Then on the heels of that, we saw another sell of $1.5 million worth. So we had $2.5 million sold there, $1.5 million there, and who came in after that? A shitload of people did. The VIX and the VVIX. Gary. Yep. Okay, look over here. Look at the last 5 minutes. Green, and that was $1.6 million worth spent as the price went right back up, and it did it on half the volume that it took to knock it down. You see that? 2.5 million to pull it back. This came in 1.6 million and pushed the son of a bitch right back up, didn't it? Yep, Gary. All right, here we go. The VIX and the VVIX. Investors can benefit from using the VIX of VIX because it provides useful insight into VIX option and future prices, including the following information. Yeah, bring it. Bring it on, man. All this is just so insightful to everyone, too. And if you don't understand what these things are and what they represent, it's okay. Because it's only good enough for you to understand that he's mentioning these things because they will benefit the price. All right. If you don't understand how they work or why, that's all right. There are many others who are here that do understand and that will grasp that. And it's just more encouragement for everybody. Gary says the expected volatility of the VIX, the expected volatilities that influence the direction of VIX option prices with varying expiration dates. Yep. A general idea of market confidence in the VIX future values. Yep. Right on, man. Absolutely. And man, I am so glad that everybody was able to drop by and hear what I had to represent and show you all today. I appreciate everybody's comments and support throughout the day. And it was great to be buying at the low. And tomorrow morning, don't be surprised to see them try the same effort at the low volume levels. This is what they always do, folks. When the volume's low, they come in low, right? That's when they try to work their magic, and you can get in on these. And man, we made a major, nice profit today, buying off at $8.89. Let's see how much we went up today. 8.22 minus 7.89 equals, divided by 8.22 equals, times 100 equals. Nice. A 4% gain so far on SOFI. 4% more. And 4%, hey, Brew Tank Outdoors, slay the dragon, baby. Can you review other stocks as well? I do. I definitely do. Kimchi bacon. Yep. And I didn't get the chance to give you anything, man. I wanted to give you some kudos there, Brew Tank. And man, someone jumped in right on the heels of you. Well, give them some and you pass them up. Please pass those up to Brew Tank for me right there. All right, Kimchi bacon. Yep. Can you review other stocks as well? I do. I often do when people throw things my way. As a matter of fact, a lot of these across the top are ones people had told me I might want to take a look at. And so I got my eyes on them. And I've reviewed some of these other ones. And this looks good. It's new. New did well today. Norwegian Cruise Lines suffers not. But I have some others too. And RBT. Let's see. RBT right here. Bam. Let's see what it's doing today. Oh, man, this one was trouncing now, up 4%. Very sweet. This is another one you want to keep an eye on, folks. I own this, and I bought it at 32 cents about a month and a half ago, and we're up big time on this one. RBT, it's owned mostly by insiders. You look down here, you'll see right here, 63% of this company is held by insiders, the outstanding shares, and 82% held by institutions. You go ahead and factor that up and see what that adds up to. I think it's 145%. I don't know how those numbers exist even, but this is why I bought this stock and why I'm holding so much of it, because I think it's going to, who knows, it could be a $50, $5 stock with these guys with so much inside institutional holding and insider holding. There's just no limit to it, perhaps. So I just hold it and watch it go. But anyway, what are you thinking here, Kimchi Bacon? Can you review other stocks as well? Yeah, throw it up there, and I certainly will. I'll take a look at it and see what I think. And I always appreciate people bringing other stocks to my attention because I've made some good profits off other things that people have suggested in the past and that I made a move on. And so hopefully we'll hear from you soon as to what you want me to say. And thank you, Brutic. Gary, the VIX shows today's volatility, yeah? Yep, Kim, is PayPal worth investing now? Ooh, I know it's been crushed. I know it got really hurt. I had my buddy Double K in that, and I know he was very discouraged by PayPal. And let's go look at him. We're going to click first on this one here, Riot, which is not related at all, but we're going to click on it just to get where I can get to this page here, and we're going to see what PayPal's doing right now. I haven't looked at it in a while, so we'll see. PayPal, boop. There they are. Well, we're going to take a look here. A very good looking one-day chart and very stable. Good God. Ugh. That just looks so disgusting. It's not even funny. Ugh. All right. Well, what I can tell you about what I see right here, I like. Now, I don't know what the term chart was that just loaded up for me, but I do like the blue and the gold. I pointed that out. I've said that about our stock, SOFI here. But we want to see, that might just be the one-day chart. So I want to look at this 3-month on it. Man, it's stubbornly forced down. Look at this. Look at here, still the 200-day moving average on this one is not looking good. That's the opposite of what we're seeing with SOFI. See, if you go over here and you move this out to the 6-month and you look at the 200-day moving average, well, golly, this was the line it was on right there, that red line. The 200-day was doing that right there before, right? You can see riding along that line, and look at it breaking up above it now. That's what you want to see on a stock. So my statement now, right now, just looking at that in the 200-day on the long term, I don't like the look of it. I'm just going to say it. I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, but that's what I don't like seeing on a longer term chart is that kind of movement. And I go to the 6-month and see it looks worse. Now, is it absolute bottom here? Maybe it is. You can see the RSI is completely run down to 27, 30, around there. That's very low. Man. I don't know. I'd have to see something like this right here happen with this 10-day moving average first, okay? Kimchi, I would have to see this thing start to curve up. Right now, that doesn't look like it. It may make that turn, and this might be the very low, but it may not, and I wouldn't go in heavy if I did right here, folks. I sure wouldn't. If you decide to come in on this one, tread lightly. That's all I'll say. Tread lightly, go in easy, and then watch and wait another 2 weeks before we go back in, and then another 2 after that. This thing's not going to move fast. It's not going to move fast. Look at this, folks. Did I call this after hours up? I think I did. I think I sure did, and I think it's going to keep going up. I sure shit do. And it is going to be a very, very tough nut to crack for these shorts from now on this. Because, man, we got some momentum behind this. You could see that today. The volume was, again, very good. And here we go, back over with Gary. And the VVIX shows the expected volatility of the VIX. And it can also indicate other factors as mentioned above. All right, yeah, very cool. Yep. And it says here, Gary Tyler, I would stay away from PayPal. Well, I just told him that to myself. I can look at that very far away, he says. So there you go. We got another person here, Kimchi Bacon. Get away. Drop it. Hey, don't try to catch a falling knife, okay? Do not try to catch a dropping knife. That's the rule you want to get in on here. You might have done 1% gain today, but they've already taken away some of that right now, and they're chiseling. And they've been chiseling at this damn thing for a long time. Look at the year-to-date chart. God dang. Wow. Where were we? $85? Well, it's a 20% loss, 25% loss, and might turn around and go the other way. But PayPal, I think they're losing customers because of some of their changes that they've made lately, to be honest with you. And I didn't like what they did to me when eBay made their little change with PayPal, and I think they're owned by them or something. I don't like what happened to me there one time with PayPal and eBay, and I got a major loss on somebody that tapped into my account on eBay and ran off thousands of shipping labels, and it put my bank account in the negative $1,800, and my PayPal $2,800 disappeared. Fortunately, I caught it fast enough to cancel all of those shipping labels before they were actually set on the trucks and shipped out. So I was able to cancel all of those. If that ever happens to you, you better catch it on the day it happened, folks, because I caught it the very day. And I was like, oh my God, what the hell's going here with my bank account? I'm in the negative. I'm overdrawn, and my PayPal had nothing left in it, zero balance. What a discovery. And it took me a long time to figure out how they had gone about doing it. But I did. I found it. I dug and dug all day. And my partner at the time was out of the country, down in Mexico, Cancun. I thought maybe he'd used our credit card down there and somebody had got our company credit card information and somehow hacked it in that way, but it wasn't. But anyway, I'm just saying. And we're not going to keep a look over here. I'm not going to hang around too much longer here this afternoon. I've been here for a very long time today, since 10:30 this morning. Right here, when the double whammy came, that was the double low there at 8:05, and that's where me and several others, I said, come on, folks, let's get it here, and we did, and we're making money off of those buys, just like we did on the earlier one. Gary, it's easy. PayPal is what happened? Gary, it's easy. PayPal is a downtrend. It's not even in the consolidation phase. Like I said, I would stay very far away. Well, I'm encouraging the same thing. 8:23 now. Here we go. SoFi going to green. And this is a very early time to see it start making this move up. So I would be very, very, keep your eye on this, you shorters, because you can see toggling now, 8:22, 8:23. That's a penny. And what you normally see in after hours, a lot of times, if you're looking at the buy, bid, ask, you'll see a large gap in between the bid ask as they try to keep working that number down. But when you see them get up next to each other, it's over for the shorts, and there's nowhere else for this thing to go but push upwards. When those bid asks come together, when you see the gaps in after hours of 3 and 5 cents, which is very common, but when you see a 1 cent toggling, look for improved after hours. That's all I'm saying. Like I said, I've been around a little bit and watched that happen too, and I'm seeing what's going on right now. This toggle is definitely to the upside, and I see no reason for it to stop and to let up. I don't think anybody's going to quit buying this thing, and I don't think they're going to quit all afternoon. And I think, as you can see right here, we're not able to watch that volume, but I'm going to show you here, folks, how you can get in on this chart and get past 4 o'clock, because a lot of times they don't show you past 4 o'clock. We're going to go to the 1 day now on this chart here and watch what we get to here. See that? What time does the chart end for you? 4 o'clock, 3:59. You can't see beyond that, can you? Well, watch closely here, all 9 of you that are here. I'm going to click in the center of the screen. I'm now that was a left click on the middle. Now I'm going to zoom right in big time. Now I'm going to go up here above the back, and I'm going to hit refresh. And suddenly, voila, I will see past 4 o'clock here, past 3:59. Right, just a little tip for you folks, in case you didn't know about this. It won't show you the candlesticks at the bottom volume-wise, but it will show you the movements. Look at that. See that? Boom, voila, went past 4. There's 401, 402, 403, 408, 412. See it? Just one of the many benefits of hanging around with catfish and some of the things I've learned over all these years, right? Another reason to like it. Kimchi, yeah, I'm keeping a close eye on it. It's quite undervalued. Well, it is, but quite undervalued doesn't mean it stopped dropping yet. And it'd be a good one to keep an eye on. I think that's a very, very good possibility that we're at the bottom on it, considering seeing that little 10-day curve off of the continued drop. That's at least encouraging, because that's what you see usually. Like right here, see how it was dropping very similarly. It even repeats the pattern where it's here and then makes the slight increase and then drop down. There it is here. Repeats about a slight increase and then drop down. So we might see this coming into a building phase. But what did it do last time? It went from 60 up to what? 75? Look for that same number, $15 increase, and have your sell orders in. At least to take some off the top. This is my suggestion. Gary, on the contrary, SoFi has broken to the upside. Yeah, it's doing a pullback for now, but the long-term trend is intact. It's up. Yes, indeed. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. It's very simple and easy by looking at this 6 month. We see this pullback you're talking about, but this pullback is identical to the pullback that we saw here. They're not showing it to you, but it is virtually the exact same number I showed today, almost identical, a 0.5% difference. But see, this they're only showing this at 974. The price was up here, folks, 1023. Don't believe what they're showing you on this measly 6 month chart. It's lying to you. Yahoo is false information. Yahoo is supplying to you right there to show you a high of 974 on June 14th. Because, folks, on June 14th, what was the high? There it is, 1023. So, again, Yahoo's a lying bunch of sons of bitches. That's what they do. But they also have now raised their price target from $8.11, which it's been for 6 months, to $10.22. So they're not idiots either, apparently. They finally decided to hey, man, we got to move this thing up because it is going up, and we all know it is. We've seen this down 30% before, and it went up 55%. So we're going to have to make an adjustment now so we don't look like absolute fools when the thing's over 10. At least we'll be at 10.22, right? And they're good, smart of them, because they don't need to have a horrible reputation as being so far off the mark. It's ridiculous, like David French Fry, right? No. So I want to thank you all for being here to watch the price continue to go up in after hours, which it obviously is going to do. Gary, by the way, how often do you use PayPal? Not anymore for me, man. Do you have many friends who use PayPal often? No. Everybody's moved away from that. They're over to Cash App, Venmo, many other ways to pay and get paid, and they're not getting charged, and they're not getting percentages taken out. Folks, this is the way it works, man. And there's going to be a new change. ACH deposits has completely been changed over. In case you weren't aware, they're testing banks now. All ACH transfers will be instantaneous, go in immediately cleared, and 4 cents will be the charge for all ACH transfers. That's new. It's by the federal government. It's called Fed Up or something like Fed Up. I don't know what it is. Fed App. By the way, how often do you use the app? That's right, Gary. Absolutely. Bingo. And by the way, we're all going to be shouting bingo on our cards today as this price continues to climb from here over the weekend and gaps up on Monday. And then we're going to see another higher high on Monday. But this is just the beginning of what I said was coming for a long stretch of days. There'll be a few little drops on downgrades that'll come again our way as it continues to climb. But now from this number that we saw today, 789, 55% increase 1 week, 10 days or less. Now, some people might say, oh, come on, Ty. That's being a little bit aggressive, isn't it? No, only because of the history of it before. It may take a little longer because it took them longer to get it down 30% this time. It took them freaking 14 days, right? Not 4 days this time. They did 14 days. But that's a good number. I like the number 14 better than 13 anyway. Right? And folks, they had to call in. There were people that were headed home, the shorters, that do their bids for them, their minions. They had to call them and say, get your ass back down there, man. That's green. It's going green in after hours. Come on, man. Turn around. Get back in your car. Get in there. Get in there and place some orders. We need you to sell. Sell, Mortimer. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, the yells for the sells ended today. And now it's going to be the cries for the buys because they're not going to be able to buy their way out any lower than where it was today at 792 at the open and 789 for the low. Look at that, folks. 792 at the open and 822 close. 30 cents. Nice. I think I'm going to leave it just at that, folks. No sense to belabor here any longer. This is going to continue to toggle 822, 823 till the 822s are gone, and then it'll toggle 823, 824 till the 823s are gone. Then it'll toggle 23, 24 to 825s are gone. And by the way, don't be surprised by any means to see this all of a sudden jump to 827 when we start to see this thing gap away, because some are still buying in big quantities, just like the ones that were being bought here very end of the day, right? There was a lot of people coming in there. Here's the after-hour chart showing it to you right here. Very nice. And, folks, you can already see right here as you look in here, Gary. All right, folks, I'm taking off. Take care. Cheers, Tyler. Thank you, Gary. And thank you, Gary, for all that wonderful insight today and all that great information about the VIXX, the VIX, about the volatility, about what's about to unfold, and how the scenario is setting up for prosperity for this company and for everyone invested in it. So thank you again for being with me today. It is going to be time for me now to join Gary and head for the X's. I'm going to go have me a nice cold Miller Lite. I'm going to be opening up soon. And so for right now, I'm going to drop that down. I'm going to click on this right here. There you are. And I want to say thank you so much, everybody, for coming in here today and watching SoFi. And by the way, look what my headline was today. I must have been predicting this. Thank you so much, Gary. Appreciate it so much. And what we're going to do now is show that has SoFi, lowest price of the month right now. Well, sure shit was today, wasn't it? Did I call that one for the headline? That's my headline on today, and I called it. And congratulations for everyone that bought at that number. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for King Cat. And I'm back to let you know that, as always, King Cat says that Cat will be back soon. And that will be Monday when the lowest price of the day is achieved, if they can get it any lower at all, which we doubt highly will occur. So thank you for being here, my fellow cats. I do greatly appreciate your presence. And as always, I want to wish you all the happiness you can have over this wonderful weekend. I hope you have great weather wherever you are. I also want to hope you have, besides happiness, prosperity, and that you have the best of health. And that's what I want to say to you as we close out this week. A nice day to close green. And I'm out of here, folks. I hope you have a great weekend. Don't